Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the chess.com India's coverage of the 2022 FIDE Candidates. It's round 9. What's up, Abhijeet?
All good, Srinath. How are you? And it's getting very exciting right at the end. You can absolutely see what happened yesterday. The tough game for Fabiano and Hikaru just grinding out the win. What a game that was, and also what a game actually for the tail enders as well. Like between Alireza and Temur, they nail biting finish, and yeah, it was a good day yesterday for chess fans, I guess. And I'm hoping that it'll be even better today.
Absolutely, Abhijeet. And I'm also hoping that it will be even better today. Chat, how many of you really expected that Hikaru would have defeated Fabiano yesterday? Like, you can reply with yes if you expected it, no if you didn't expect it. And we have been talking about the classical chess, an overload of draws and all these things. But how exciting is it actually?
I mean, it was so exciting. The draw which happened after 7 hours, that was nail biting. Yeah, like the guy has 5 seconds still refusing this repetition. Then the other guy thinks that I have chances bringing his king all the way to h4 with the queen still on the board. I mean, okay, such kind of draws, like not you don't feel like you missed something. Yeah, this kind of things are so exciting. It doesn't matter if nobody can win because essentially chess is like this. If both players play perfect chess, you cannot really make headway. But yeah, what a game it was! And also we had two other decisive games as well yesterday. Maybe it's a good time to maybe quickly have a short recap of yesterday's game and jump
Yes,
right back.
Abhijeet. Yes, absolutely. Let's have a quick recap of what happened yesterday and take us through the action, take us through the highlights, starting with the Hikaru game, the all important Hikaru Fabiano.
Yeah,
Where do we
I guess
begin?
let's start with the move knight g3 in the opening where. You'll when I was seeing the recap from Hikaru, it seemed that he had missed this. I mean, not missed this, he misplayed it because his preparation was bishop g5, but he played it too fast. And in the resulting position, which we were seeing with the pawn on a2, maybe we can quickly put it like instead of knight g3, bishop g5. Yeah, c4, bishop d8, cb3, bishop h4, ba2, rook a1, bishop b1, and queen a7. He was saying that this was his prep, but again it felt like this also feels like Fabi's prep. Yeah.
Right,
So
exactly.
you never know what would have happened if Hikaru actually would have played his prep, but he forgot the move order. Uh, yeah.
Yeah, how many times have we actually seen where Abhijit, you forget the prep, or you forgot to check something which is not the engine's first move, and having that fresh perspective without the engine, it actually goes to your advantage. This happened twice to me post lockdown, where with white I didn't check what the engine says, and over the board it looked so pleasant for me. I came back and checked, and it was just equal, but over the board it looked so pleasant for me. I didn't play the top engine line, but what I played was actually a lot more difficult for Black to deal with it practically. And I think something similar happened in Hikaru's game as well yesterday. He forgot his prep, but if he had actually played his prep, if he had played the first line of Stockfish, maybe it would have been something else completely. But forgetting it really helped him.
Yeah, probably. Also, like when he went for this knight g3, it's not like it's a bad move. I mean, it's still very decent looking move. And like, let's just come back to actually show the position. Uh,
Yeah.
so when he played knight g3, it feels like a normal move, and now already black has to make a decision because again, like we were discussing that this c5 was not one of the top choices of the machine. Also, knight g3 was not one of the top choices of machine. So then this plan sort of backfired for Fabi. He went for bishop d3, and uh, and now I think queen d2 was played. Uh, and Fabi went for c4, thinking that he's already bit better, and he was thinking about some lines of with e4 and all those things. We'll get to that interview after this game. But yeah, c4, bishop d1. And yeah, I think we can scroll through a little bit further. But I think the crucial point was when Hikaru found this move h4. Yeah, and now after like black had to find h5, but it was both the players saw this line with after h5, queen g5, queen g5, h5, g6, and after knight c6, both somehow felt that or
Knight
knight
c6.
c6, yeah, with knight e5 coming in, knight b4, knight a6, knight b5, all kind of tricks, with the knight. Both the players felt that this could have been a little bit dangerous for black. But in the hindsight, if you see, even white bishop on d1 is not really making any progress. Yeah, you cannot can never really exchange this bishop to d3 because then center pawn just starts to go through. But again, like
Right.
I don't blame both the players because it optically it looks just quite good for white. So after h4, I think Hikaru had a substantial advantage.
Oops, sorry.
Yeah. So let us quickly go to h4. And now I don't remember what Fabi did. Maybe queen d6 he went or h6 he played. I think.
Knight c5. He played knight c5.
Knight c5. Yeah.
h5.
So h5.
Queen d6.
Queen d6. And yeah, now Hikaru was in his element. We can probably scroll through a little bit.
Bishop g4 happened.
Bishop g4.
h6.
Yeah, h6.
Queen e3. And Fabi had to trade the queens, but after queen into f4, rook into f4, knight e6.
Yeah.
A very important move that.
Yeah, very logical to exchange the pair of knight because black is left with only this bishop on d3, which we were saying paper tiger. So yeah, it was a little bit hard for Fabi. So he went with rook f5, I think, here. And some rook to f5, yeah? He went.
Yeah.
Yeah, so bishop c6. And he took. And now he played bishop d4, yeah? Or what?
Bishop d4.
Again, a very nice move, which we were considering rook e3. And now just knight f2. Consolidation has happened completely. Now you can either take on e4 or do what Hikaru did. Rook f7.
And also what you suggested. Super strong move b4.
Yeah, but it was sort of, I didn't really want to play. I was forced to find this because Vidit was like, what else do you play? So I was like, maybe b4 is an option now. So b4, h5. And yeah, here Hikaru makes this very easy win with bishop e8. But let's continue with the game after a4. Which he actually did see, but he was not at all sure. Right.
Yeah, b into a4, bishop into a4, h4 happened, bishop e3, rook f5, rook a1, h3, and here it really felt like things were getting interesting again. And white couldn't take g into h3 because of rook f3, knight into h3, there was rook f1 check, and therefore Hikaru went rook a2, a very precise move, protecting against h2 check, h into g2, bishop d1, also protecting against rook f3, rook f6, bishop g4, rook d5, king into g2, rook g6, king g3. And again, it felt like he had completely consolidated. Yeah, Fabi had nothing better to do than play bishop f1.
Yeah. This was a very interesting moment, which you just said, like h3 and h2, which Hikaru completely missed. But yeah, later on, I think he started to go wrong again, Hikaru. So it was like whenever Hikaru's back was against the wall, he was always finding the right moves. But at some point, he was getting sort of complacent, or let's say he was getting tired, or maybe he was also in the sense that he's now completely winning. So maybe he was taking his foot off the pedal a little bit soon. So.
Right.
So yeah.
So bishop d4 happened, bishop d3 happened, king f4 with the idea of bishop f5.
I have another question actually. How many moves were played by this bishop, dark square bishop of white?
That's not an easy question to answer.
Yeah. So
I think that's for the chat.
Yeah.
So king g8, bishop f5, rook h6, knight to g4, rook h d6, knight e3, rook b5, bishop c5,
Yeah.
rook f6, king e5, king f7, and by this point white had to play white played knight d5, and at this point black had to play rook into f5 check. Something had to give.
I think 95
into
was again a little bit of an inaccuracy because it gave black some counterplay. But okay, I think we can scroll through quickly from this point and quickly go to the point where Hikaru played king f4 and g5 happened.
Yeah, I think this was the other turning point. King f4.
Yeah, king f4 was sort of a slight inaccuracy, and then after g5, it was things were getting really messy, and he went king g3.
King g3, rook e6, king
Yeah.
f2,
and
rook h6.
Yeah, something was rook e5 was to be played instead of rook e6, but yeah, I guess with Fabi's time situation, you could not really blame him. And yeah,
True.
I guess from here on, once again, Hikaru showed the best plan for white. He came back, he brought his knight to g2.
Fabi's attachment to the a6 pawn really did him in. Yeah, he had these options. Like he could have played the rook to h1 at this point. I think this was the critical point. He had to play rook h1. Instead, he played rook f6 check, and that really changed things for Fabi. This was the last one. So king g3, rook f1, knight g2, and now the point is white can just reorganize with bishop f2 and knight e1, and Fabi once again attached to this a6 pawn, but that fell sooner or later after bishop f2, king g6, rook e5, rook e6, and now this knight came to e1. All white's pieces started playing. The knight shifted to d4, and after rook e5, the e2 pawn is lost, the g5 pawn is lost, king f6, knight f3, and it was inevitably lost for black, and Fabiano resigned here.
Yeah.
So that's what happened yesterday, the critical game, and let's have a look at the standings. How it affected the standings. Jan Nepomniachtchi at the top with 6 out of 8, and with this, Fabiano slipping behind in the chase, 5 out of 8, but he's playing against Jan Nepomniachtchi with the white pieces, and Hikaru joining the title race with 4.5 out of 8. Let's also bring up the pairings for the day, and Fabiano with the white pieces against Jan Nepomniachtchi. That's going to be the match to watch for. Caruana with the white pieces, and then Rajabu with the white pieces against Hikaru Nakamura, which can either end in a pretty tame draw or something can happen. Alireza, Rapport, these players always making something happen. And Ding Liren with the white pieces against Dula, where Ding Liren will try to score some points, convert some wins. And let's also have a look at the players' interviews before we head into the action today.
Fabi, I appreciate you joining. You have just witnessed, we had a conversation with Hikaru. What did you think about this 21 bishop g5?
I think Hikaru already mentioned that bishop g5 c4 is still possible, and yeah, knight g3 I didn't think would be very good. Yeah, Hikaru said e4 instead of c4. I thought knight g5, and I saw like a forced draw there, and I kind of got ambitious, and I played c4. I thought that I would be better, but yeah, it was very difficult to play after that, and missed h4, and after that it was very unpleasant. It quickly went to completely losing, and I think he could have finished this game like two or 3 hours ago, but he gave me some hope, which was torture in the end, because I don't know if I ever had a draw, but I guess he missed h3, and after that it's like, I mean, if he doesn't allow h3, it's just winning, I think, very easily. And after h3, it's like very, very close to being okay for black. I don't know, maybe it even was okay.
Was h5 your candidate after h4?
Yeah, I just didn't like queen g5, take g6, knight c6, like Hikaru mentioned, and I didn't see how to play this position. I thought the knight was getting to f6 or capturing all my pawns, b4 and d5 is falling. So I was considering that, but I didn't see how to play it. And I started to get low on time, so I kind of took a slightly panicky decision, which I was hoping that at some point some resources would appear, but it just kept getting worse and worse.
Apparently there were some resources indeed. If you play instead of rook f6, perhaps rook h1, our commentators were kind of worried there for white.
Yeah, I thought it might be close here, but I was down to like 3 minutes, and rook h1 I don't really understand though. If white continues bishop f2, I guess there's something, but I didn't.
Definitely easier to commentate in the chair with the engine.
Yeah.
Right. Maybe I could ask you perhaps if you're going to either analyze this game until the early morning or just don't look at it at all.
I'll probably look at it a little bit, but probably not too much.
And tomorrow is a new day. You're facing Jan. Obviously, the situation changed a little bit. Ran is running faster and faster away. So to be a usual question from a journalist, what's your plan now?
Well, I think it's not really a surprise that it's sort of an important game for me to try to win. So I can't really say anything very interesting here.
Right. Thanks a lot, Fabi. Hikaru, congratulations on your win, a very long fight. How ambitious were you approaching today's game in the beginning?
Yeah, I mean, I was just trying to play normal, but the funny thing is I actually thought Fabiano might play this, so I spent like 2 hours last night looking at this, all these crazy variations in this open Spanish. Yeah, I thought Fabiano had to play e4. I thought once he went c4, it's going to be very hard to ever get the central pawns rolling. I mean, I'm sure the computer says black is fine, but I think for a human it's very hard. And then once he had to go e4, I think positionally it's very, very tough to play for black because you just end up with this dead bishop on d3 that's doing absolutely nothing. So probably, I mean, the critical moment was when Fabiano played c4, I think.
Our broadcast team suggested that you might both actually confuse some lines. Was there 21 bishop g5, rook d8, and then rook takes c5?
Yeah, rook takes e5, bishop g5. There's also c4 there, I think, though. There are a couple tricks, but let's leave it at that.
Right, and when you played h4, apparently there was h5, the only solution to continue equality. Did you consider this one?
So it's still equal. Yeah, I mean, I think once I get bishop g4, I think it's just lost. I think once I get this bishop out on this diagonal, it should be winning. Yeah, maybe h5, but I thought I could play some queen g5 here, and then takes g6, knight c6. I mean, okay, computer probably just holds it without any trouble, but I mean, again, to a human, it looks very hard to play because I have knight e5, bishop d4. Yeah, I don't really know why that should be equal, but computers, I guess, say it is.
And then in the endgame, there was this idea putting the rook on h1, and apparently it would be still very hard it wouldn't be winning immediately. Did you consider that?
Yeah, but I mean, okay, it's insane that I let it get to this point, but I still do the same thing with knight g2, king g3, bishop f2, and I think it's still winning practically. Maybe there's some way for a computer to find something, but I think it's technically lost at that point. I thought maybe rook e5 instead of rook e6 was the one last try, but again, it was a long game, and I mean, both of us obviously were tired by that point.
That was a great show in any case, and now looking at your situation in the tournament, what are your plans, so to be?
Well, I guess I play 2 more tomorrow, so we'll see what happens.
How hard is it for you to restrain yourself from streaming on the rest days? You mentioned that you miss it.
No, I mean, I'm going to stream Title Tuesday, so that's for sure. But no, I mean, I think I'm enjoying the tournament. It's had some great long fights, and there's still quite a few more rounds to go. But you focus on one thing and then go back to the other thing afterwards.
All right, thanks so much, Hikaru.
Sure.
And there we have it, yeah. Fabiano
and Jan
Yeah.
already sitting on the board. They had this great handshake. And do you have any comment regarding Fabi's shirt today?
I think I saw some video yesterday about how, your costume selection can be more important than opening preparation sometimes about Raput's jacket. So maybe these players are always trying to get a competitive edge following others. And maybe it's an effect of that.
Right. But also I feel like it looks quite sleek, yeah, like the shirt. And we have Rajabo with all black suit.
Yeah. It's he was playing all blacks in the last few rounds and now he's dressed in black. Still awaiting his opponent.
Also still waiting for his first win, the candidates.
I have to say that even though Raja has not looked impressive in this candidates, he has still remained reasonably solid. Yeah, it's not easy to beat him. Despite
For
being
sure.
out of shape in one of the most strongest tournaments against the best players in the world, still not
Right.
easy to beat him.
For sure.
And quite often in some of the other tournaments like Olympiad, you have these games hinging on the result of that one particular game. And Raja has lost only 2 games out of 8. So
Yeah.
it's, I think it's a good way to set the expectations clear that in one game, anything can happen.
Right. Also, speaking of this one game, do you think Hikaru will try to mix things up with black today?
No, I don't think so. I don't think Hikaru will do that. I think Hikaru will stay solid. Because it would be too much of a departure from his comfort zone to do that. What do you think?
What did he say? E4? Yeah. So E4 is going to happen in Fabiano versus Jan. And what do you expect? Petrov?
Yep.
The Russian playing the Russian defense? For sure.
I think Petrov is expected to happen. And within the Petrov, I'm not sure what to expect. Maybe some idea from Fabiano here.
Yeah, also like Fabiano himself is such a big expert in this line. So maybe. But I'm also expecting, something different from Jan. Like something more forcing, but it's to be seen. And the other boards, let's see what's going to happen. Did we see D4 in Ding's game? Yes, if I can see it correctly.
C4.
Oh, C4. The pawn is still on the white.
But he's taken it back.
Yeah. And Timur, I think, will go for E4 or D4. What do you think? Oh,
now we have the actual moves.
Yeah, we'll see now.
E4 played, C4 played.
I see E4, E5, yeah, in Hikaru and Timur's game.
Berlin.
Knight
draw?
F3.
10 moves draw?
Good chance, actually. Seeing his results, I don't know. But, I mean, he's on -1, right, Timur, right now?
-2.
Yeah, -2 already. You start to, you want to
what
get
do you
out.
imagine Rapport is doing?
Rapport's yawning right now, so maybe he was preparing quite late yesterday and he's still. Also, Vidit was saying this thing, no? Like in some of the games in Bundesliga, straight from his bed he came to the game, yeah?
Yeah.
By the Petrov did happen. Oh, we have this screen, fine. And Petrov with knight e4. I mean, yes, of course, with knight e4. And what else? What else is happening? Duda versus Ding, it's going to be a little bit interesting because it's a little bit offbeat, although this is very difficult to get a game completely offbeat. So Nakamura plays, Rajavu plays this line with d3, so it's definitely intending to fight.
I mean, I'm still a bit skeptical, but I guess you don't want to make a draw like that in the candidates, a 10-move draw. It looks so disrespectful.
For sure. Also, not only disrespectful, like you've been waiting for this chance for like last 2 years, especially in Rajavu's case. Yeah. Also, before we head further, let's have a vote because you never know when they blitz out the first 10 moves.
The first 10 moves. Exactly. We actually have 9 moves in Rajavu Hikaru, so
let's go fast there.
Yeah, I'm gonna go and make a draw here.
Okay. Okay. Go on.
Did you want to do something else, Abhijeet?
Yeah, I would hope that maybe somehow Hikaru wins again and then the tournament gets even more interesting.
Yeah. True.
Maybe
true.
other game as well.
But realistically, I really expect it to be a draw.
True. But it's just that, back of your mind, your heart wants, a result.
Yeah. And let's have a look at the Caruana Nepo game, where Bishop D6 has been repeated. One thing
Again.
we can be sure, Fabi is not going to play Queen B3 here.
Also, Fabi said himself in the interview that even he knew this 10 years ago. And while commentating for the last candidates, no, for the last World Championship match, he even mentioned it on air, on chess.com thing. And he was like,
Yeah,
it has
Abhijeet,
been
just one more move left to vote though.
Oh, so
And I'll let you have the vote.
Fabi.
Wow. 680 for Fabi and 744 for draw. Fabi is such a huge fan favorite for this game.
Well, draw is a fan favorite, yes, no?
Yes, but generally draw has a much higher percentage of expectations. Here, Fabi's win is close to it.
Also on the right-hand side, okay, you could see our producer. He has gotten 10 times right till now. I guess this is what it means, right?
Yeah. 10, but the top guy is out like something like 25. So we are very far away.
Yeah.
But chat, how are you doing? What is your score? And let's also vote on the Taimur Hikaru game. Oh, we did that. It's a draw.
Yeah. Draw.
Wow, look at the expectations for Hikaru. People want Hikaru to win so much.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Justice for the Wolfpack.
I mean, come on. Hikaru is the biggest chess streamer, we have out there. So here I would want Ding to win, so I would vote for Ding. I'm very simple. The people I want to win, I want them to win. Doesn't matter whatever the position is, whether they're white or black also.
Biased commentator OP. And the last one, Firouzja against Rapport, where things have moved very slowly. They have made only
I think it'll be a slow game. I think Firouzja will try all his might. But to be honest, I think Alireza is a good opponent for Richard in a way because whatever Richard does, Alireza can do it better, I feel.
But what a big surprise, Abhijeet. Richard went for Berlin. Richard went for Berlin.
You could not have written this script, or expected this script. Also, when I played E4, E5, I was wondering maybe himself will go for Petrov.
Yeah, that would have been, I think, a reasonable expectation. But changing from this Taimano 1 E4 C5 to the Berlin, I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure Alireza didn't see it coming, and I'm also very curious to.
Also, he had already played 3 games, so maybe he was sort of. People could. I mean, he could be a sitting duck also in that line, so it's good to change. But again, he played a line which everybody plays these days, so I'm sure it's not a big surprise for Alireza as well. Yeah, exactly. The Berlin is the kind of opening where you have it ready. Yeah, I think everyone must have some kind of prep there if you're playing. There are few openings like let's say Berlin, Marshall, Naidov. These kind of opening against 1E4 where you always need to have something. Yes, because 70-80% of the time these openings are going to happen if you're playing 1E4. Absolutely, Abhijeet. And do you want to switch to the overview layout and then maybe take it from there? Yeah, let's go to the overview layout and figure out where we can go deeper. Meanwhile, chat, we have our votes, and if you disagreed with any of our votes or if you agreed, you can also get your votes on chess.com/events and make your opinion count. Yeah, I guess the critical game is of course the Jan Fabiano versus Jan. And is this the same move which was played by
Magnus in the World Championship match? Or it wasn't different?
I'm just checking that. I think that's the most intriguing game for sure. And
yeah, let's dive straight into that game, because that looks like the game. Because if, let's say, if Jan wins this game, then that's it. Yeah, that's all she wrote. Then I don't think anybody can catch Jan after that.
yeah, this move 11 Knight H4 is virtually a novelty. There's just one game in the database, but that was also played between 1600s. So Fabi not going for this 9 Queen B3, which was played by Richard Rapport. Once again, to remind the viewers, a painful game for Richard and all those who were pursuing Nepo in the lead. But Rook E1, Bishop F5, Queen B3.
Yeah,
a typical idea in these setups, but it's slightly different now. The black bishop has already been committed to F5, and as always, there is a lot of pressure in the D5 E4 points. This is like the expectation here, and Rook E1 is again one of the main moves. I don't exactly remember how it goes here, but some
I guess the move what I was thinking of in this game was Knight C3. So Queen B3, Queen D7, Knight
Anish,
C3, which was
this is Anish Vidit, right?
You mean Queen D7?
Yeah. Queen D7 was Anish Vidit, and here one of the ideas.
Queen D7 was also Carlsen Nepo in the World Championship match.
Right.
Yeah.
But I mean, C5 was Anish's idea.
Mm-hmm.
C5, Bishop C7, and Knight C3.
Yeah.
And here it gets very interesting and tricky for black, I think. Not easy to find the best way. Whether then respond in the best way possible. But it was also not easy for Anish to figure out a way to punish it, and it ended in a
Just to ask
draw.
a simple question, actually, also from chat's point of view, what actually happens after Knight C5? Because I see your queen is attacked, your bishop is attacked, and if you capture my knight, I think I'm just going to capture your bishop, and I'll say, okay, thank you very much for that pawn.
Yes. That's the most out there question in everyone's mind. Knight into C5. Here, I believe the move for white is bishop into F5, knight into B3, bishop into D7, knight into A1. This exchange sacrifice, and then this bishop comes back to F5, and it's not so easy to get this knight on A1 out. This is how the theory goes, and then it continues with knight A6. I think this knight coming to B4 and trying to rescue. I
think G6 is more precise in the sense that you drive the bishop first to D3, I guess, because if you go to B1, then it's a little bit awkward to anyway take the knight on A1. So your idea basically after bishop D3 is to remove this bishop on C1 and then capture this knight with the rook. And after bishop D3, I think knight A6 is what you were trying to say, I guess.
Yeah, exactly, Abhijeet. And I guess this is one variation. It just goes on and on. There are interesting lines. Bishop D2, knight B4, bishop F1. Here, after knight C2, rook C1, this knight is still stuck. A3 is a threat. And there is a move with knight into A2 here, etc. But this is one of the lines. And it's I think just something interesting.
Right. And Jan is thinking at knight H4. Actually, let's come back to the live position with knight H4, what happened in the game by Fabiano. Not an easy move to figure out, but if let's say I have to think over the board, probably I would play bishop E6. You generally don't want to give this bishop. I mean, without some compensation. I would rather give the pawn on E4 than give this bishop, generally. So also, I don't think the pawn is going. So let's show some lines. So knight H4, bishop E6. So let's say first of all, what happens if I simply try to take the pawn? Yeah, bishop with bishop E4, D4, rook E4. Maybe simply B5. I was wondering, and worst come to worst, you will always have this D5 square, beautiful square for the bishop. And I mean, even if white managed to somehow miraculously not
Capture one
lose
of the
this pawn on
pawns.
c4. Yeah. So I guess bishop e6, then you cannot really take this pawn. But if you cannot do that, then what do you do? Does c5 make sense after that move, Srinath? After bishop e6? That's this idea of Anish.
C5 is definitely one of the moves here, Abhijeet. C5 is one of the... But C5, I just go bishop C7. Once again, to show the chat, queen into B7 would be met with bishop into H2 check, which is why black can just play bishop C7 without any worry in the world. You cannot take on B7. The pawn is protected. It's a poison pawn. And queen B, so queen D7, knight H4. And C5, but then what?
Maybe knight c3 now, no? Like a normal way how they do it. Basically, I'm just saying that your knight b8 is going to take a while, and in the meantime,
he has played bishop e6, by the way.
Yeah, it looks logical also to go for bishop e6 because I didn't really see any other move, and let's just wait for Fabio because he definitely has seen bishop e6 in his prep.
For sure. Fabi's prep is something you can trust. Yeah, he makes it to the top 3 list of most people. I wonder what will Vishy's answer be to the questions we asked yesterday.
Yeah,
knight c3 on the board. Sorry, queen c2 on the board. Queen c2 on the board. Yeah, queen c2 is one of the other moves I was thinking about, Abhijeet. Queen c2. Now the threat is to take the pawn because this queen is no longer under the threat of b5. If knight a6, then there is a3 all the time in these situations. And f5 is, I think, another move for black here.
Yeah, f5 also is logical. In general, you want to solidify this knight, and sometimes even after f3, just to illustrate the point, like right now f3 is not a great move because our h4 knight is also not that great. But like sometimes you can also just keep it there, just sacrifice this knight on e4 and fe4 and launch some sort of an attack because knight on h5 will always be in the side and it cannot really come back properly because once the pawns come to e4, it guards this f3 square, which is the main point how the knight can come back to the game. So f5 is a move for sure. F5 is a decent looking move.
And what can white do against this?
Probably I'll just come back immediately knight f3. But dc4 then you can do. So I have to be careful about it.
The point being?
The point being, you can simply take probably bishop c4, queen f7. And now that you have removed the queen from d7 and the knight can come from that square. Also, although I do understand my king is a little bit weak because of f5, but I cover this diagonal very well with my queen. And also, the pawn on d4 is going to be quite weak. So I'm not entirely sure what this move knight f3. Maybe something else I can do. But what, that I'm not sure. Maybe knight c3, just to pile on the pressure. And my point is
one of the moves.
My point is if you take dc4, then I was just thinking to take on e4. And knight e4 or also queen e4. Both the moves look interesting. Maybe queen e4 you can just play bishop d5. It's actually a good point to show. Queen e4. Initially I was thinking maybe bishop d5 is possible, with the idea that if you take twice there is bishop h2 check. But unfortunately, queen d5 is a check.
Check by itself. So bishop into h2 not really happening. And queen c2, queen c2, f5 is one of the moves. What else can black play here?
Yeah. Not sure, actually. I don't really see that many moves. I mean, I see knight a6, a3, but like after knight a6, once white goes a3, again, I don't really see what black can do after that. Because it is...
but sometimes you can just include it and then play f5, and I'm not really sure who it benefits and how.
Yeah, but I'm also not entirely sure the knight on a6 is really doing something, because again I can simply play probably knight c3, and I guess after a while you anyway have to reroute this knight somewhere, because we
Right.
all know, yeah, one bad piece can ruin the entire position.
True, absolutely true, Abhijeet. So this is the
I guess.
opening of.
Mhm. So while Jan is thinking, let us have a quick look to the other games.
Yeah, exactly what I was pointing out. But to conclude, Fabiano striking first with the opening surprise, and Jan thinking a bit there. Not something we have seen often in this candidates, have we, Abhijeet?
Yeah, not really. And I think he's going to take his time. And he also understands, like, it's not like he has only one mode. I mean, you cannot be such a strong, you cannot be world championship challenger just by, having just one style.
Game.
Yeah. So he understands this. I think it's going to take some time at least. Yeah, I feel like he is going to have a think, at least little think.
Yeah, let's have a look at the other. Oh, was he going to make a move there?
No. I was about to think that he was about like all the things what I said and he will make a move. Yeah, but I think he just wanted to, adjust, his hand or shirt and something like that.
And the other game of interest, Rajaba against Hikaru. What is going on there, Abhijeet? And how's it going so far? Do you think has it gone according to your wish so far in Hikaru getting a chance to strike?
But he goes for this d5 line, which is again so drawish. I mean, you can take it from the top, yeah, like how it started, maybe.
Right. So it started with e4, e5, knight of 3, knight c6, bishop b5, knight of 6. This is the second Berlin game in the day. Chat, if you're just joining us, try and guess in which other game did black play the Berlin opening with the black pieces. Just try and guess if you have just joined us. d3, the anti-Berlin, bishop c5. And we were debating a bit of whether Rajabu might make a quick draw with the white pieces against the Berlin, but he goes for something more fighting. c3, taking control of the d4 square, preventing any knight d4 related ideas for black in the opening, which will liquidate the game. Short castle, and now d5, as you pointed out. How do you explain this setup, Abhijeet?
I mean, it is a good option for black, but I also feel it is a little bit dry if white wants it to be dry. Because what black wants to do is to take d4, and trade queens. But once that happens, you can see white has a little bit of a better structure, because the knight on c6 is always misplaced in this kind of structures. So black will need some time to either to put this knight to g6 or somewhere else. And on the other hand, for white, it's so much easier to play this kind of position. So, but again, it's very concrete. So, if it works, it works. Also, sometimes in Italian, black also does the same thing with d5. So, probably, either it came from here or from the Italian, it came
to here.
To here.
No, I think it came from Italian, because Italian was, I think, more popular before the anti-Berlin did. But maybe I could be wrong. And
no idea as well. So 92 happened. So d4, a5.
What is this move a5? How do you explain it?
Yeah, it is quite a logical move, because you want to prevent white from playing b4 and to get more space on the queen side. And once that happens, like black starts to get really low on space, because let's say if not a5, let's say I play h6 with black. Quite logical, because you sort of prevent this bishop g5 pin later on. If I go b4, bishop goes back. Probably you have to go back to e7, because b6 knight c4 will always be in the area. And
right.
And maybe just queen c2 here, or queen e2, one of them. Maybe queen e2. and simply I want to play knight c4 next, rook d1 next, and black lacks all this kind of counterplay in general. So it's very important to prevent this b4 in general. He has played a move actually. Let's see what happened. So queen c, a5. Mm-hmm. No, bishop e2, then Hikaru also moved something. I think knight
yeah,
c6.
he came back knight c6. So at least it's clear that Hikaru is not really unhappy with the draw. And I think that's a very pragmatic decision from Hikaru. And so far in this tournament, Rajabu has never resisted a repetition. So let's see what happens now.
Or do you think when they repeat twice, do you think Hikaru will repeat third time? Let's say.
Yeah, I don't think he'll mind a draw with black. I think it's a bit early for him to go desperate. And also, you never know what will happen between Fabiano and Jan. And I think it's a bit early to get desperate. And
He's got knight b3. I mean,
bit naive to think that Raja would repeat so early with the white pieces, but there was still the excited part of my brain talking.
Oh, the excitement of a draw. Yeah? Probably he goes. What do you think? He goes bishop d6 or bishop d6?
I think b6.
Yeah, b6. I was thinking if I could play knight fd2 to c4, maybe it's good to show, and then put even more pressure on this bishop.
Right.
And my point is, if you go to d6, then at least, let's say when you put knight to c4, let's say bishop e6, knight c4, and even if you take on d6, I can take back with the pawn. So at least my structure gets a little bit better as black.
Right, but bishop d6,
I mean, my
c2.
Yeah. Go on, bishop c6, 92, yes.
And not exactly sure what black does here in general, but I think there should be a move.
I think bishop e6 is logical. Generally, you want to put this bishop here.
But knight c4 then...
yeah, that is a good question. What do I do after knight c4? I mean, I can be pragmatic and just
bishop d6 feels easier.
Yeah, also bishop b6 is not really doing much. I mean, I understand this is more active than on d6, but also in that final position, if we can just put it, I can also play a little bit concrete. Let's say I play rook c8. My idea is if you take my bishop, then I take it back. And it's very difficult for you to move in general because e4 and b3 both are a little bit soft and queen is sort of overloaded. And if you try to protect that with knight d2, then the line you were showing with knight b4 or knight d4 can be some sort of a problem for white. So, but again, rook c8, you don't have to take yet. You can make many different moves as white. So I'm not sure, yeah. Somehow it feels like white is a bit better. I mean, this is the problem. This is the problem with this kind of structure, yeah, with d5, d4, d, and this kind of structure always is little bit like, you have to always be a little careful because also Hikaru is thinking. Like Hikaru understands, and Hikaru himself plays such kind of position very well with white pieces.
Right.
So he understands what is going on and why.
And what is the theoretical perspective here, Abhijeet? Till what point was it theory, and why did we have the first move?
I guess this has been played a lot of time, like d4, a5 is not been played so many times, but still many times. Like Vidit himself has played few times. So we are still in the book. So queen c2, queen c2 is not that many games with only 6 games. Queen e7, a4, yeah, knight a7, bishop e2, knight c6, and yeah, I guess knight b3 is already, we are down to only 1 game, and even that was correspondence game.
Right. Srijan in the chat is asking, should Hikaru not give up his bishop pair so soon? I think definitely not on c5, like not allowing him to take knight into c5. But as we saw in some variations, he probably has to do it. Like with this variation which we just examined, you have to give up this bishop one way or another. But in these cases, you get something in return from as black. Here you get some concrete threats, some counterplay. In this variation, you get an improved pawn structure. So Black is losing the bishop pair pretty much by force.
Yeah. I feel like it is a little bit counterintuitive in the sense that you are also, let's put this position with bishop on d6. Because you are giving up the bishop, and I'm saying you have improved the pawn structure. But I mean, if you see just by theoretical point of view, how did I improve my pawn structure? Like if before I had 2 pawn islands, I still have 2 pawn islands, and my idea probably with cd6 to play d5, but later on d5. But then again, you would say, yeah, you are the one who is having 2 bishop, and why black is opening the position? I mean, how do you explain such kind of things? It's kind of very difficult to explain.
Abhijeet, he went for a move which neither of us expected, the bishop to a7. And once again, to help us navigate through this opening complexities, we have our first special guest of the day, Grandmaster Raunak Sadhwani. Welcome back, Raunak.
Hi.
So how was the show yesterday?
Yeah, it was great. Enjoyed it.
Oh, you were asking about our show.
Thank you so much, Raunak. Thank you for that validation.
You're welcome.
And what has been your impression of the openings so far in the games? Let's have an overview.
Yeah, in the Naka game I played myself, so I know some stuff here. But bishop a7 looks a bit strange, to be honest.
Bishop a7 was the one we didn't consider.
It. Also, we have like some update here. Yeah, they have played knight a6 a3 here in this Fabi versus Jan.
Yeah.
Yes, and is this also something you play from time to time with any color, Raunak? The game, the opening we have in the
I play
Nepo.
regularly. This Nepo game.
Yeah.
I used to play this, but now I'm more of a Berlin player than Petrov.
Berlin over Petrov, but what do you think is going on here?
Berlin over Petrov,
A3,
B3 over Catalan.
Come on, Abhijeet. Where are you putting B3? There is Berlin, there's Petrov, there's Catalan, and then you're putting in B3 in this.
No. I said first B3, then Catalan.
So Fabi seems to be prepared unless he forgot, but most likely he's prepared.
Right. And what do you think about Rappo's choice today?
Rappo
also played a Berlin.
Yeah, Rappo, does he play Berlin that much?
I don't think so.
Yeah, me either.
Once again, to take this game from the top, it started with e4, e5, knight f3, knight c6, bishop b5, knight f6 happened, d3, the anti-Berlin, bishop c5. And here, chat, in the other game, we saw c3, the idea of which was to prevent, one of the ideas was to prevent knight to d4. And in this game, white played the other option, short castle, one of the other main moves, which allows knight d4, trading a pair of knights. And if you see the other position, you'll see that this knight on c6 is a bit of a hindrance. Black would much rather have this pawn on c6, bishop on c7. And if the knights were traded, it would be a very nice inclusion for black. And this is exactly why black tries to just get the knight out of the way. Knight into d4, bishop into d4. And this knight on c6 has been traded. c3, bishop b6. And although knights have been traded, this gives white a few additional options. So he starts with knight to a3, trying to get the knight to c4, c6, bishop a4, d6. And we are in pretty known territory, right? This is, again, known stuff. White tries to get bishop g5 and f4 in some of these variations, or the pawn to d4. And both the players have spent quite a lot of time to just get here. What do you think of that?
I played once this exact position about 15 years ago with black pieces, and that time, like, my opponent didn't realize that bishop g5 is not such a great move because you just start pushing on the king side. Bishop g5, h6, bishop h4, g5, and then but now everybody knows, like, because of all the Italian lines, that So G5, bishop H, and I managed to win quite comfortably. So
+3
yeah,
already.
what?
It's +3 already, yeah? Like
Oh wow.
-3.
Yeah, yeah. Amazing.
But
Of
this
course,
time,
that time it was not +3. It might have been like -0.50 or something.
I also had this exact question with the white pieces a few years ago. I played bishop b3 in my game.
yeah, but all these lines feel pretty comfortable for black, yeah? Not a big issue.
Yeah, yeah.
True. But do you think it allows white to at least just get a game, try and stay away from the concrete stuff and get a game?
Yeah, and he was, I think, not expecting Berlin, first of all.
Also, it allows black to get a game. No?
Yeah.
True.
I think if both players are ambitious, then I think the better player will actually win this position, be it black or white. So,
Okay.
Talking about that, Vidit also had a game here with the black pieces. And he was on the winning side against Sergei Karyakin in 2019 World Blitz. I had 2 games here.
okay. Can we go to Duda's game because we haven't looked at it at all? And I understand
Sure.
it is not your Catalan, but it's close to your Catalans. Maybe you will have good insights about it. I see pawn on G3 and bishop on G2, so what not to like, yeah.
Yeah, but the thing is, I think these kind of questions, black has got what he has wanted, no? Black has pretty much solved the major problems.
So what is the major problem in general, Srinath? Like in
The
this kind of
development of
stuff?
this bishop, I think. So again, taking it from the top, it started with c4, knight f6, g3, e6, bishop g2, d5. This is one of the most classical structures you can play as black. And if white plays d4, it transposes to the Catalan opening. But there's also another option to play knight f3 and keep this move d4 in reserve and keep your options open, be flexible. The point being that if black continues bishop e7, short castle, white has these additional options like b3 is one of the moves here. Knight e5 is one of the moves. Vidit played a fantastic game against Wojtaszek some years ago. And I think there are a few other options here. So this keeps that flexibility for white. And black can prevent a lot of these options by just taking d into c4, queen a4 check. And here again, black has quite a few options: c6, knight b d7, bishop d7. Black goes knight b d7, queen into c4. And here I think you have to be you have to choose between c5 and a6. Black's idea to try and get this bishop out: b5, bishop b7, c5, and complete his development. But he can either start with c5 or he can start with a6, and there is some kind of a minor subtle difference between both these moves. I don't exactly remember what it is.
Also,
But
there's a difference. Sometimes white goes for queen b3, sometimes white goes queen c2. Again, very subtle difference. It's minor nuances, and it's only when you go very, very deep into it, you sort of understand what is this minor nuances. But yeah, we get this position with, I guess, with a6 and then c5.
yeah, this is what happened in the game: a6, queen c2, c5.
Because I guess you could not play b5 because of knight e5 or knight d4. Yeah.
Yeah.
Knight d4.
Knight d4. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
But the line Duda plays, I think it's the most solid.
Yeah. Also, I remember like Wojtaszek has played this line also with black pieces, and considering both are Polish and also Gajewski is with him here.
Yeah.
And again, Gajewski and they are like quite close. So I just feel that this is more like Wojtaszek's territory than Duda's. Because I have not seen Duda playing this line for at least I don't remember him playing this line for a long time.
Right. And Duda has lost his last two black games in the candidates tournament. He lost against Richard Rapport yesterday, and before that he lost against Jan Nepomniachtchi. So this is his third black, and he will look to avoid a hat trick. He continued with c5, knight c3, queen c7, short castle. And here sometimes when you get the pawn to b5, white can respond with a4. And this pawn can feel a bit of weakness. You go b4, you give up the c4 square, you take b into a4, your pawn structure is destroyed. And for this reason, b6 is quite often a safer move, which is what black goes for. b6, d4, bishop b7. And here Ding took d into c5 straight away, which is probably his preparation, because looking at the pace he's been playing, he's spent only 6 minutes for the first 17 moves. Usually you wait for this bishop to develop before taking d into c5. Usually you want black to spend that one tempo. But here, I think it's just completely concrete. He just wants to get his bishop to f4, trade these bishops, get the rooks on the d file, and
I
now we
think
have
rook d4. This rook d4 is already a new move. Usually, like you said, first I think they start with bishop f4, bishop d6 instead of taking on c5 and then rook d1. So some sort of they want to do some sort of x-ray against the queen, get some discovery against the queen on d6.
Yeah, it makes more sense somehow. I don't know.
To take on d6 first and then later take on.
Delay.
Yeah, but I guess it's already in Ding's preparation, yeah.
Yeah, like all the moves are just equal, so
yeah.
What can you do?
It depends. Yeah, with 0-0s are better to play against or to play, with. But anyway, he went for this line, and rook d4 is apparently a completely new move, which has not been played either in normal game or correspondence game. And Duda responded with castles, rook d1, rook c8, and now queen d2. Looks logical. What Ding responded, and Ding, I guess, looks quite logical. Yeah, what he has done.
So let's just knight c5 here. How does white proceed?
One idea just to play queen f4. Actually, I was thinking about it.
Mm-hmm.
So let's say if you take, then I'll take back with the pawn, and somehow I feel white has some sort of edge. Yeah, typical Catalan.
Knight d5, let's say.
Knight d5, I was thinking I could even maybe take and go knight d5. I'm not sure whether a2 pawn is hanging or not. Yeah. That's what I'm not entirely sure whether it is hanging. Yeah. But maybe it is hanging.
Even if you regain it somehow, you'll have to exchange some more pieces and regain it.
So let's say I go b4. I mean, your pieces are also a little bit awkward here.
Knight a4. Yeah.
But knight a4, you're not worried about anything, yeah?
I want knight c3.
Also, knight c6 could be annoying, no?
Yeah, white could get some positional compensation.
Also, if you don't know all this like before the game, then it could be really annoying to face this during the game.
Yeah, but let's say I go rook c7 here.
Rook d8, you just go g6, I guess.
G6, yeah. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Could be good.
I think black equalized already.
Yeah, unless we find something else against knight c5, yeah, or some improvement in.
No, I like this line actually. This position takes knight e5, bishop a2. I can also play b4, knight a4, bishop b7 just to see just to take back the pawn and then play.
Yeah,
on.
I think that's a better try. But I feel if Duda gets this, he'll hold.
Really?
Yeah.
But this is sort of a dream position, yeah, for every Catalan player to get this.
True, but okay.
Yes, Srinath, or no?
It feels a bit small, to be honest. It feels a bit small for white, the advantage. It feels slightly pleasant, but at this level against these players, I don't know if this.
So generally, you get a lot more, yeah, while playing Catalan.
Well, I think how I'd answer it is this would be much more effective in the lower rated games,
Yeah.
where the defense is weaker. But 2750s, this feels like not much.
But also after Queen F4, I'm not forced to take. I can also.
Yeah, you're not
direct
forced to
knight
take,
E5.
of course. That is true. I mean, Queen F. This was just to illustrate the
Yeah.
point here. Yeah, of course, you're not forced to take.
But what,
And
what
95
else
is
do
a
you
better
do?
move. 95 is a better move of any day.
Yeah.
Right here?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I would pretty much do the same thing. Yeah, E3 or something, or take on C7 first or E3.
Then
I want to
I'll-
play knight E5 next.
Yeah.
Sorry.
If you go A3, I might try some knight B3, but not directly.
No, no,
A3.
A3.
E3.
A3. No, A3. I meant A3. I meant A3.
Okay.
So takes and
But
rook
here rook
B4.
B4 is a problem, exactly.
Yeah. Or
Takes
I don't know.
and-
Takes first. Yeah.
So A3 maybe A5, something like that.
Then I was thinking to take on C7 and go knight E5 maybe.
Yeah. White can push, but yeah. Bishop B3.
I mean, of course, it is not like
That's
white
just
is win.
0-0s,
Yeah.
but yeah. Game goes on.
Yeah.
By the way, Nepo Fabi game is getting very interesting.
Yeah, actually, let's head right into it.
Yeah, how do you conclude this position?
Draw.
I think
Totally equal?
Draw, game over.
I think that sums it up. And moving on to the Fabi game, where there's also a poll in the channel. You can make your opinions known if you have missed voting, or even if you have voted, you can vote on the YouTube channel. How will Fabi versus Nepo go today? Fabi wins, Nepo wins. Nah, bro, draw it is. What would your vote be, Raunak?
I already voted.
I also voted.
For?
I think I know
Draw.
what you both voted. Really?
Then-
Draw?
You
I
voted
mean,
for
judging
draw.
by the position, but I want Fabi to win. So what can I do?
No, I voted for Fabi. Doesn't matter whatever the position. Even yesterday, I voted for Fabi, and that he will hold this position in the end.
But yesterday, Naka showed some real precision.
No, I guess whenever his position was getting out of control, like
Yeah,
that moment, he was showing all the character and all the nice moves, and everything was coming to the point.
He has
But-
the strength. He plays very well in critical moments.
Yeah. And he grasped those moments quite well also. Like,
Yeah.
what is a critical moment, which is not very easy to do.
Like he makes these small mistakes which do matter, but not that much. But when he has a critical moment, he calculates well and plays the correct move.
Yeah. So what is happening here?
I can't calculate this. Let Nepo do the job. Fabi knows his stuff.
Yeah, but we were also discussing this. Yeah, sometimes you don't have to even remove the knight from e4. Like even in some position you could actually sacrifice, but I'm not sure in this position. But just fe4, something.
But for example, if he plays knight c3, bc3, what's this position?
Bishop e7, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, bishop e7.
So g3.
This is not
First of
happening.
all, but
Logic.
feels too small. Yeah.
Queen e1 is mate. So knight into f5,
Oh,
rook into f5. you
oh,
can
I didn't
take.
see. I didn't see.
This is actually nice. We should show this.
Yeah.
Knight into f5. The problem is, if bishop into f5, I think even this works. Yeah, you can just take this and
Same.
rook into
Yeah,
e7,
same.
queen into
Queen
e7,
e7.
queen into f5, and finally there's queen e1 checkmate.
I think Fabi knows his stuff. He looks confident. But g3 looks very interesting with the knight on a6 stuck.
Yeah. Also, g3, bishop h4, we don't care so much. Yeah, because we are coming bishop f4 next, and
Yeah, also somewhere we could also get what Nepo went out on his move. Okay.
Strange.
whatever. Is that allowed?
Yeah, it's
I mean,
allowed. It's allowed.
it is allowed.
Okay.
You can You can leave your
So
board
Raunak,
when it's your
what
turn.
happens is like, let's say you're playing a game, right? And then you want to use the washroom, yeah?
Yeah.
So you make a move, your opponent instantly makes a move before you get up from the. So what do you
Yeah,
do?
that's true. Yeah.
Yeah, and sometimes people, like I've noticed that there was this one person who really had this pressure, and sometimes people just make a move and then go.
Yeah.
And sometimes
Pressure.
that move turns out to be a bad move. So you don't want to do that, You have your priorities clear. Move later this time.
No, this happens. I'm sure it must have happened to you guys as well. Somewhere
Yeah, and when you
in
have this kind of a distraction, it also affects your thought process, I think, which is
Yeah.
one of the most difficult things when you're under time trouble for the last 20 moves.
The way Firouzja game also is getting some play there, yeah. Like
Also, Nepo has come back.
F4 might come in Firouzja's game.
Guys, but the Queen F4 did happen in Ding Duda, so
Yeah.
our prediction score on point. And I think we should stay here for a while and try and figure out what's happening. Try and explain what's happening. So we last left it at this point. Knight a6 happened, a3, f5. And I think until this point, we were again on point. C takes d5, c takes d5, knight c3. Rook c8, f3. This is the present position. And the first question, do you really care about this being attacked?
No, right now I don't. I mean, I can also start with bishop e7. You have to probably play g3. And maybe bishop f6. Is it possible or not? I'm not sure. But it looks interesting at least.
Yeah. Bishop F6.
But you can also ignore, yeah? Just play bishop e3. I mean, not necessarily if you don't want to calculate all this.
But here's some F4.
F4 also, yeah, F4 is possible, yeah.
Crazy.
GF4 is too much, I suppose. So, but what do you play as white?
Can I take this and play e5?
Yeah, you can, but I don't
But then
know.
you take bishop
Looks a bit
h4.
scary, yeah. Queen e7.
Also, bishop f4 looks scary, no? Like bishop f4, bishop d4,
Yeah,
king g2.
hell scary. No, bishop h3.
Bishop f2 first.
Bishop h3, bishop h3, yeah. So
No, this looks too scary.
this looks gone, yeah.
This is just lost. But F4 maybe, I don't know.
And fe4 you want to take fe3, yeah? After
F3, yeah.
And
E5 maybe you can take.
maybe ed5. It is getting sharp.
Going through these lines. Oh, what? It's just lost. Okay. Yeah,
This can be
What?
misleading also.
just lost.
Yeah, bishop h7 is very strong, yeah, next.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
F4 probably doesn't work.
No, maybe f4, maybe you don't have to take fe3.
You start with bishop h4.
Maybe you start with bishop h4.
Yeah, that
Exactly.
sounds like it. Probably not.
Bishop f4, just rook f4.
This is insane, this line. So bishop f4, rook f4, g
But
f4,
okay,
bishop
even this endgame, is it so simple? Like rook e1
d4,
or bishop e4.
queen d4.
Here, either queen f2 or king h1. No, rook e4.
Rook e4, I guess something will come, no? Bishop f5, 4.
But how else do you take that?
Bishop e4.
Bishop e4.
Queen d4.
Let's say king h1.
Yeah. First of all, like for queen f2, I wanted to just take and play knight c5. That thing.
Yeah. I cannot win a pawn. So
Yeah. So let's say queen d4, king h1.
maybe just knight c5 and
Yeah, maybe just knight c5.
give this h7 pawn play for
Maybe also bishop d5 if I don't want to give it.
Yeah, no need, yeah. Just,
Knight c5 just feels nicer.
yeah.
This
Yeah,
feels good for black.
Okay, not good. It's equal only.
Yeah.
Yeah, equal is good, no?
Yeah.
Equal is very good for Nepo.
Yeah.
Yeah, bishop e7 looks interesting.
Is he about to make us move?
I hope it's not bishop e7.
He was pointing towards the bishop.
Yeah, that's what.
It's quite natural, like, to play bishop e7 here. Like, this
Bishop
is the first move I
e7,
would consider.
g3, bishop f6, and bishop e3 is the only move, or is there a...
No, not by far. You can also play fe4.
fe4 is what.
Critical. Yeah, I just wanted, to not to calculate everything, but then I realized bishop e3, f4 also have to.
Yeah,
have to go for it.
unfortunately, Jan doesn't have the luxury.
fe4, you start with bishop d4 or you take fe4? How do you play?
So the thing is, fe4, you can also take bishop a6. Yeah, so I'm not
Yeah,
entirely.
that's what I want. Bishop a6.
Mm-hmm.
And then
So
bishop.
I start with bishop d4. You play bishop e3 or you cooking h1?
Yeah, bishop e3.
So takes.
Start with bishop d4 here, or?
Yeah. Bishop d4 check. No, before.
Before. Okay. He
It was
plays.
bishop e7.
So bishop e3 makes sense. At least looks safer.
Yeah. So takes. I mean, take on e3, rook e3.
No, not.
And
Sorry.
bishop f. Yeah. fe4. Bishop d4. And instantly something was played.
Yeah,
g3 was played.
And here, how do you play after bishop? I think we are going to see this line. I have a feeling.
fe4, I think this point we are going to see.
fe4, bishop d4 also, I think we would see.
Yeah.
fe4 is also an option here, no?
But then
bishop is. Yeah.
Right. But it's still 0.00.
I'm not sure about that.
I mean, it could be 0.00 right at the end also, but let's say if it's a very narrow part to 0.0, then that it can be difficult to figure it out.
I think I understand what maybe computer is thinking. Like ba6, bishop e3, maybe he just wants to take on h4 and try to play some bishop h3 and create threats.
Yeah, could be.
I guess maybe it's bishop d4 check here.
Or maybe it's misleading the bar.
Yeah.
But what's the difference? I start with the bishop d4 check, or it just gives black more flexibility, or what?
Okay, bishop e3 is forced in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
So bishop e3, rook e3, and ba6, yes.
And here, how do you play?
No, this position.
Oh.
Okay.
d4?
Or d4 is natural.
d4, ef5, you have to also think. No?
Bishop f6.
Yeah. I think now you have to take fe4 anyway.
Yeah, fe4. Safer.
Bishop a6.
I think we will transpose, yeah.
It's the same position, yeah?
Probably.
No, there, if you take bishop d4, it's the same. But if you take b, you have extra option there, I think, of ba6.
Right.
But in the final position, what is the conclusion? So after bishop a6, ba6, what is happening here? Unclear.
E1.
Or bishop a6 was a bad move or what? According to the bar. But anyway, this has to come in one way or another.
No,
Black
it's not really. It's also 0.00. Ultimately, the truth of chess is 0.00.
So, but bishop a6, ba6, how does white play? If rook d1, black might have bishop g4.
Mm-hmm. Bishop g4, can I also play rook e4? Just to
eliminate everything.
Yeah. Bishop d1, queen d1.
Queen f7, you have rook f4. So, what else?
Not much, yeah.
Queen b7, for example.
Rook b4?
Yeah. Queen c6.
Also just rook.
No, not here. After rook b4, I thought.
But
A rook before queen f7 is maybe no.
This
Then
is
you'll go rook
helping,
f4.
no?
I can also play queen
I can just
d5
take
at some
queen d5,
moment.
no?
Yeah, at some moment.
if the rook is on b4,
Yeah.
Also, just knight f. I mean, many moves could be.
Maybe queen e7. Then you have queen d5 and rook e4 maybe.
But if I could just consolidate, maybe
can't you just
play knight g2 or knight f3. Maybe knight
queen
g2.
d5,
Yeah.
what do you do?
Oh, some mate is coming. Yeah, king h8.
Knight g6, no?
Oh yeah.
Yes. I wanted you to show it, man. Come on.
I know.
But after rook b4, maybe queen f7 if I play.
Then I take on d5.
Yeah, this position. This bar said +4. I got so scared. Said, what did I do?
When did it show that?
One move back, yeah, it showed
Arey, this bar is very misleading. Don't trust this bar. Like any other bar. But probably you take and start checking, no? And doubling on the
yeah,
second
but
rank.
that's what I had in my mind there when I played queen c6, but not sure, yeah, about this position. But I feel this will be a draw if it comes. Let's say even rook c d8. It looks fine for black. Queen f7 just
Not entirely sure. So takes queen f7, rook f7, knight g2.
yeah, something like this.
I guess if you can't do something directly, then it could be of a
Right.
problem.
Right.
But probably you can do something directly. So anyway, we are like a little bit too far from the actual position.
So many interesting.
Yeah, very far. Very far, but also potentially
Relevant,
can happen. Yeah, this one.
Yeah. And also I feel like, I think Nepo will spend some time now because, I mean, he has to decide, yeah, which line to go. Do you want to switch to Hikaru's game for a while? Because
Yeah,
also Raunak was saying, no, he has played this game, I mean, this position before.
yeah.
So let's see, maybe.
So bishop a7 happened, bishop d5 happened, and now bishop to g4. This is the present position. Jan always looks like he's going to make a move. So bishop b5, bishop g4, and what are your thoughts? Yeah.
Brave decision or a stupid decision. I don't know.
Bishop g4?
Yeah.
But
It's like sacrificing a pawn.
which pawn? The a5 pawn?
Yeah. Which pawn?
Is this really such a...
Because you cannot take bishop f2. Yeah? That's the problem.
Yeah.
I mean, it's good to show, yeah.
This is a lot of compensation. I mean, a lot of strategic advantage.
Also bishop g5 and some lines. Yeah.
Yeah.
So knight a5. Let's go back. Yeah. So what? I guess you take on f3, yeah, at least.
But then gf3.
Yeah. Queen e6 maybe.
Yeah. So this is the position, critical position.
Not an easy position. Not an easy position. for
Yeah,
both the
not at
players.
all.
And one small mistake from both the sides can be
I
decisive.
think Naka is trying to just somehow try to create some complications today.
But he's also thinking he has thought a lot actually already by this point. Like
But let's
Here's
do
one on-
d4 here. How do you attack me?
Queen h3 I wanted to go.
Queen e2.
Mhm.
If I get a chance, I'll win the c6 pawn also.
Yeah. And you were saying, yeah, Vidit is greedy. Srinath.
They are all influenced by Vidit.
It's true.
So I have one idea actually. I don't know
Knight h5, f5, yeah, just push.
No, f5, but then knight comes to e7 and f5. Yeah, so
Yeah, but then you go rook f6, rook g6, knight f4 somehow. I think something will happen.
How many pawns?
that's
Yeah.
it. Yeah,
Oh, wow.
not rook f6,
What a
but
jump.
something else.
There's at least some rook f5, knight g3 is a draw.
Yeah. I mean, I always feel like black should not be, risking much here.
This is also not a draw. What the hell?
Go back.
Yeah.
My another idea was actually just to play positionally. I'll play rook d8, knight c6, rook d3. Queen
In
d3,
this
knight
position,
g4.
he says there is a win, yeah? How do you win that? Oh,
Where rook
this-
d8? Here.
97 was a mistake. Yeah. But no, before knight was on when knight was on f6.
Which
so rook
rook
d8,
to
rook
d8?
d3, some rook to d, maybe f.
Safer, yeah.
And
rook d6. Rook
Ah.
d3. Wow. Yeah.
Of course, doesn't work.
Because of knight into e5.
Yes, I did not see that.
But you can maybe do rook d6
Rook d6, yeah.
and stuff.
But then I could also play rook e8, rook e6. Yeah, looks.
Yeah,
Why to
exactly.
give it another check also.
Yeah.
It feels dangerous for some reason.
No,
like,
not here. Like direct rook d6 and stuff, rook d3.
I mean, seriously, Srinath, yeah. No, also like then in the hindsight, you might also play rook e8 instead of rook d8,
Yeah, exactly.
and then try to bring from rook to e6. So that you also cover this knight e7 check.
But I feel in such positions, Naka is just much better in like creating such tricks.
But I guess if it's forced, then I don't think it will be a big problem for Taimur as well, like or anybody for that matter. When you have only one line, then you can figure that line pretty quickly. The problem arises when there are 2-3 good moves, and yes, he's going for it. He is going for it.
But I'm really scared as white, to be honest. So BC.
Sayan in the chat is asking, do you consider hiding the bar from the viewers is better? You can use it, but it will be kept hidden from viewers. I don't know. I don't think the viewers are too happy when they can't see the bar. I think it's better for us if we don't see the bar because it makes it so much more interesting and also a bit less degrading, no? When you make moves and.
By the way, Nepo has also played his move, which apparently is not a great one.
96. Oh, not. But I think let's stick to this one because
sure.
Things are heating up here as well. And so Bishop C6, Hikaru is thinking because of.
I think let's go through this line once more. Like this pawn. Okay, I don't know.
So,
what is he thinking?
So BC, he's maybe thinking that Bishop F3 should it take first or
but
later.
At least white has GF3 and after BC6, I don't see a reasonable move apart from.
No, maybe he was thinking BC6 maybe doesn't have to take on A5 directly. Maybe he
could
do
but
something
what else? Yeah, I don't see any other move.
I mean, I can see some knight D2, knight C4, some.
Yeah, but looks slow.
It does, but it's still playable. Yeah, it's not like the
it's...
game is getting over.
Yeah.
And black still runs all this strategic risk which he has been running.
Yeah, engine agrees.
No, engine agrees that black is good, but
I mean, engine agrees for anything other than knight to A5 is not great. Yeah. Engine wants to take it.
But knight D2, why was it showing like this? Like, is the point to play bishop E6 or something? What's the point after knight?
Also, bishop E2, I didn't like it. Some like bishop E2, maybe some.
Rook E1, some bishop F2, maybe.
Or knight G4, queen H4 also.
Exactly.
When?
Maybe. No, it is too obscure. Like, it is not like.
But it's just not working, no? Bishop E2, knight G4.
No, I'll play bishop A6 first. Then I'll see what you do.
Then I'll come back to F3, then you'll go knight G4. Okay.
So anyway, I think this will happen anyway. So bishop F3, GF3, and queen E6, yes?
Right.
This is exciting.
So how do we defend this white? I
B4
guess
looks logical, or queen e2.
Queen e2, yeah, because in general you won't have to play queen e2 in most of the lines. So queen e2, I guess we play queen h3 or something
Yeah.
else.
Yeah, queen h3 makes sense.
Yeah, also, oh, okay.
Ugly,
I
yeah.
was thinking, yeah. Also, I was thinking knight h5, f5 also makes
But
some
here,
sense.
like one more shot. We don't have b4 and we don't even need b4. So I think that's the problem.
Yeah, I think this is the point. Because anyway, bishop f2, we generally are, I mean, not afraid of. So why to play b4, no?
I think bishop f2 has to be played, no?
But then queen f2, yes? Simply.
Here,
No, yeah, here.
this I feel is
Rook f5, b4.
just comfortable for black, no?
White,
For
yeah.
For
white.
white, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for white.
Yeah, I agree, but what other option does black have?
Black, we saw many dangerous lines, here.
But that was after b4, not after
Yeah.
b2.
Queen e2 is just calming down everything, yeah?
Yeah, so queen e2, let's
If
say
we
queen
continue with
h3.
knight h5,
Yeah, knight h5 could be a better move because
Yeah, that's the
white also has to figure out, yeah, what to do next. Like for one move. Because queen h3, it's forcing, yeah, knight
let's say
c6
king
is good.
h1. Yeah.
Mhm. Sure. Yeah, I don't know. Because f5, queen c4 also you can play.
Right.
So, not
bring your
entirely
pieces,
sure
I guess.
how.
Too slow, yeah? Rook f d8.
No. Too slow. Too weak, too slow.
Too weak, too slow.
Yeah, not entirely clear what is going. And yeah, bishop g4 was a very strange move. And I mean, not a strange move, but now Hikaru thinking is a little bit strange.
Now I think you have to take bishop f2 eventually. Otherwise, you'll just be a pawn down for.
And probably make a blockade on a6 and say, okay,
Yeah, just try to say that, okay, I'm worse, but I have to hold the game.
maybe put pawn on g6 and
And then
create some
take
sort
a
of
rest
counter
day, play title Tuesday.
But
Yeah.
looking at the variations so far, do you feel it was a brave decision or?
No, I don't think it was a brave decision. It was a bad decision.
By the way, guys, some movement in the Fabiano Jan game where Nepomniachtchi just played the knight to d6 after g3. He didn't go bishop f6.
I think bishop f6 was more direct, and if he could calculate it till the end, it would have been easier.
But also he
Can
would think
you
that
calculate
that
that?
is what Fabi's preparation was. So maybe.
Right, but if he trusts his calculation, then he could have gone there, I believe. But yeah, it's double-edged.
And Fabi has been thinking for a bit, no? No?
I think he's out of book. Can you play knight g2 or something?
But
No,
then
maybe
black-
queen e2 is just better here.
Queen e2 is a nice move.
Just attack
Double
with
attacking.
bishop.
I guess I have to go knight c7, yeah?
Knight c7 wins a pawn, no? Knight d5?
Knight d5, I was thinking just to, maybe it's good to show. I was thinking just knight d5, knight d5.
Queen e6.
Queen e6 takes. And
I also have two bishops.
yeah, but I guess if I keep my knight like this, it's going to be difficult for you to also use those bishops. And here, maybe something. First of all, king f7, I'm not sure whether you can maybe give up the exchange also at some time.
Yeah, but if
So
I give the exchange, you can just go maybe bishop c7 and rook d8. Yeah?
But can you go bishop c7? Like
bishop c4. Yeah, probably.
Yeah, king g6.
King
doesn't
f6.
feel right here. King f6, but still
bishop
g4.
d5, bishop b7.
Knight h4 check.
No, king
Very
f6.
strong. King f6. Yeah, that's why.
Yeah.
That's why king f6, not king g6.
But you just take bishop
Exactly.
d5, bishop b7, and bishop e4.
And bishop e.
Exactly.
Although black is still fairly active. Yeah, rook e4, king e4, and
Okay, but
but
it's
yeah,
pawn,
yeah. So coming back to the position.
So bishop b8 should be played.
But I'm not sure whether I should play king f7 as black there. Because this exchange sign, I'm not entirely sure. Somehow it makes white's life so much easier, like after king f7, rook d6.
But rook d6, bishop d6, knight f5. Let's say I go bishop b8. How does white proceed?
There is also bishop f5. Just like I have many moves.
Right.
In that position, bishop f5 and c8 is hanging, h7 is hanging. I see rook e8, rook e1, but after king f2 again.
Are you talking about this position after the exchange sacrifice?
Yeah, so king f7, rook d6, bishop d6, bishop f5. So if rook e8, even bishop h7, and I'm not sure like if black is completely okay.
After this king f7, just rook e5, no?
Sorry, I don't go back.
Just rook e5, yeah?
Also rook e5. So maybe not king f7. Yeah, rook e5 just finishes on the spot. That is a good spot. But in general, king f7 didn't feel right for some reason. I think rook d8 I would go after rook e6. And okay, I feel I'm a bit worse, but probably
holding.
Yeah, just to if I can solidify somehow.
Yeah.
I mean, you can also play like bishop d2 or some move. I don't know.
Bishop f6.
Bishop c3 maybe. But yeah, I can see the bar is going down.
Yeah. Also, there's some f4 in some positions.
Yeah.
Maybe here even.
No, true. I mean, it is not easy position for sure.
Sure. Yeah.
I mean, it's understandable that white can be a bit better, but it won't be very easy to win this better position.
Right.
But let's maybe go back a bit. The present position is at knight d6, and we're discussing queen e2. And is knight c7 the only move here, or does black have anything else? We're going quite deep into knight c7, and knight d5 was a really nice trick. This is what we are looking at.
But what else can you play actually after queen e2?
Yeah, what?
I mean, king f. You can play king f7, but I really don't want to play king f7.
That cannot work. Even knight g2 is very, very annoying.
I mean, exactly. Like it feels it should not be the move, but
yeah.
I mean, knight g2, bishop f6. It's not the end of yeah. Yeah, it's not the end of the world. Also, guys, very soon we'll have another special guest. So keep hitting the like button, and yes, if you're enjoying it, just hit the like and subscribe. And just show us some love, and also Raunak hope you in the chat. हो जाए थोड़ी देर.
Yeah, Sayan hitting the nail on the point. If you like the video, more people get to join, more people get to enjoy what you enjoy as well. And I think we'll start having guests pretty soon. Meanwhile, Fabiano thinking for the first time in the game. I think that means two things. One is we are not following the first move stockfish anymore for black. And after queen e2, there is some potential problems. Yeah, queen e2, knight c7 takes queen e6. And this just feels like a very comfortable position to press for Fabi.
Right. Yeah, I think we're going to see this.
You know, let's have a quick overview in the meantime, because I feel Fabi is going to think for a bit here.
Yeah.
And also in the Duda's game, we like almost what we predicted happened. Black is a move down from that.
Yeah.
Knight was on c5, now it is on f6. But I still feel, I mean, I understand the position is very close to completely equal, but I still feel that white can press a bit here.
Yeah, but here you cannot play a3.
I'll play b3, yeah, you know.
Yeah, but then you're like allowing rook c2 as well in some lines.
Not entirely sure, because e4 you have to watch out. Yes, suddenly your bishop may get trapped.
Right.
Rook d6, then after e4. I mean, I don't know whether it's coming right away or not.
Yeah, let's say b3, rook c2, but yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know, maybe e4. E4 you go bishop d7, I guess, yeah? Or
Yes.
bishop a8?
Yeah.
Which one? b7 or a8?
B7.
Okay, so let's say I go a4.
Yeah, let's have the moves on the board as well.
Yeah.
So the Ding Dura game, and yeah, there we have it.
So
B3 rook c2, e4, bishop b7, a4. This is what we are talking
I'm threatening
about.
rook b4 right now, so you have to.
But it's such a big threat. Let's say I go h6.
So if rook b4, you want to play
Rook c8, for example.
True, it is not such a big threat. Maybe it's completely fine. Yeah, maybe not rook b4, then maybe something else. But still, the feeling is that white may have something here. I mean, it should not be completely dead.
True.
Let's say I go f3 here instead of rook
f3
b4.
is a good idea. Yeah? You just support e4 and then move the rook.
Yeah, also now bishop f1 and then
This bishop can get weird. Only
get some
thing I have to
attacking
watch out is
potential.
knight h5, but I don't know. I don't think that.
Yeah, I'm not too worried about it because, like, you will probably simply play maybe bishop f1 to start. If knight f4, maybe even knight d7, knight d6. Because this bishop and
practically, I don't think I would allow this. Yeah, for black. Because
you mean with white you will not play, or with white?
Yeah, with white.
Really? I like white here.
Yeah, let's say even if you win this a6 pawn, somehow this knight on f4 looks too strong. That's my problem.
No, I'll just play rook. I mean, I can play rook d2 at some point, and
then if you can exchange pieces, then yes.
So I guess if I play rook d2, then all this sort of activity which looks right now will not be there anymore, I guess. And I just feel white is just a bit better here.
Yeah. Rook c8 is
I also think white is a bit better.
Yeah.
But okay, I mean,
we go to the initial position, yeah, the game.
Or maybe we can also have a look at different games now. I don't know.
Right.
So Hikaru has taken bishop f3. We haven't looked at Rapo's game for a while.
Yeah, looks interesting as well.
So we left it here. And white continues with bishop b3, queen e7, knight to c4. Common idea in this setup. Bishop g4, queen e1, bishop c5, and now king h1 with the idea of f4.
Yeah, I like white's position suddenly. You also have always some knight e3 if the knight is attacked.
Abhijeet is really awkward while saying likes and Srinath while playing lines. Good observation.
So castle, you just play f4, yeah? It looks so strong.
Yeah.
It's winning actually. Wow.
Yeah.
No, but this feels like winning.
Yeah. So
what's the move for black? Bishop e6.
But then what was bishop g4?
You admit it that it was bad and go back.
Yeah, maybe.
No, very weird play by Rapo again, I must say.
I mean, f4 is still on, no?
Yeah, exactly.
But it's also understandable, no? A complete lack of experience in the structure.
But this much, like, okay. This line isn't like mainstream, so I don't think it matters that much.
Right.
I wouldn't be surprised if something like this happens in the end game, Berlin end game, but here,
True. So the feeling is like Rapo is under real pressure, yeah, picking H1. And F4 is not very easy to deal with.
I think you cannot prevent it. The best you can do, according to me, is just bishop e6 and try something.
But bishop e6, F4, then what also?
Yeah,
That's a question, yeah.
then let the computer think.
No, but you can also play maybe b5 first and
Yeah,
see
but
where
then
this
the
knight
problem
going.
is knight e3, yeah.
But then bishop e6, yeah. And then at least the bishop is not coming, no, to F4 after F4.
For example, I
True.
still go bishop c2.
You can still play F4 actually. I don't know what I would have done.
No, I want to keep this bishop for future to have d4 and bishop is eyeing on h7.
Can I play knight g4 to be very ruthless about it?
Takes and
And
f4.
then F4.
Yeah, and try to, yeah.
It's not easy. If you get this in, let's say, rapid game, I'm pretty sure white will win very easily.
True. No, I mean, I do understand that it's tough for black, but yeah, I think let Richie decide, yeah.
Like
Which
maybe
first position
instead
he
of,
wants to go into.
yeah, instead of knight g4, some d5.
Yeah.
But d5 also doesn't look
And
good.
A4, what do you want in general? Like, or maybe takes a little.
My first aim was just
D4.
to not get mated.
Which is already a good sign, yeah, because
Here,
probably
maybe
D4 you can
even
play.
castle, I can spoil the structure and just play. Just don't get mated.
Yeah. No. A4 is not a great move. So maybe we can go back a bit, yeah?
Yeah. Maybe
F4 anyway,
but f4, e4? Do you really want to take rook f4 is the question.
So I was thinking
Why
if I
not?
can.
So you allow.
Or you wanted to insert E5.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, if I can insert E5.
That's ideal, I think.
If black keeps the pawn with knight h5, you don't mind, yeah? Then this knight can.
d4 looks tempting.
Yeah, d4 and knight f5.
So if Fe3,
dc5.
just dc5 and
Dark squares.
And he just cannot take c5. That's the problem here.
the knight on h5 is very.
Yeah, no, this is
completely out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, feels
feels
difficult, yeah?
Good pressure.
Yeah. And
right. So let's have an overview and have Raunak's impression on all the games before we let you go, Raunak.
Yes.
What are your predictions for the games at this point?
At this point, okay, I think Firouzja wins first game.
Right.
Feels likely at least.
Hikaru?
Hikaru game tough to predict, very tough to predict. But I think it will be a draw.
But if Hikaru was white, how would you have predicted this game?
Then I would say Hikaru will win.
Okay.
And the Fabiano game?
Okay, I'll make a brave guess. Fabi wins.
That's a good guess.
And Dodading will be a draw, I feel.
So 3 decisive games. No, 2 decisive games, 2 draws.
Yeah, going by the trend.
Right. So thank you so much, Raunak, for joining us. And look forward to see you again really soon.
Sure, thanks.
And chat with that we'll be back after a quick break with the legend himself. Meanwhile, here's a video of Vishy.
The 2022 FIDE Candidates Tournament is the most important event of the year as the world's best players compete against each other for the chance to play against Magnus Carlsen. Catch me on chess.com India's YouTube channel as I do commentary for the games. If you want to be notified, please tap to subscribe. The 2022 FIDE Candidates Tournament is the most important event of the year as the world's best players compete against each other for the chance to play against Magnus Carlsen. Catch me on chess.com India's YouTube channel as I do commentary for the games. If you want to be notified, please tap to subscribe.
Welcome back, everyone, to the round 9 of the 2022 FIDE Candidates. And we are back with the 5-time world champion, the legend Viswanathan Anand. And Vishy, how have you been?
Nice. I just got back this from Lucknow today. And yesterday I was part of the torch relay there in Lucknow. That was on a very grand scale. And that seems to be the case in every city. So, but kind of a strange vibe switching from that back to our little world of
Chess.
four chess positions, and this novelty was played on Move 26 kind of stuff. So it's a different vibe. But
and how many cities or how many states are you planning to visit during this torch relay?
Not many. I'm doing not many more. I have done Delhi and Lucknow. I'm also heading off soon myself, so
Right.
I'll be in Cochin, and that's it. So
Looking forward to it. Meanwhile, coming back to our little world of the 4 boards, let's get an overview of the games which are going on right now. And what has your impressions been so far of the games, Vishy? Some really interesting positions in both the Fabiano game and the Hikaru game, which could really have an effect on the standings. And
also Richard's game, yeah, Alireza versus Richard also feels like we could have more than a couple of decisive games today.
yes, I would say that. Let's start with Richard first. I think F4 is very desirable for white. So if he's able to get it like this, even if black can kick with A4 and B5, it looks at least slightly better for white. Knight E3, and it goes on. Because if black takes, then I'll get D4. And if he doesn't, then if you take on F4, then I'll get D4, and otherwise.
If Bishop E6.
Yeah, if you don't take me, then I can decide on F5 or FE5 and Knight F5. So just this typical idea, F4 is a strategic aim for white in these kinds of positions, and here he seems to be getting it for free. In fact, he might be winning a pawn now in this particular position. So if I take and go Queen G3, I don't know if that's really something you want. So
maybe Knight H5.
When?
After
Queen G3. But if I just take the pawn?
I was thinking Bishop D6, but probably.
But I take on H5 also.
No?
I take on H.
Yeah. So I just threw out A4 and B5. But if you don't play A4 and B5, then the bishop even sits on B3, and that can't be too bad. I think very stable edge for white here.
Right.
Normally black has very specific responses. I remember so that when you get F4, I take and I go D5 and equalize. But Queen E7 doesn't really fit for me. Okay, let's move to the next one, which is Rajabov
Hikaru
Nakamura. Yes, Bishop A7, bit sophisticated for me. I'll have to figure out what's the point. It must be a slightly hidden point. Then because you could go to B6 simply.
Right.
Maybe he didn't like Knight F D2 C4. Maybe that's the reason for this slightly complicated way of going about it. But for instance, here in this position you have on the board, if I go Knight D7, it's not obvious that taking the bishop is that much better for you. But anyway, Bishop A7 at least avoids that. So,
do you think Hikaru at some level also wanted to keep some complexity in the game going, try and create something at the first opportunity?
That's a wonderful place to go to for a commentator, because you don't have to prove it. And you can just say he's looking for a fight, and it's nice. I don't know either way. If we get into the variations, see that both lines are roughly equal. It's a matter of taste, perhaps. But he might be inclined to keep a little bit of tension in the position.
Because here bishop d6 also felt like a very safe choice for black. You can recapture.
And then some knight d86 or something like that, or knight b87, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Sure. So basically, the problem of the knight on c6 in generally in this kind of structure. But what happened in the game is quite sharp. He has gone for this
pawn, right?
Pawn, right? Yeah, and Hikaru went for then queen e6 also, the current position. Knight a5, queen e6,
and we spent some time here, and but yeah, if you had a fresh look, what are your thoughts?
Black will play some knight h5, f5, and there'll be some level of compensation. But it's true that I don't see, it's not self-evident to me. White is putting a knight back to c4, king h1, rook g1. It's not like the king is that weak. So the question is whether I should allow bishop takes f2 now, or let's say go king h1 here. But then if you go bishop b6, I have to go to this miserable b3 square. So that's one problem. I would rather play queen e2 and then go to c4, but then you can take on f2. And maybe this is...
Yeah, but is this something to worry about for white?
No, but on the other hand, is it something to worry for black? I go knight e8, d6, I'll have f5 in the position, and it's not that easy for you to push your thing. You can try to aim for a6, a7, and we're somewhere there. It's true, though, that what I wanted was in... I'm thinking of the position before queen e2, where I had the option to go block it on a6 and bring the other rook. But after queen e2, queen e6, that may not be...
Yeah.
Right.
Or you go the full compensation route, which is somehow move the knight, move the king, play f5, double on the f file, do everything slowly, and just hope that you have enough compensation. But might just be too slow, because white has many intermezzos, queen c4, things like that. So
it doesn't look that easy to prove the compensation here, right? It's the general feeling.
Yes, but it also doesn't look that easy to do anything with that a pawn for the moment. So it's like you get a coupon which you can use in 3 days and it's there. But black is kind of faster with f5 than white can do anything with the a pawn. The question is whether black actually gets anywhere, because white structure is very effective as well.
Okay, I think we have a question from chat, also from myself. Is there any chance that you will be playing in the Olympiad?
No.
No? Okay.
I think this one has been
I didn't even know there was a window for changing my mind, but let's put it that way. But but anyway, no.
Right. So conclusions on this game before we move to the next game?
Probably white is better.
But decent content chances would look.
Not much better, I think, but it might come down to 1 or 2 precise moves that white has to play to be better, or something like that.
Right. So the Fabiano Jan game?
Yeah. Also in the game of Firouzja, it has happened what we were seeing, f4, a4, bishop c2. So,
yeah.
So, yeah. So maybe back to Fabiano Nepo game. So 96, we were actually looking at queen e2 actually after 96, and we sort of felt that it's not very easy for black again. We felt knight c7 was the only one, then knight d5, and somehow you get the pawn, but maybe black can try to set up some sort of blockade, maybe rook d8 here.
This is not a reason to turn it down, right? I mean, can I go rook e5 now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this was one of the moves we looked at. No?
But we didn't really find anything else after Queen E2 for black. We thought this is maybe we can go back at the position.
Coming by.
We
Well,
need to-
let's have a quick
force.
look. Queen E2. Knight C7.
So
Knight
95.
D5. Bishop takes H4.
So Knight C7.
Knight C7?
Yes, now let's do something clever. Bishop B3 or Bishop F7 and then see if some sort of compensation we can fish out.
It takes and Bishop F4.
I think, yeah, okay. If you're doing
With
it
the
this
rook,
way,
you
then
want
I
to
can
take?
play Queen, but I have Queen B6, it's true. Bishop E5, still, I agree that that's not. But maybe it's harder for white to get out because I can play Knight C4 and then F4 on the other end, and maybe I have my own trump cards. Let's say Knight C4.
Right.
And this, I was also thinking sometimes maybe if I can take also or not, but it's too much.
Take what?
Bishop C4.
Well, but then I take and I put a bishop on D5, which seems kind of reasonable as well, right?
Yeah, yeah. But yeah, probably Knight C4, King H1, and still it doesn't feel like black has sufficient compensation. No?
Okay, Knight takes E5. And then some Bishop E6, let's say. So I just want to play Rook FD8, Queen D4 kind of moves. Isn't this the sort of thing where computer will suddenly switch and say it's equal?
It is. It
yeah.
is saying that.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
Just that the white bishop isn't as great as it looks right now, and white's king is at least a candidate for some perpetual. Let's put it that way. Not overstating my compensation, but I think that's a reasonable way to put it.
I guess Bishop F4, Queen B6 here, there was something stronger for white.
Maybe King H1 simply.
Yeah.
Queen
But
D4,
again, yeah,
Bishop E5, Queen D5 might be.
Maybe Bishop D5, Queen E5. Yeah. No, Bishop D5 I can do, no? Instead of Queen D4 after King H1.
And if Rook G1, you want to do.
Not entirely sure what I want to do, but yeah, I guess I have to stop this Rook G3, yeah, to defend. I mean, if you could defend from this side, spawn. But yeah, maybe black has some compensation, but anyway, Hikaru went for Queen A4 after a long think. Like he spent like about half an hour on that move instead of Queen A2. And
you mean Fabi?
Yeah, Fabi.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, Fabi. Been seeing too many Hikaru's recap recently, so.
Sure, no, I mix up names all the time. You're thinking of one player and then you forget to switch. But for a second, I thought, how did Queen A4 happen? That was the problem. So.
Queen A4, Bishop F6, and yeah. So firstly, what happens if I simply take on D7 and yeah, so Knight D5, Bishop D4, King G2.
Or even Bishop D3. Right?
I mean,
or maybe you don't want to exchange pieces.
Yeah, I don't want to, right? Because also after Rook D1, it's sort of a little bit clumsy on this.
I don't know. I have to check it, but my initial impression was I didn't like Black's setup at all. So maybe it's a result of something, because you play f5, you have the e5 square, you've swapped on the c line, and you've not got your knight on e4. It looks like White got everything he wanted. And somehow you feel that this is one of those pronouncements of the computer that you do not agree with, but you can't prove otherwise. I don't like Black's position. I would dislike playing Black here, but that doesn't mean that Black is worse.
And,
Right.
You haven't
But
looked at.
intuitively, it feels unpleasant, yeah? And
That's
is there any
my-
other option apart from Queen D7 here, or do you think we're going to see this line happening, this knight into D5?
I don't see what it is. If bishop e3, there must be some Temezzo, right? Maybe
Right.
f4. No, then bishop f4 might be good. No, even that
then-
is queen a4, knight a4, bishop d4 check, king h1. Too many pieces being attacked, right?
True.
And then he wants to play. What does he want to do? Hang on.
So wondering the same.
Yeah. How do you not lose a piece?
Knight
Bishop
f5?
Is that really surviving? Knight f5 as well, but isn't that great for White?
No, I think it has to be
Bishop d6, yeah?
Bishop f5.
Also.
Yeah,
Bishop
bishop f5 is
d6.
bishop
So it has to be
d6.
knight d5, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also
So that
not
is also
knight f5.
huge. Rook e6 and
Yeah, just
something
rook
like that.
e6. This cannot be equal, yeah?
No. So why?
Rook f6, bishop d6, bishop d7 is not working. Bishop e7 is there. So bishop,
He anyway plays
some
queen
rook
d7.
f4 and
so
bishop d7.
Rook f4 and
Rook
bishop
f4,
d7.
yeah.
Yes, that is
Yes.
fine. Okay, he's taken on d7.
Yeah. So yeah, bishop d7, knight d5 probably is what we'll see. Or maybe bishop d4 first, yeah.
Well, if you want to lock that in, that White has no alternatives, then you do that. I mean, here it's the logic keeps going in some loop. If I give him the chance to play knight d5, bishop d4 check, why should I give him the option of playing bishop e3? But on the other hand, maybe he wants me to take on d4 check so that he can play bishop e3, and we get into this kind of circular thing. But I don't even know who comes out ahead in that one. Anyway, he's taken on d7, so he seems happy to allow bishop e3.
Yeah. So I guess knight d5 is once again more or less forced, yeah? Or
Yes.
you want to play at least?
I don't know. I knight e2, but it looks weak.
Yeah. Yeah. So knight d5, bishop d4, and yeah, okay, now king g2 or bishop e3, yeah? You have two choices, basically.
Yeah. But
It was sort of very hard to also make a move after king g2, like the previous line which you were looking at.
Yes,
Yeah,
bishop
and
f4 is there, knight e7 is there. So many nice moves for White. The only thing I don't like about king g2 is that it takes away that square from that knight. So maybe king f1 as well is an idea, or king h1 maybe. Yeah. Because if I can play knight g2 and bring it to f4, maybe that's useful. Computer's not impressed with anything.
not impressed with king h1. King
What do you
g2
think
is,
of-
it likes whites.
Yeah,
And-
like g2 more.
So if I go knight c5, where do you retreat this to?
Well, I would go knight e7 check, king h8, knight c8. What am I missing? Knight d3 and then rook d1? Or am I missing
No.
nothing?
Oh, maybe that's why not king h1, yeah?
Because of knight f2.
Because of knight f2 check.
Okay. And that's why also not king f1 because of bishop e5 at the end.
Right.
Right. But
Okay.
bishop e5 is knight in d6, no?
But no, I'll play rook takes
knight
c8,
c8, rook d3, and then bishop
pinning
d5.
it against the. That's what I mean.
Right.
Yeah. So knight c5 doesn't work here, and therefore black is in a bad, well, at least unpleasant way.
But then why, I mean, in general, why Fabi is thinking right now? Do you see any other move besides knight d5? Any other like decent move for white? Because knight d5 looks good, but...
Yes, but you are... I mean, thanks to... really, Hikaru's very impressive game yesterday, I must say. I caught only bits and pieces of it, which was annoying because this was a classic. And you have to say, I mean, tip your hat to both of these guys. Both their games were very hard fought and nice. And yesterday's game was fascinating. Even the mistake he made not taking on h5 shows that the human perspective is very different. Kind of pawn grabbing after all these years still doesn't come so easily to us. And but it also puts Fabi in a situation where the value of precision is very high for him. So that even the obvious stuff, if he's going to think for a few minutes, I think it's very normal.
No, but the point was like he also spent about 10 minutes on the previous move, queen d7. So
yeah, but I mean, I personally have the experience that you think something, then a move is made, then you want to check it again because you're not sure and you lost a little bit here and there.
Right.
Sometimes you try to make a decision, then you think, I can't quite decide one way or the other. So let me make a move and see the obvious move. And then you make the obvious move and then you come back to it and think again. And it goes back and forth. But as long as he's got an R, it's worth it to be very careful today because he's not going to get another chance. I mean, if Jan survives this, then he's, I mean, stating the obvious, but Fabi has to outperform him by a whole point during the remaining 5 games. So that's today is a big chance for Fabi, and I think a big chance to go wrong for Jan because sometimes when you want to draw badly is when you play really badly. So.
Right. Are you also impressed by Fabi's stamina? Last 2 games lasting for 6 hours, and now he's back, also showing some pretty nice preparation.
Yes, he is able to think, but the thing about Fabi is, for quite a while, he's had this very positive mental attitude. He often says, I don't check the prize funds. I don't care about the tournament. I only want to win. I'm going to push every game. So it's something he's made it a consistent part of how he approaches the game. And I think it's the reason he's a serious challenger for Magnus, that he's able to go toe-to-toe with him. He's very combative. It also shows in his preparation. I think Fabi is the only one whose preparation impresses me more than Ding's preparation. Ding, even when he's not doing well in a tournament, you think he's getting the positions he's supposed to get. He's just not scoring. With Fabi, there are often very, very unusual ideas. And you think, how can he have so many ideas in so many different lines?
Right.
And sometimes you have this problem that a broad repertoire gives you too many options. I was also puzzled that Fabi played the Open Spanish yesterday. He has easier openings, so I didn't see why he needed to do it.
Do you think he wanted to catch Hikaru?
Maybe Hikaru's interpretation is correct, that he just thinks that Hikaru is not as well prepared these days and he can push him around a bit. But generally they say when you play an opening, you're aware of what goes wrong with it. Since I play the Open Spanish, don't bother.
Yeah, also like
because you know all the problems and it's different. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, no, like yesterday also he showed this this sort of a new idea, this knight b7 c5, which was also not one of the top choices of the computer. and Hikaru reacted instantly with knight g3, not bishop g5, going for this forcing sequence. But and we were thinking maybe Hikaru had prepared it, but later on when I saw his interview or recap, I don't know, one of them, and in that he mentioned that he just misplayed it and he didn't remember. And afterwards he sort of played a very nice and clean game, Hikaru himself.
Yeah, it was brilliant. Sometimes when you analyze these positions, the computer makes these moves like h4, h5, and it does something. And just when you think black's position is better, it shows that in fact white's position is better. But these are still very mysterious moves to me. So Hikaru did very well to get all that in at the board. I like the logic of Hikaru. He said, I knew this line with the bishop g5 and bishop takes d8 and the line ending with a pawn on a2. But then I mixed up my lines, and so all very plausible. And after knight g3, in fact, black is kind of okay, but only because of e4, and it's modern thing. But I find the Dilworth quite heavy going even with the computer running, because it's more a computerish position than a human position. So there's almost no natural way to play it.
Yeah, I also wanted to ask another question regarding one of the Fabi's interview, because he said after winning against Temur, it was a very long game, and he said it's in a way it's good to play black in the next round after having a long game, because with black you somehow don't initiate something, you sort of react, and you don't have to prove something as black. So in a way, it's better to be black after a long game. So do you also feel something like that, or it's just random?
I know the feeling, but that after a long game, you don't have the energy to sit and squeeze and check quite a few lines where if you want to get anything with white, you don't want to have this feeling of wasting a white. Then you have to get ready for another big struggle and getting ready mentally like this. Whereas black, you can still turn up at the board and say, well, I'll just see what happens and play something solid. So maybe the solution to that is to play something solid with white. And that's what a lot of people do. They just play equal positions and then shuffle around for a while and see what happens.
Yeah. But then again, he played a long game.
Do you remember this story with Kramnik and Kasparov? That Kasparov gave an interview that the weekend games killed him. He said because you have one rest day on. He said we would spend the whole rest day preparing for this big struggle with the black pieces, and then the next day had no energy with white, or something like that. Or maybe it is the opposite. But anyway, his point was the same, that after a long game, it's very difficult to play a tough white, a very tough theoretical white, unless you've already done your work.
Right. And after that, he had a very long game with black and he lost. And now today again he's white. So sort of
yes,
like what he didn't want it in the first place.
On balance, I think he would take the win with Rajabov rather than the loss yesterday. The only thing I can say is after a loss like that yesterday, today he feels like the head is clear, like a lot of pressure is off. If something happens, it's nice, but you'll just turn up and play. But everything can change in one game. I mean, all you need is one good result and suddenly everything is forgotten and you're feeling fine. So, and energy is also relative. You feel you have more energy after a win than after a loss. It's nothing to do with the length of the games. So, what was it for me in Moscow? I beat Karyakin with white and came back to +2, tying. Maybe it was Fabi then.
It was Fabi. It was Fabi.
And then I went and lost to Hikaru again and fell back. And just pathetic game. So I had no energy after this win with white, this long win with white. The next day somehow my level dropped. But I didn't see it coming. There I even had a black card the next day after this long game, and it should be easy. But I had no sense that I was playing badly. I thought I was playing very sensible, and then suddenly I realized I'm in big trouble and misjudged everything and so on. So pretty random, I guess.
Right. That was a
Okay,
lot of
there was one game left,
insights.
right?
Yes, but I think let's just go in for a quick break and cover the game on the way back. So we'll be back in a really short time chat with more guests. Welcome back, everyone, to the round 9 of 2022 FIDE Candidates. And we are back with Vishy as well as Vidit. Welcome back, Vidit. And let's start with...
I have a lot of questions.
Officially India number 1 and India number 2 right now. But on live ratings, India number 1 and India number 3.
No, I was saying I have a lot of questions for Vishy. So can I shoot? Like start right away?
But do you want to do it with a chessboard or...
No, like behind the scenes, we are discussing Alireza's game, right?
Right.
So my first question was like, what are your impressions about Alireza's play in this tournament? Like, for example, you thought that knight e3 instead of taking on e5 was much simpler, and he seems to have, not really got any big chances in this tournament, and his play has been a little bit shaky. So what are your impressions?
I think he came in on this tortured mix of high expectations and not wanting to put too much pressure on himself, and somehow this didn't work out for him. He's clearly someone who wants to score a lot, and he's very ambitious, but sometimes you also have to do it slowly and wait for the points to start coming. You can't, and not in this field anyway, you can't just win by willpower. So it can happen. Look, in this candidates tournament, anybody could be having a good tournament or a bad one. So it just happened to him. But then when was his last good tournament? It was already the Grand Swiss.
Right.
So
did you find that strange?
What's that?
Yeah. Did you find that strange that he chose not to play so many tournaments in the lead up to candidates this year?
Yes. I mean, my advice to him, if he had asked, would have been not to take such a long break, to find some tournaments to play. Because how much can you prepare for the candidates anyway? In the end, everyone is going to be well prepared. So you might as well try to come with as fresh a mind as possible. A few ideas here and there, but essentially be ready to fight. And even in Bucharest, he made this impression of someone who's worked a lot, but is not yet in his best shape.
And what do you think about Hikaru's in general? Because he hasn't been preparing so much like the other candidates, but he's been catching people off guard, at least with when they're black against him.
Yeah, but he's probably played more games than anyone else. The thing is, yes, they are rapid and blitz games, but nonetheless, you are playing the top players. You need your repertoire. You still have to, you're being tested every day in this and that, which means that not only is your opening repertoire top of your mind, you know all the areas where it's creaking and it's vulnerable, but I mean, it's being battle tested, but at the same time, you don't forget, and this is what happens when you go away for too long and prepare, which is that you forget the kind of stuff that happens in games and the kind of stuff which never happens in games. I mean, a lot of preparation, you forget that the chances of replicating it at the board are so remote, because it's just very difficult to do. And before my stretch this time, before Warsaw and Norway, I tried to play a lot of training games just to get this feeling of what a normal game looks like. I guess Firouzja would have done some of that, but he wasn't able to do it enough, I think. So there's that. There's also the thing that, if you start badly, then that also works against you. Sometimes momentum is a much bigger thing than we like to admit. So it could just be that Jan got wings after the game with Ding rather than before. Because the game with Ding was also not that impressive. But it suddenly became very impressive when Ding fell apart. So, yeah.
I think how you start also makes a big difference, right? Like it sets the tone for the tournament. Like Nepo won the first game with black pieces. And I saw in Prague that, Hari won the first game and Lekwang Lim both won the first game. And they start getting this momentum. Like how you start, usually for most players is what I feel like. There are some players like Magnus, of course, who starts with 2-3 draws, at times 4 draws, and still is able to, get the streak in the middle. But for most people, I thought that how you begin the tournament really sets the tone.
Yeah, I mean, more or less what I said just now, and this is a big factor in these things.
Right.
Right.
By the way, are you aware of this interview of Kramnik on Candidates?
I caught the sensational bit, and I mailed him. I mean, I sent him a screenshot, and we had a laugh about it.
Really? What was it?
Which one was it? That I've not seen such bad play in a tournament.
Yeah.
I complimented him on his statement, and then we had a laugh about this. But no, I was just teasing him around. It doesn't look that bad to me. I think people are stuck sometimes, and they try to force their way through, and some strange decisions are made. But it's understandable. They're very high stakes. Also, a lot of people here are playing candidates for the first time, and who feel that they are ready already. So that's a dangerous feeling. If you get the momentum, it's nice, but if you don't, you can easily start hurting yourself. So maybe I'm just 52, but my thing would be first take the first few rounds just to settle into the tournament and then see what happens. But these guys are very, very ambitious.
Do you think it's because of like engines, like we criticize the players more, or because now the engines are so strong compared to like a couple of years ago, maybe where the engine still used to miss, or it did not give like instant truth, and we would still take time to figure out. And now it's so obvious, like in 1 minute you'll get to know the truth in the position. So is it because of that we feel a bit harshly regarding the quality?
No, because I think even 10 years ago, we believed that the engine was telling us in 1 second what it knew. And I don't think we look back 10 years. If we look back 10 years ago, we'll find that we were saying, oh, the engine is not sure and so on. We just say, oh, it is huge and it's obvious.
But I think the evaluation did not fluctuate so much. Like now, +5 or like back then, let's say Ripka or something, it did not give this high valuations. It used to range between like, plus equals
+1.
plus, yes. Like the bar used to be lower, yeah?
Yes, that's true. I think somewhere this contempt factor went up too high.
Yeah, now it feels much worse. From -5 to -1, I feel like something went really, really wrong in my games.
Maybe that's also a part of it, that the engine evaluation is much higher these days.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
And getting towards the games, so Vishy, one game we didn't have a look at all is the Ding against Duda game, which seems to be the least exciting game today. But do you think anything going on here?
Obvious question is, can Duda play knight takes e4 now?
Yeah, so rook c2 and rook e4, yeah, and then rook b2.
And then rook b2. Right? Or on the other hand, if rook e4, then rook f1 check. So that doesn't work. Yeah. Or you move the rook up the board. You have to go rook c to c4. It's the only move, I think. Because if you go up, then I go knight c5, there is no pin anymore even. But right. If rook c4, then knight c5, and I think I'm doing well.
Yeah. I guess you have to go for this position, yeah, with 2 pieces for the rook. And probably put my bishop on b5 and
put bishop on b5, knight c4, and try something like that, maybe. But black will get some rooks on the 7th and start to harass white a lot. It's quite difficult. It's a long way to push and convert those pawns.
Yeah. Also, first you have to take the b6, then go for a5. So it will take a while for white to do something substantial.
But anyway, he's gone rook c3. The other question is, do you see anything other than knight e4? So maybe by elimination, you have to do it simply.
Yeah, actually, I don't even see what else black can do now. Knight h5, rook d2 or something. I don't see anything.
Or rook c4, just to really slam it shut. But yes, okay, both work. I mean, rook d4.
Rook d4. You can play rook d1 actually instead of knight h5. but I don't know how good it is.
That's a good thing. But then take f3, bishop a4.
Before, yeah.
That is true. That is true.
Rook d1 is an
Rook
option.
d1 is cute. It just escaped me completely. Takes f3, bishop a4, and if b3, you'll go where? E8. But then you
I can go on d7 also, no? Why cannot I cannot go?
Then
on
I go
d7?
rook c7. I keep kicking you, right?
No, I was thinking rook c8.
After rook c7.
Yeah, after rook c7.
Then I go rook b7.
Yeah. Probably bishop e8 I have to go.
And rook b6 and something along those lines. Yeah.
And a4?
Also knight d7. Also knight d7. Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, it might be. Maybe rook d1 is just quite playable.
Yeah, takes rook c4. I was thinking after rook d1.
But then bishop b3.
Yeah, rook d4.
Rook c8. f3, king f8 or something. I don't know.
Yeah, if you get your king to e7, I have nothing, absolutely. I would even be sometimes worried to be worse.
But apparently king f8 is not such a nice move.
Can I play bishop b5 here? Maybe that's why. Yeah?
King f8 doesn't work. Some rook d6 or what?
Bishop b5, no?
King e7, knight c6. No?
Knight c6, yeah.
That way. King f8, okay. What's that? Sorry, you said
maybe not
something.
king f8. Maybe not king f8. Yeah, maybe something else in that position.
Knight h5 or something.
Yeah.
Knight h5.
Maybe even g6 or something, no?
By the way, sorry to interrupt, but what the line we were discussing in Firouzja's game, it has happened. He has grabbed the pawn on b2. And in fact, like when you told me this line that you don't see the compensation for white, I also couldn't see it. And I felt like, okay, black is just better. But I saw engine evaluation like close to 50%, like 0.00. So it looks like a very messy position.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I mean, 50% here. Maybe is there some repetition? Like, can I just chase the queen?
Yeah, bishop d4, bishop c5. Yeah.
Yeah, but then I thought I put it on c4 or something. And what do you have?
Rook c1, I guess. I don't know which, where.
Bishop d3.
Oh, that's cute.
Bishop d3.
But I don't.
BB, Bombay.
b3.
But may also knight.
Sorry, queen takes d3. What happens?
No, knight e4. Yeah.
Knight.
Yeah, also knight e4.
Also knight.
What? When did you play rook d1?
No. Bishop b3, Bombay.
Oh, okay.
It was cute, but it
then
doesn't
knight
work.
e4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So where is this 50%?
But queen c4, we were talking about rook a c1, yeah?
Yeah, like give all the pawns, yeah, anyways.
Rook c1. But if I go knight g4, you'll go queen g1 or what?
Yeah, I guess you have to.
Okay, then I castle long. What do? You take bishop g7.
Now,
mind you, I'm not sure that I should play knight g4 because later on my knight will have difficulty coming back. I could also maybe just play rook d8 after bishop d4, queen c4, rook c1.
I think he's not playing queen b4 directly. He's playing bishop c4 probably at the beginning, no?
Okay.
Yeah, we play bishop d4 here, queen b4, bishop c5, and you're talking about queen c4 here, right?
Okay,
queen
I can
c3
do queen
first.
c3, bishop d4, queen b4 if I want.
Okay.
Right.
So I have some options. I mean, flat 0 would seem to imply that the computer thinks you can just perp me on the dark square. So maybe this bishop b3 trick is quite valuable. I don't know.
Yeah, can't I go bishop
Now,
b3 here?
now bishop b3 is a move.
No.
Shall I paste the stream link in the chat?
Wait,
Sure.
knight g4. Then you go g1, or you have to go.
I can also play queen f4, no? Knight g4, queen f4. Can't I?
Queen f4, knight g4, queen f4. That.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
then I
yeah.
go queen d4,
Bishop e6.
knight f2 check.
Ah,
Beautiful.
yeah.
Beautiful.
So it doesn't matter. Bishop,
knight g4.
with the bishop on c5, bishop b3 will not work, right? Because knight e4 kills it.
Yeah.
So then there is
true.
no chance. So actually, maybe that queen c4 is relevant. Yeah, here queen c4. This wins.
But the thing with her queen c4 is rook a c1.
Okay.
But that you could have done either way, no? Like with queen c3 also. Like.
And here, if a castling long seems like asking, well, bishop b1 might just trap the queen. So, yes, so it traps the queen.
With
what is the draw? Maybe queen takes a2. But then queen.
No, now it's no longer a draw.
Yeah, now there's no longer.
Oh, now white is better. Okay.
So I think repetition.
So queen
So
c3.
they want.
So queen c3 is the
want
must
black
move.
to just take the draw by sticking to the dark squares.
But what's the difference? If queen c3, I go rook c1. Like queen b4, bishop c5, queen c3, rook c1.
Knight g4 now, no? It's better placed, no? The queen.
The queen is not.
So
queen has good squares.
Queen g1.
Can I play queen e5?
h3.
Smack.
He played something.
Yeah.
He played queen.
Yeah,
b4.
he played queen b4.
I think Rappo will repeat. I don't think he'll dare.
Also,
No,
he
it's
knows
up to
that
Firouzja, yeah?
Firouzja is a wounded tiger kind of thing, and he might overstep again. So I think Rapport might be happy with the situation.
Yeah, yesterday
Firouzja
there were
is very
multiple
ambitious.
times. There were multiple times where he had like 1 second, 2 seconds on the clock against Timur yesterday. Like it was crazy time scrambling.
Sure.
But isn't there a way for white to keep the game going as well?
I still didn't understand like bishop c5, queen c3, rook c1, so knight g4, queen g1 goes on. No, like it's not like.
Yeah, I think this question is very rich overall. Lots of options for both sides. And I think Alireza is definitely going to keep the game going. Either one. But we're not going to see a draw so soon is what I think.
True. Talking about the who has to keep the game going, I think let us head to Fabiano's Nepo because they've gone the exact line which we were predicting. King g2 and now rook c8 happened.
For a second, I was so happy that the bar had stopped working. And I was like, yes, my mind will work now. But then I see it shoot up. Very disappointing. Bishop f4 comes to my mind.
Bishop f. I mean, if you tell me plus minus find a move in 2 seconds, I'll say bishop f4. So let's start there and see.
What do you think of this knight h4 idea? Were you impressed with Fabi's idea today?
I was impressed with the result it produced. I'm not sure I was impressed with the move.
Why not? It's kind of like so rare. And
Very challenging.
I don't understand it, that's all. I mean, I decided to park my opinion and simply look, it's got Fabi's stamp of approval in what is a very decisive game. How bad can it be? I'm just saying that I didn't give an evaluation. I just thought, okay, I should look at this calmly later and find out what he was aiming for.
Yeah, the lines were very interesting.
The thing is, I don't remember the theory because after so knight h4 has it not been played?
No, it's not
just one game, I think.
And with 1600s playing basically.
Sure.
Yeah. So it's also I think a good
is that also
good
bloody?
find.
Srinath, is that also blagging?
Sorry?
Said, yesterday he said they played like 2300s.
Yeah.
Is it the new 1600s now?
Srinath, you had some opinion about that statement, no? What Kravnik said.
No, I said something like what I said was totally mispainted, by the way. So Abhijeet was saying something like Kramnik was not able to explain their mistakes, and maybe the players will be able to explain their mistakes. And I said basically the same thing in different words.
No.
I said if he's not able to explain it, he didn't understand what was going.
Srinath, once
But
it's on
I said
internet,
the exact same thing,
you cannot
which
change
turned
your
into
words.
he didn't understand chess.
No, you said
You can go back and watch it. It's out there.
you said that probably he just doesn't understand it. No, something like this. That was verbatim. What
You
said.
can go back and check it. You can go back and check it if you like. But it was just different ways
Yes,
of
Srinath, knowing fully well
expressing
we
the
will
same
not do
thing.
that.
He doesn't understand the mistakes, is what you meant.
I mean, yeah, exactly.
Which
The
is
parts
also what
which
he
he's
said.
not able to explain was what he. If he's not able to explain it, then he doesn't understand it. That was the words.
Pin drop silence after that.
But yeah, getting back into the
Actually, the first
Very
time
happy to
in the
change.
past 8-9 days, I've seen, Srinath defending so hard. He's like, okay, justice for Srinath in the chat, please.
Well,
So what is Black going to do after Bishop F4? Is he going to play Knight C5 or something?
One thing I know for sure that he's going to play quickly. Don't know what.
Oh, something, Bishop F4 happened. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
There is a Bishop on F4.
Yeah.
And Knight C5, the evaluation bar hasn't moved, which means that it's not too far off.
So what do you
Maybe
play after
some
Knight
Bishop
C5?
C2 kind of move, yeah. Bishop F1 and Bishop C2. Nope, not Bishop C2.
See, he played quickly, instantly, rather.
But he has no other moves there.
Yeah.
I thought Rook D1 was the move, yeah?
Rook E1.
Rook D1 here for white.
Ah, okay.
I mean, I don't know if you take first and then go Rook D1 or you go Rook D1. I was not sure because Bishop A4 is there in the air sometimes.
But what's he planning to do after Bishop C2?
right now,
Though it was dropping the advantage, but let's
Knight
try and figure
C4?
out why. Like B5
Knight
and
C4?
Knight C4.
Can't I go to C4?
Can I go Knight E7 and Rook A1? Or? Ah, D7 is protected, so I need to kick in B4 first.
And if you go to F1 instead of to C2?
Bishop F1.
Yeah, makes sense.
So not allowing Knight C4 was that important.
I guess. Can I play Rook E1 and Rook E8 or it looks shaky, yeah?
But then I go Rook D1, right?
Knight.
Yeah, and Bishop E5, but
Can't I go 97?
97. 97.
97.
Yeah.
Just one second.
After Bishop F1, it's not easy to come up with a move. Knight F7 just looks plain ugly. Although I have G5, but still.
Maybe Rook D1, as he says.
Also, we didn't figure out what to do for Bishop F1, right?
Bishop F1, yeah.
Indian doesn't like it though.
Also, once again, I would like to ask Vishy the same thing. Like, Fabi has been spending time, like, again, Knight C5 was more or less forced. he thought for like 12-13 minutes on the previous move. And again, not moving, not instantly, but okay, even after a couple of minutes,
My guess is that he skimmed through a lot of lines in this knight h4. Also, it matters a lot. If he found knight h4 at 11 p.m. last night before going to sleep, and it's the line he worked on today, and then he got here, it's nice. But if he's been juggling 5 or 6 lines, and he found knight h4 2 hours before the game, then the quality of your work is different. So also when you make the choice of what you're going to do, what actually appears on the board, and how familiar you are with the details and so on. Because there might be a lot of lines that you've hastily pushed in, and sometimes I even sit there staring, yeah, I remember how the line ends, but how does it begin?
Yeah.
What's the first move in the sequence sort of thing? And I spend a lot of time thinking about these things.
But I think you can construct
putting
it,
myself
right?
in his place, that's what I assume he's thinking about. Sorry?
You can construct it, right? If you remember the end somehow like this position, although you're not sure how to get it, but like somehow you figure it out, like the initial moves, like you build it on the board.
Yes.
Yeah, sometimes.
Like in my famous game with Levon, I remembering where my knight ended up, I managed to work out the whole sequence, which I had forgotten. But it also happens that sometimes moves 1 and 2, you don't know which sequence they made, but you suspect it might be important. So,
yeah. It happened to me against Shankland. I couldn't remember anything in Prague, but I remembered that my queen goes to e4 and I try to take his bishop somewhere. And then it was just like figuring it out. Like I can't go to d8 because from there it will never reach to e4. So like this, I was just figuring it out.
how many times have Alireza and
Rapport.
okay, we can test him now. He can see if bishop d4 is actually Rapport is ambitious or not. But I suspect Rapport will take the.
He played queen c3.
Yeah. I think it has happened once.
So bishop d4, but for Alireza, he's basically saying not getting anywhere with this white. So
I think Alireza will play rook c1. I guess, knowing him in this tournament at least.
Also, it's not like a bad move, yeah, rook c1. Like, looks
right now.
Yeah. And I guess let's have a quick roundup and like.
Wait a minute, just hang on, give me a second.
Yeah.
Rook c1, knight g4.
Going to be knight h2? Or?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, from the smile, I knew it. From the smile, I knew it.
Yeah, queen g1, knight h2. Yeah.
I was thinking bishop d4. Is it possible?
Well, let's find out. But king h2, queen e5.
King h2 doesn't work.
Yeah.
It's even just better for black because g3, queen h5 is also winning. Yeah, sure. But
I remember even the last time when Vishy was on the stream, we were meeting on the H file. Yeah, in this game between Ruda versus Ratchapu.
So knight h2, but bishop d4 might be just because I can't get the same thing after that, right? Because I go queen d2, and you play now king h2, right? Or even rook ft1 wins. Yeah, rook ft1 wins. Well, it doesn't win. I go queen h6 and take on a2, but it must be better for white. And please just take on h2 and then take on e2.
Yeah.
Right.
What do you think of Naka's game? Did you give your thoughts there? I don't know.
It actually feels like a very long time ago that we looked at the Naka game. So let's have a look.
So since we looked, queen e2 happened, knight h5, b4, king h8. And now white just went king h1 and rook g1.
It doesn't really look like great for white. Like that's my first impression. Like, I don't even see what black can do.
It looks nice for white. First of all, some move like queen c4 here.
Yeah.
You know what this reminds me of? Your game against Mamedov in this where you won a pawn.
With it quickly.
You won this pawn in Italian or something, and then he desperately played f5, tried to complicate, and then it was eventually drawn, which we looked at in the camp as well. It's very similar, no? Black is desperate and now just trying to break open with f5 there.
Well, I think quite a lot of differences as well. But
Okay, I got my answer.
well, I had no A pawn. He had an A pawn. He had no B and C pawns. Here he has two C pawns. Details, but
In spirit, it's the same.
but yes, there was an F5 in the position. Very good.
Yes.
Yeah.
Queen C4 looked decent to me. Maybe even something quite
Bishop E3.
knight C4 or bishop E3 as well could be.
Takes and F takes or something.
And knight
Well, F takes, queen takes, and oh, wait a minute. Knight C4, FE4. Yeah. Knight C4, FE4, queen E4, bishop F2, and knight G3 check is in the air.
Once again on the H5. Yeah.
In that game also there was this knight G3 check, if you remember.
Yeah, and if knight E5, yeah, and if I go knight E5 instead of this, instead of rook G2, can I go knight E5?
After bishop F2, Srinath.
Maybe just
King G8, yeah.
Also, just
or rook E8, maybe, I'm not sure. Either.
Yeah, just to
Knight
update,
G6
actually,
check doesn't, yeah.
Fabi had got knight E7 actually, not bishop F1 or bishop C2. He has given this check.
What?
Oh, he went knight E7. Okay, then that was.
Wait. King F7, bishop D6, knight D3. What's happening?
Fabi.
Yeah. King F7 was played instantly, like with it pointed out earlier.
With Nepo, you know that for sure. Takes up D6.
And it's actually Fabi who was lesser time now, yeah?
But Fabi's, the evaluation is still very strong for him. So.
Oh, I guess just bishop F1 even now, yeah? Rook E7, bishop D6, I guess, yeah?
Is that the point? And you can't take on D6 first. Knight D3, rook D1 or something. Doesn't look good.
But knight F... I don't know. But this just looks so much nicer, yeah? Bishop C4 was coming next. Also, probably now, I sort of... I mean, you sort of understand. Maybe bishop F1, maybe computer wanted knight F7 then. So
Okay,
that's why maybe knight
this is
E7
the way
first.
to draw white out, right? I think Fabi senses that the time difference isn't spectacular, right? It's only 3 minutes.
Yes. In terms of time, it seems like Nepo has caught up, which also the last question from me for today. But I think Hikaru said something like Nepo was playing fast and exerting pressure, and this was having an effect on his opponent's play. Do you think that has any relevance in the candidates so far?
It could. If you're thinking very deeply about your problems and your opponent is playing a tempo, he's taking on very high risk, but at the same time, he's just handing the ball back to you and you have to make the decision again yourself. It's very awkward because you get into this habit of passing the decision to your opponent at least every move. And if he keeps giving him back to you instantly, that's annoying, you know, like a ball that is returned instantly back. You feel you're the only one working. But in the end, you only intimidate people with good moves. You can play fast and badly and no one will be intimidated. So yeah, kind of obvious, but it's worth just saying that after a while, if people think they can just refute what you did, then they just sit there and wait for this fruit to drop. So he's played reasonably well. I mean, even when he has bad positions, they're not easy to demonstrate. And when he's doing well, he's doing well. He does look in trouble here after bishop f1. I don't see how he's going to
Yeah,
get out.
I don't see.
So rook e7, bishop d6, rook e1, rook e1. If rook e8, then what? Rook d1.
Rook d1, rook d1. Knight b3, bishop c4. So instead of rook e8, maybe rook d8 or something.
allowing rook e7 check because nothing's happening.
Yeah, I mean, for lack of a better move,
Maybe rook d8, yes.
it's
Where?
very tough.
After
After
rook
rook
e1.
e1. But this is also
Bishop c4 is. No, the bishop
e6. Bishop e6.
King f6, bishop e7 mate kind of drew mate.
Maybe
This is
just
nothing special.
b4 or something instead of bishop
Bishop
c4.
c4.
Instead of bishop c4, Srinath. Then I take the f5 pawn after 96. Play pawn of
greedy
position.
greedy.
And what, I have to take the pawn? No more. Greedy cash. Now after 94, your idea with bishop c4, king bishop e7 will happen. I think this isn't like it forced literally this position.
Yep.
After bishop f1?
After bishop f1, yes. After bishop f1. Apparently not. Engines eval drops.
Knight c8
we
maybe.
misplayed.
Oh no, but then
Here?
bishop c4. Yeah, knight c8. bishop
Also knight
c4.
f5.
Which
I don't know which. I don't know that.
But b2, then take on b2?
Yeah, probably bishop c4. You take the bishop off, yeah. Bishop c4, bishop e6. This I'm not so convinced. At least I don't see clearly. Knight f5 now, but bishop b2 anyways, yeah? No, not this knight, Srinath. Yeah, it's messy.
Yeah.
So what after knight c8?
Well, I think it's time to make an overall conclusion. And thank you so much for joining us, Vishy, despite your busy schedule. But we will let you go here. And just one word evaluations before we go in for a break.
Well, I see the evaluation bar, but I will say that looking very quickly, it's a very complicated position. So, of course, Fabi has been more concentrated for the last minute, so he might be able to get here faster, but still quite some accuracy required from white here. But it does look like white is seriously better, and that could throw the tournament completely open. Hikaru, I would say, is worse, but it's still within the realm of confusion. So
Right.
G2 might be just a very sensible move to make here.
Right. Thank you. Thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah.
And with that, we'll go in for a short break. Welcome back, everyone, to the round 9 of 2022 FIDE Candidates. And I'm back with Vidit. Vishy will join us back for the next rounds. And do tune in for that as well. Vidit, what's up? What are your...
Yeah, so looks like the two big fights which are going to happen is Raja Hikaru, Fabi Nepo, yeah.
Yep. And Hikaru is seriously down on time. 20 minutes for 20 moves. So in a world with increment, that would be 1 minute for the 30 seconds. And Jan perhaps not as much pressure, but Hikaru under serious pressure. And today, Temu's play just looks a bit more optimistic, no?
When you give Temur a pawn, he keeps it, yeah. You know, you give him an obvious advantage. I think this bishop a7 move of Hikaru was a mistake. In the opening.
It was really something.
I've played many games here, and it's very deceptive. Like the position looks equal, but you know this squares on b5 for the bishop, and the knight comes to c4. It's a little bit annoying. You have to be still precise. It's not completely equal yet. He should have put the bishop on b6. I understand why he did not.
Because of knight of d2?
Yeah, some knight to c4 at some point. But it's I think you can even take on c4 with the bishop, you know. Take.
Really?
Yeah, you can. And then, you know, you're worse, but you play this. There are...
Abhijeet suggested rook a8 here. The point being that after knight b6, c6, you have all these.
It's possible, but after rook c8, you don't even threaten anything. Like I can play some useful move, yeah? Like bishop g5, let's say. I don't know which one.
Yeah, for this reason, I felt it might be better to put the bishop on d6 out here, rather. So when this happens, you can take back cd.
Right. So Hikaru, I think he plays Berlin, and somehow he does not play with d5. Today he played this line with d5. He does not usually do that, if I'm not wrong. He plays with... Earlier he used to play rook e8 a lot, him and Levon. But with the modern engines, it's not so... Maybe he did not like it so much, and d5 is very trendy. So he went for this line. I'm sure he's regretting his decision of this bishop a7. So if we can just quickly go to the live board, because there are many instances, but to talk about the live board, to get into Hikaru's mind, what can you play here? F takes e4, you can take with the queen, yeah. And then c6 is hanging, and yeah, fe4 he cannot play. He can't really play knight f4. Then bishop f4, yeah.
Right.
Just very simple.
Is something like rook a8 too slow?
Rook a8 was the only move which I thought made sense. Now you threaten to play fe4.
Right.
So I was wondering how you play with white here. Maybe you play ef5, and then you have to take with the rook, because queen takes would lose to knight c6. And here's some solid move like bishop e3.
Sorry.
You're okay. It's okay, Srinath. I forgive you.
Thank you, Vidit.
Bishop e3, and then this is, I mean, it
I would
looks
say
like...
I miss Vishy already, you know. That was the longest time I went through the stream without being bullied. It was like the headmaster coming and all the kids being well behaved. And now he leaves in the class.
I was still myself, but okay.
Sure.
I did put you in trouble there, if you remember, for that Kramnik. I did not say that.
But okay, I actually did not say that.
You said it. It's on record.
People can go back and see it.
Yeah, it's on record. Anyway, so my thing is, okay, my intuition says that it's very, very bad for Hikaru.
Wow.
I mean,
the bar is probably the first time Rajab has looked to threaten to win, right?
Yeah, you can put it that way. I mean, then it sounds like, you know, it's the same sentence could be put in many ways. Let's put it that, yeah.
How would you put it?
Rajavo seems to have an advantage.
There you're just talking about this game, but I'm talking about my sentence talks about the context of the tournament and how big it is.
Yeah. Always there is this, like, the one person who is trailing at the bottom will suddenly play an important role in the tournament standings, and it looks like Raja is the guy today. Yeah,
Swidler did that in 2013.
Yeah,
or 2012 was it?
Yeah, 2013. Yeah. So Hikaru really low on time. I think. Is it Fanta? I think Fanta is not a good replacement for Starbucks coffee. Looks like it. He's about to play something. What, FE? What is he going to play? Stretching his hand out. Can't play C5. Bishop B6, Knight C4, right?
Yeah, Bishop B6, Knight C4.
And then FE, Queen E4, Rook, Knight F4. Nothing, Knight E5.
No, I think some Rook A8 or Rook A8 looked like the best move to me.
Yeah, at least logically it looked like it. Yeah. What is he worried about? But like, what are the options if not Rook D8? Okay, he's about to play. Do you want to stay or do you want to go to other boards? Because
I think we can have a look at the Fabiano game as well, because that's also something very important.
But it's the same position. I have some updates in Ding Duda and Firouzja Richard. There are some updates.
So Ding Duda first.
Yeah, a lot of things have happened. Like, no clue what's going on.
We left it here. Rook D1 was one of the most suggested.
So
takes Rook C4 was your line. Rook D8, Knight C6, Rook D2.
So he wants to play. Yeah, Duda goes for activity. Makes sense.
And now Knight into A5. Which is apparently a brilliant move according to the computer. G6, Rook C8 check, King G7, Knight C4 in time to defend the B2 pawn.
Rook C2.
Rook C2. Meanwhile, Hikaru has taken F into E.
He has taken F to E?
Yep.
Yeah, it looked like he was going for the F pawn. Yeah? But Queen takes E4, I think, no?
Yeah.
Just centralize him.
Yeah, so let me know when should I.
You are there.
You're already Abhijeet. Please come in. Abhijeet is back, and lot of updates in the game, Abhijeet.
Yeah, nothing happened yet in Fabi's game for a bit. No?
Fabi's still thinking.
And he's down to 20 minutes. Like, Vidit, what do you think? Like, last 20 moves, he still has to make 20 moves. And
who?
Fabi, no?
Oh, he has to make 20 moves?
17 moves in 20 minutes.
Oh, Sayan has corrected you, Srinath. Like in 2013, it was Ivanchuk, not Swidler, as Swidler finished third. Thank you, Sayan. That was a good point.
Yeah. But Swidler defeated Carlsen, yeah, and Ivanchuk defeated Kramnik.
Yeah. But the bottom person.
I think Ivanchuk lost few games on time, in that candidate.
Yeah. Was it like without increment there?
Also without increment, yes.
Oh, right.
But Ivanchuk did beat Carlsen also in that event.
Yeah. I think it was some Taimanov or something. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Somehow Taimanov gets alive in candidates. All right. So what's going on?
Stick to Fabi's game, and because that's, I guess, the most crucial game in the tournament. And then
no, but like let's do a roundup, no? Because there are some other games and Fabi's still thinking.
There has been some moves.
He played Bishop F5.
Yep.
Bishop F5, what? Why not Bishop F1? Knight C8, maybe he did not find something. But Bishop F5 seems wrong. Because you give this bishop. Can we go to that position quickly? Yeah.
So Knight F5, yeah? And you take back with which one?
I'm not sure.
Oh, you're not sure Knight F5, yeah?
Knight DF5? Before I can think Nepo has played it, so...
Yeah.
Nepo is in a hurry. I think bishop b2 probably is it what he missed or underestimated? It looks like knight d6 check is very annoying, but bishop b2 is very important. You attack the rook on a1, yeah?
So king goes back to g8 and
King
now
goes back to g8. This could be a turning point actually. Rook e8, you play bishop takes a1.
But don't you think the other knight is better because let's say in the same situation?
Yeah. Yeah. Srinath.
Yeah. So in the same situation, let's say bishop b2, knight d6, king g8.
Yeah, but
we'll have some bishop d6, no? In the end.
King g8.
King g8.
Oh,
how do you play?
Welcome to the club, Abhijeet. Welcome to the club, my friend.
Yeah. So that's why the knight to f5. Yeah. No, my point was
This is a strong
actually
contagion.
even if king g8, no. So I was thinking knight e8, rook e8, bishop a1, rook a1, rook e7, bishop
I'm
d6.
sorry, I cannot make this move to show it.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay.
Bishop f5 and then you do the same. I think. He played it in the game. But I think bishop f5 and bishop b2, Srinath, yeah. Like, did he just throw away all his advantage?
Apparently not.
But this is not clear. Yeah? Knight d6, king e8, knight e8, and bishop d6. Yeah. So let's say knight.
Knight what?
Knight d6.
Can you give me a minute after knight f5?
He has taken. Oh, he has not taken bishop f5. But what else can you do? I mean, instead of bishop b2, yeah.
Instead of bishop b2, what else you can play?
Is there some rook e1 and knight d3 business?
Yeah, it could be.
That's what he probably understood.
Let's say rook e4 or here rook.
But then I take on b2.
Okay.
I think it's a big mistake, no? Bishop f5? Don't you think so?
Yeah, because bishop f1 we could hardly see a move. Yeah, knight c8 somehow didn't feel like it works.
By the way, a request to the producer from the chat that if you can see the move number in the analysis board at times.
Well, how much can you show in one screen? The player's face, the commentators, the players' names.
No.
Analysis,
usually
live position.
Usually he shows no. That's why.
But then
fine, Srinath. You win.
Cuts out something.
Fine, Srinath.
I was not able to hear Srinath when Vishy was here.
Yeah. Srinath was like...
the only time he was speaking was when he was defending himself so badly. No, this was not happened. You go back and see that thing.
Well, I had to, yeah. You guys turned it around in a very different way than what it was.
Yeah, we sort of cornered you.
And your reactions to what I said also painted it in a very different way, I think.
Just Srinath yet again, yeah?
Srinath is very upset by that.
Yeah, I mean, this is past a certain thing, yeah.
He's taken bishop f5, so I guess we are going to see this line.
Knight d3. He has to play knight d3.
Yeah, rook e1.
Did he play rook e1?
No, he did not. He did not yet. But what else, yeah? Also, takes knight d3. Also, rook e7, what Srinath was saying was also quite interesting. Something is happening. Rook e1, yeah?
Yeah, he played it, yeah. Knight d3. He'll play knight d3. He sees it.
Again, also it's like
I
there's
think
nothing else, yeah.
after 93, it's just a draw. I don't think you can even keep the game going, can you?
So 93, if I go rook e7, you go where?
King
King
f6.
f6.
King f6 only move. Yeah.
I don't see actually how you even keep the game going.
Yeah.
Big mistake, bishop f5, yeah? Big mistake by Fabi. He got under pressure, yeah? Time pressure. Like, we went below 20. Bishop f1 was actually very strong.
I mean, if you had to play,
this.
if you had to play knight c8 after bishop f1, then of course you would play bishop f1 any day.
Yeah, the thing is, it's not about the move you did not play, but the move you played. Like bishop f5, actually there is an instant draw. Of course, you don't know it, but if you're about to play bishop f5, then I don't know if you missed knight d3. But if you see this, you can never go into this line, right?
Yeah, for sure. I think what happened was he was thinking too long and he didn't really find anything. And then probably he looked at his time and he thought maybe it's, in a way, go for this, which looks a little bit dangerous.
It happens. Like during the game, you just get under pressure. When you can't see something clear, you've thought for like 10-15 minutes. Then you really feel the heat and you end up making move. Okay, let me just make this move. But it turns out to be critical error. Nepo is just like, confirming his lines because I don't think he has an alternative, right? Bishop b2, is it an option here? I don't think so. Bishop d6.
Here, yeah.
Bishop d6, yeah. Rook c8.
Knight e7, I thought. Then knight d3. That's also an option. Knight d3 again, all the time. To play for win.
So maybe not knight d7, yeah. Maybe something else is here. Bishop d6 seems to be the move.
Are you sure?
No. But the bar did change, yeah.
Now you are.
Sort of.
How predictable you guys are. Just changing with the bar.
But I can at least grab a pawn, yeah. I can grab a pawn.
He played knight d3 with a stare to Fabi. Like, I got this, Did you see that
What do you
moment?
have against this? No, I didn't.
You should have seen. Like, there was a stare when Nepo played knight d3. Yeah. So this was a big problem. Like bishop f5, I think. Turning point of the tournament. Actually. Just making a statement. Only 5 rounds left, yeah, after this. 1 point lead. Clear direct chance.
And if Raja beats Hikaru, then Hikaru is also kind of going out of contention.
Oh my god, that could be a big deal.
So it could be a situation where it could potentially be a situation where Jan has 6.5, Fabi has 5.5, and the rest have 4.5.
It looks like universe is conspiring to make Nepo, like doing everything to make Nepo win, yeah? Yeah, absolutely. But it also looks like he's doing it very effectively, the pressure, exerting pressure part, getting himself out of trouble part. I don't know, we can always rationalize anything. We can rationalize anything. If he makes a mistake, we can say he's playing too fast. And if he gets punished, he was having worse position. Like we can say that, yeah.
It's like Vidit was saying yesterday, like he can rationalize any move computer makes, yeah?
Yeah, absolutely any move. Give me any position, I can rationalize it.
Yeah. And also he's like, I don't think it's such an easy position to make all these moves, yeah? Like 13 moves to make in 16.5 minutes.
16, yeah. The problem is there is nothing, like as Vishy said, the real pressure is put by the position and the moves, yeah. They have to be good, but right now I don't see a way how you can put the pressure.
Yeah,
right.
It's a pity that we can't look at the other games. There have been a lot of exciting stuff. Like Alireza's game is very interesting. Hikaru's game thing. I mean, all the games are like super interesting. If these guys were not the leaders, I would have moved from this game.
But this is just such a critical game, and I think the Alirez's game is going to remain exciting for some time.
But I guess anyway, let's stick to this one only because it's very crucial to the point. And also, like Vidit pointed out, probably the moment of the tournament. Yeah, with this bishop f5.
Yeah. We can go on overview just to tell the audience what all is happening in all the games. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
I think this is a. First of all, what is happening on the bottom right? Duda versus Ding.
It looks like Ding is the one who is pressing, but they both have very low time. Yeah, 15 minutes for Ding, 10 minutes for Duda, and this A pawn could be a annoyance. Like I mean, I think
they have 7 moves to make.
Yeah, like Duda might take the pawn on E4. Ding will probably take knight B6, and then something crazy, and engine is like, I don't care, it's 50%, like 0.00. But it's not at all an obvious 0.00. During the game, I would not know the evaluation.
Yeah, if you don't know, then you would be scared as black, right? After knight b6, knight e4, knight b6, or
scared, or as in I would just not know. It's just like unclear evaluation which used to be there in Informat, which doesn't exist in today's world, sadly. You know, the commentators in the past age, you're like, yeah, it's a messy position. I don't know, unclear. What an easy job. Now you have to justify 0.00, but it is unclear actually.
Also, I never used to understand when any annotator or like somebody used to analyze game, they used to put unclear. Isn't it that person's job to make it clear?
Yeah, but he couldn't make, like, he reached his saturation point. Like, that is the most clear he can take. After that, there are too many branches. Also, you cannot put all the lines, right, in the notation. Like, you have to keep it, like, readable. But there are some people whose analysis I just can't read. Like, in magazines, it used to come. Like, with, like, notes, like, just variation. I am the person who actually prefers more verbal commentary rather than just moves and analysis. Actually, I was surprised that Fischer Memorable Games, it has a lot of notations, but it's very crisp to the point, not extra, and very limited verbal notations. Whereas a player like Anish has a lot of verbal notation, Levon has a lot of verbal notations, stuff like that.
But like previously, I feel it always used to be in that format was always like this. Like even Kasparov's book, I guess, although it's very nice, everything is good, but sometimes it's difficult to follow because it just goes on. Yeah.
It's not like it's not like a book you can take in the bed and just like sometimes. But there are some books or some analysis you can just read in the bed and you're turning over the pages. It's a lot of verbal commentary taking through the game. I mean, that's my style to write or annotate. Anyways, so how do you evaluate the position in Alireza? Very interesting game.
Although I guess we have this Fabiano's game. We still didn't know. Okay, Alireza game is here.
So just to like do a recap, like Fabiano had an advantage. He played a good move to the audience who has just joined in, but he has misplayed seriously, and he seems to be. I think it's pretty fair to say that it will be a draw. Sadly it will be a draw, and also Nepo is running away.
What do you play? What do you play also with white?
I don't know. Rook e4 or something. I mean, if you want to make a draw, there are many ways to make a draw, but how do you keep the game going is the problem. And you can clearly see Fabi can't find it. Yeah, he's just. Now, I'm pretty sure in post-game interview, he'll say that he missed this knight d3 move and bishop f5. He realizes this.
Can I play?
Yeah, sorry.
I think, yeah. No, I was thinking if I could play rook e7, king f6, bishop d6, if I could keep the game going on like this. My point is if king f5, then maybe rook. But I don't see I wanted to play rook e4. Okay. Relieved that the bar didn't shoot all the way to the bottom.
This was a good try actually. I was wondering if I can go rook c8 and rook c2.
So I must take the bishop.
It's very risky to give the bishop, so I was a bit worried. But maybe the activity compensates.
Or do you think should I play g4 first or just take the bishop immediately?
Yeah, g4 is a fair point, but then I can go back with the king and take knight b2 and knight c4, and it like
Okay, it is very close
symbolically
to being
better.
completely wrong,
Yeah.
but I guess still can play on a bit. But Fabi has been thinking for a long time. I mean, if he
By the
wanted
way,
or if he had to play on, then he would have done something quicker.
lot of interesting games. I think, yeah,
Mhm.
like just to say that I
Also,
think Fabi is
Rapos-
in trouble. Yeah, a lot of interesting. I don't know which way to go. Abhijeet, lead the way. I don't know.
Yeah,
Too
so
many
first of all,
interesting games.
I don't think Fabi is in trouble, but the position he had, he will be definitely disappointed what he has now, right now. So let us go to Alireza's game because it's been a while since I looked at it. So Queen H4.
I was going to say
Doesn't feel like-
fan favorite, but then I realized Hikaru is also there, so I don't know who is more of a fan favorite.
Yeah. Probably the two of the youngest. How old is Rapo actually?
2 years younger than me, so 25, I think.
So probably the youngsters game in the candidates, yeah.
By the way,
So-
can I like? I mean, G5 comes to my mind,
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
but like it's so nice.
Aesthetically, it looks so pleasant to play. Yeah? G5,
I don't know.
Queen on E5.
Does it like I don't know G5?
So I guess I have to play Queen.
As our
E1?
producer put it, interesting. G5 is interesting. So, the point
I
is
guess-
like you want to gain some squares.
He did something else. He played Bishop C4 though. But Bishop
Did he?
C4 is weird, yeah.
Why Rook F5?
Rook F5, yeah.
Bishop C4 is indeed weird according to the machines.
No, but
Queen-
also it looked weird, yeah. Like unless if
I thought of it. So I don't find it that weird.
that is very drastic, but okay.
So the thing is, why Rook F5 is bad? He's playing it instantly.
Yeah, because first of all, Queen was such a nice piece on E5, and now
Queen B2.
might get a chance.
Yeah, Queen B2 played. Looks like a blitz game we are following. Rook, where do you put the
Somewhere.
rook now? G1, E1, 2 squares.
2 squares. I mean, I want to put on E1 unless I'm blundering something.
Yeah, but that's always the case. Yeah, you have to make
Yeah.
sure.
Let's just make the move and see whether if it is a blunder or not.
In the game, you cannot like go, I'm going to put here bar. What do you think? Then I come
No,
back.
no,
Yeah? No.
You can do like this. You know, hover touch the rook and hover like here and look at your opponent and see his reaction, and then
Yeah, but you could ज़्यादा हो जाएगा. Okay.
So what is happening here?
So apparently, Indian thinks that the thing is with black, how do you untangle? Like the queen was beautifully placed on E5.
Also, bishop was very nice placed on E6, covering all
Like,
sort of square.
In rapport games, why people move the bishop from E6? Put the bishop on E6. Always. Yesterday also I was saying for a long time.
I guess you would go bishop E6 again, no? But then you don't have to take the rook. I mean,
Then actually-
you're not threatening bishop
Queen
F5, I guess.
G3 I was worried about.
Yeah, could be.
Like
Yeah, this is going not in Richard's way for sure in the last couple of.
when I suggest to move, I first look at the bar. Blunder to nahi hai, bar to nahi aa raha.
Yeah,
And then when
this
it
is-
doesn't go down, I feel so good. Yes. But it's like I don't like that 2 second of anxiety in between. Like I should be able to suggest to move without being afraid.
Without being afraid, yeah, true.
Okay, so some moves have been played again. This game is moving very, very quickly.
Rook G1 was played. I mean,
Rook G1.
I don't blame Rook G1 because he doesn't have this, this bar thing where we can just move and then see.
It feels a bit loose, the rook on E1. With G1, it feels very protected. But yeah, there was nothing objectively wrong because now after bishop E6,
Same, no? Queen G3.
yeah, but there is no check if you take the rook, for example.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe black has some options, extra options. I don't know.
But still, if I just take, okay, I can see it works. So,
Yeah.
but if you just take also, I take back and it's.
Yeah. So it's fair to say that, like, let's say Alireza is in the driver's seat right now. Maybe we
Let's
quickly
see.
go to Raja's game.
Hikaru's, yeah.
Raja Hikaru. I was surprised with his last few moves, fe4, queen e4. Now rook f6 was played to protect the pawn on c6. Bishop e3, very logical. You want to just play against it. Hikaru looks very upset. He took on e3, but he looks very upset. His body language. Yeah,
f3, rook f8 maybe he wants. Yeah.
But you take f takes e3 here.
F takes e3, of course. Yeah.
You don't give the f4 square. Yeah. Rook f8 will be played without a doubt. Now, what is the... Because such positions, you can still make a draw. You have to be still careful. There's a margin of error. Like, you know... And I think Vishy, I think he's very good in such positions.
Also, you know, like first when he joined, like he was sort of not that optimistic with white.
Rook f8 was not played. Queen d5 was played, I think. After f3. Queen
yeah, rook is still on 8. Yeah.
Queen d5. I see the point, but there's no threat. Actually, black doesn't have any threat. Yeah, rook f3 is a threat, maybe. Yeah, rook f3 is a threat.
And how big
this
or
should
small
be technically
white's
winning.
advantage after takes queens and maybe just defend the... Yes.
I mean, I would hesitate a bit to swap the queens.
Yeah.
That's why I'm finding some alternative. Like, I don't want to improve his pawn structure. Such a Hikaru move, queen d5.
Keeps the game going, yeah.
Something like some practical problems, some things to think about. Like, do you exchange queens? How do you keep the queen? I don't see a way to keep the f3 pawn, actually.
And you don't want to play c4 because it's somewhat loosen.
Yeah. c4 looks bad.
Yeah.
Maybe you have to swap the queens. Or you have to come up with something clever, which I don't see yet.
But you can swap and play rook f2 and then try to bring the king in. You're still up a pawn.
Yeah.
Or you think it's too little?
Probably it has to be the best move because I don't see an alternative. If you don't do this, like how do you defend the f3 pawn? But I understand why you would hesitate. Like c5, knight b3, something. I don't know. Yeah, c5, knight to b3. And once you coordinate, like this could be, as Hikaru says on stream, GG's. Yeah, after queen d5,
this is just,
wow.
This is just feels like this is just gone. No, the pawns are just running away. Unless if black can do something quickly.
By the way,
I don't know, maybe g5, g4.
Lot of moves played in Caruana's game also, so maybe we can go there while Raja is thinking.
Right. So rook e4 was played here. Bishop b2 as we projected, and now we could not really figure out what to play, but
he played bishop e3. But this is, I mean, nah. I mean, just no way black is worse here. Or
just
if he's worse, it's not so much. Like best you can get is 3 versus 2. So,
which also it's very hard to get.
I don't know what to play here. I'm thinking like
just bishop a3, yeah?
Bishop a3, yeah? Or even b6 or no? You just want to take the a3 pawn.
Oh, I mean b6 is a move you play when you want to keep the game going, no? Or
but you can play b6. Looks good.
b6, rook e7.
Wait, what? You can do this?
No, king f6, yeah. And
yeah.
Yeah. Spoke too soon, maybe.
Oh, Srinath is back. I understood because the moves were being made very quickly. I thought Srinath is back.
So what do you think? Our producer cannot make moves quickly? Or?
No, he's already handling so many screens and was making moves. So naturally it would be few seconds delay. Yeah. So I realized that Srinath is back. Also, he loves to highlight things instantly. So that was the cue.
But Caruana is down to just 4 minutes, yeah? 4 minutes for 11 moves.
So
do you think
Jan
is going to be a shark in this game?
I don't think so. I don't think. I mean, yes. I mean, you have to be practical at some points. No, like he's leading by a point. He's glad with Fabi, who's the closest rival. So
Yeah, but then if he manages to pull it off, then he can just draw the rest of the games and chill. Yeah.
well, most probably, if he draws the rest of the games, he will still qualify.
Nepo is about to play something.
Yeah, I
Bishop
guess your
A3.
move.
Bishop A3.
It depends. It depends what he wants. He wants to keep. No, I
He
think
was, he's reaching
going
out for bishop. Yeah, he's going
Yeah,
for bishop. He's like, let's make a draw. Let's get up. You know, it's time. It's time. Fabi looks dejected.
Yep. And probably Bishop A7.
Oh no, then there's nothing. Absolutely nothing here.
You can probably simply move the rook and even put the bishop on F8. Just to be sure.
Just consolidate. Yeah.
Just to be sure. Yeah.
Like you have to get your knight to E6, knight C5, knight E6, and just now you know that you make draw in sleep also. Nah. Oh, this is a big disappointment for Fabi and Fabi fans, or the fans who wanted the tournament to be exciting. Bishop F5, yeah, big error of Fabi. Gave up the pressure.
Yeah.
Bishop F1, we were thinking with Vishy, and it was not easy to play here with black. I would love to see what you thought.
Mm-hmm. There are also options upside from knight e7 check, yeah?
Yeah.
Bishop F1 here also, yeah?
Yeah.
Just keeping the pressure, and it gets very awkward for black.
Right. Yeah, Bishop F5 was a big error. I think 97 engine says it's good, yeah? Apparently.
Yeah.
Just the
because here I think probably the best move could be knight F7. You're trying to bring the king up and then go Bishop F1. Like one move before if you had it gone. Anyway, we have some moves, yeah? Bishop A7, Rook A8. Probably we are going to see this line, yeah? Bishop D4, Bishop F8.
Right.
In chat, somebody was asking Rook E7 check, Rook G7, but the bishop on A3 guards the E7 square. So maybe after Bishop F8 he meant.
Bishop D4 is happening. Bishop F8.
Yeah, I think Bishop F8 very logical, no?
And
nothing. No, he has resigned to the result, to a draw.
But how do you play as white here?
You think black is even pushing, yeah?
No, I mean, I can take on G7, but you really don't want to do
Did you
that.
see how Nepo made that move?
Bishop F8? No.
It's a lot of swag.
But this is how chess players are. This is the only time you can express or show something, yeah? You cannot talk, you cannot do anything.
He picked up the bishop, adjusted mid-air, and then he put it on F8, yeah? Like, I got this game, bro. Like, that was the... Yeah, it was...
No, my point is, if you don't take on G7, like, there should be draw multiple ways, I'm sure, but because the guy is running very low on time, Fabi has only 3.5 minutes now.
By the way, do you think Ding is about to win his first game of the tournament? Or at least visually it looks like that. I'm not sure if he's actually winning, but visually it looks...
So, what happened? A5, yeah?
Looks like a pawn is just going to queen.
But of course...
Are you sure with it?
What, you guys were like, had no comments until then, until the bar shot up.
now I understand maybe some knight h5, knight f4 and some sort of
what
tricky business. So knight h5,
if you play rook e4, by the way, rook c4 I thought was very good.
Yeah. But I thought pawn grabbing was not our,
yeah, we don't do that.
Trait.
Knight h5, I can't play a6 here.
I was thinking knight f4,
king g1,
king g1, and probably just rook b1.
Oh, bishop f3, knight h3.
Yeah,
it's cute. You should show it, Srinath.
So a7, bishop f3. Yeah.
And knight e2, knight h3, both. Whose move is it? It is Duda's move.
But he has
And
only
how-
5 minutes for five moves.
Yeah, knight h5 is critical. He'll find it because there's nothing else literally. Knight e4 is an option, but it looks wrong. Yeah, rook c4 again.
He's gone okay, a5 too. But if not knight h5, do you have any other move?
Exactly. I don't see any other move apart from knight h5. So he'll play it.
And 4 moves to go, yeah? He needs to make 5 moves actually as black.
Knight e4, what was the problem?
Rook c4. He played something.
Rook b3 he played.
He played rook b3. Oh, I didn't consider this move. Logical.
Probably he want, what does he want?
Bishop to on e4.
Yeah, there, if you get the bishop there, it's GGO. Do you play rook c1? No.
Guys, can we quickly shift to
Alireza?
Nepo's game? Or Nepo's game, because he went for bishop f8, rook e2. Do you think
how many moves?
G6? He has to make 8 more moves, Fabi.
In 2 minutes, yeah?
Yeah, just let. So that's what I was saying. Rook a8 happened. Yeah, so this is the live. I think live position.
So how much time does he have per move? 15 seconds per move.
So I was thinking, like, if something like this, can't I simply play g6, b5, and the pawn starts to come?
Yeah, it could get nasty. Like shark mode activated.
Shark Tank. Candidates version.
And probably, like, if that happens, then it's going to be. The candidate's going to get
anticlimactic. No, then there will be fight for the second place, I think. Then there will be a serious fight for the second place.
Should we show an overview to the people, by the way? Because such an exciting game between Alireza also with the king in the center against Rapo. And yeah, so a lot of Hikaru fans also there. So totally. It looks like Alireza might win his first game of the tournament. From the eval bar, I'm saying.
Alireza looks.
Do you want to quickly go there and see how Alireza is actually winning? I'm curious.
Okay.
And if Nepo plays a move, we jump back. Okay, so you can keep an eye on it. I was thinking e5, does it work here? Looks very dangerous to do something like this. But I want to cut off the queen and attack g7. Bar is very bad for self-esteem. Very bad.
I know, right?
Very, very bad.
But it's still not bad. At least you're keeping the advantage.
Yes, but that 1 second of it, it's already makes the damage and then it goes.
Ignore it, I think. Because
but it's like
with this bar, I think you can make stronger moves.
It's not like you are staring at the bar. It feels like bar is staring back at you.
e5 is a very logical move, no? That I cut off the queen, attack g7. And Alireza might play it.
It looks very strong because when you take this, let's most natural move, right? Bishop into f5.
Oh,
F5.
I thought queen g7, Srinath.
Oh, let us wait.
I'm not looking. नहीं देख सकता मैं ये.
बंदी रखना.
डिफेंड करो क्या है यहाँ पे रेफ्यूटेशन बताओ.
This defense is not so easy.
बताओ क्या डिफरेंस है.
अरे एक मिनट. Maybe knight f8 rook d6.
Yeah.
-2.
अरे बट वो मैंने थोड़ी बोला queen h8 मारने को. I can also play other moves, no?
Yeah.
I'm just saying. I'm not saying it's -2 because of you. I'm just saying queen h8 doesn't work because of rook d6 -2.
You implied that. So okay, bishop f5. Yeah.
It's not about what you say; it's about how you say.
By the way, some moves again played in Fabi game. I don't know if you should go there. This game is too interesting. I don't know. Chat, what do you want? Let me know. Which game?
I mean, it was.
Chat
I think
to know.
It will not be so difficult for Fabi, but it will be difficult.
Oh wait. Raja did not exchange queens, Abhijeet, from what we thought.
Queen g4. So he's ready to give up a pawn. Maybe he wants to play takes and knight c4, yeah? And
Did this happen?
Yeah,
Queen
Queen
F3
F3
happened?
happened.
Now you have to take, no? Take
Or
a
maybe
knight c6.
Knight c6. I thought knight c4 just to keep everything.
Yeah, knight c4.
Yeah, you keep e3. Looks much more logical. And then you play a5. The rook is always tied.
Yeah. And so slowly you come out. King g1, rook f2, whatever.
Fabi Nepo, Nakamura. I think Nepo seems to be
There is no vote for Alireza.
Sadly. I think people love the time pressure thing, yeah? There in the...
Yeah, and also this Fabi game is like, there's a lot on the line, yeah?
But
I think now it's much safer.
Stabilized. Rook comes to e4.
Rook comes to e4, yeah.
It's a little bit puzzling for me that he could have gone for b5 and it would be still a little bit difficult. But what do I know? Yeah? But okay, this position feels like you have stabilized. Maybe rook c6, rook e4. Just keep everything together.
Raja did not play knight to c4. And Alireza did not give the rook.
Srinath, what is happening? Whatever board we are putting, with it immediately is like, oh, this guy didn't do that. This guy didn't.
That is true.
Do you get distracted?
Let's stick to this boring end game. Very interesting. Let's think about
No, I didn't. But you always said, let's go.
What an interesting end game. 3 versus 3. Oh. Wow. I wonder what big tactic is going to come here. Mind-boggling. Never seen a game like this.
Are you trying to imitate Sagar?
No.
What was that?
No.
I'm
just making fun of this
Srinath is missing that nobody's roasting him.
Yeah.
So he says something like that, and then people get excited to again.
Today I don't want to bully Srinath anymore. He's very touchy today. So
I'm not touchy, but
I don't want to focus on chess moves today.
Yeah. I mean, we can switch to this game actually. Rapo's game, yeah. Also is very interesting. Both Nakamura and both of them, yeah, it looks interesting.
So which one? Rook f1 played by Alireza.
And h5. Actually, how do you even untangle with black? Do you play h4 with white here?
I still like your e5 move. I don't know, even now.
Queen g4, no then? I don't want to allow that.
But you can remove, Queen e3. And then again start here, rook f4 and stuff.
Yeah, I can. But he is playing e5. He has played e5.
How much time he has? 5 minutes.
5 minutes.
And how many? He has to make 8 more moves.
Yeah.
Today looks like all his fighting spirit is going to pay off.
But in general, don't you think you would also play on after rook c1? Because with white, it's a little bit easier to play.
Yeah. But in general, also, he's a player who likes to push. Yeah.
Yeah, we were seeing yesterday, 1 second, 2 second, 3 second. And Timur's king came to h4.
Yeah. He played Queen g4, yeah? Yeah, it happened. Queen to e3
the queen,
or e1. I don't know where, or f2. e3.
E3. Goes e3.
Yeah, he went e3.
Yeah, the point is bishop d5, you can play h3 or something, yeah? With queen on e1, you couldn't. I don't know.
Yeah.
Also e3, more natural square.
Feels like GG, no? It should be very soon.
Yeah.
Like rook f4, rook f1, rook f7 at some point.
Very hard to play. Very hard to play for black. how Alireza might win his first game, and lot of moves in Hikaru's game also. Are yaar. So actually, lot of moves in Hikaru's game.
Yeah.
I have confused the producer a lot. Like, ye game, wo
But yeah, I
game,
think
wo
we can
game.
go to the Hikaru game. Conclude that Fabi is doing really well here. Sorry, Alireza is doing
Alireza.
really well here. And the live position in
Isn't
Teimu's game
Hikaru
is
just
also
winning?
incredibly interesting.
You mean Timur?
B5? Yeah, Taimur,
Yeah.
B5, A5, A6, A7. I don't know. How do you stop it?
So we see also, will we see first win also by Timur? In the
Yeah, it's
candidates?
insane. Yeah, today all the unexpected results.
And that also means it just clearly divides the field. Yeah. Nepo
Yeah.
on top, 6.5. Fabi, second place, 5.5. And rest at 4.5 and below.
Not even four and a
Right.
half, no?
Yeah, no.
Hikaru will be at
Hikaru.
4.5.
Yeah. Okay.
Why is he thinking for B5?
Because he likes to think.
He's thinking to if you should take on E5, yeah, probably. Should he take
No,
it
but you
forward?
don't take on E5.
That's a
in-
fairly straightforward.
Generally, you don't take on E5. Yeah. Like you just want to push.
But
yeah?
also the thing is, when you're in, like, you haven't won a game in a long time, you double guess even the most obvious decision. I can tell it
True.
from experience.
Yeah, true. What did he's played B5. Yeah.
He played B5.
Hikaru is playing
Immediately
so
rook
quickly.
B6.
He's playing very quickly. He's realized that time is his, like, only hope. Yeah, position wise, it's gone. Otherwise, he would not play so quickly.
Flagger mode on.
Yeah. Flagger mode on. Yeah.
How many moves they have to make? They have to make 10 more moves.
Okay.
Yeah.
A5.
Yeah. Just push all
And
the way till
F6.
A7. A6.
You play A6, yeah? You don't want to keep that B6 option.
I didn't.
95 is bad, I think, Srinath.
Because maybe something rook
But
B2.
Yeah.
how else do you
97. So the thing is, with this construction, your rook on 8 is forever gone, and then you're playing with like an extra rook, yeah?
Yeah, just play
Right.
also rook A2, rook D2, something. Just exchange pieces, I guess.
Just exchange this D6 rook, you're winning. You're good.
That's it. Yeah.
Wow. Upset.
What a turn of
incoming.
event. What a turn of event.
Yes. Fabi has to make 2 more moves in 50 seconds, but I think he'll manage. I think it will be a repetition in Fabi's game. I can see it. Some checks and it will be repeated. Pretty sure about it. So it looks like Fabi and Nepo going to end in a draw. Yeah, 91 and then it will be a draw. King moves, yeah. So no point sticking here.
92, 91, yeah. You're
Yeah,
right.
I think just going to be a draw. I think the most exciting game right now is Raja Naka and Firouzja Rapo. I think
yeah. Let's go to Alireza. Yeah, Richie. He has played H4.
I'll tell you, Raja has pushed the pawn. Just saying, not saying to move. Just saying here move.
Yeah, but here the thing is, where do you go first one? Queen G5 is coming, so you have to play Queen.
This is just
Raunak in the chat says Naka can still be tricky, but Raja has played really well until this point.
Queen H5, Bishop E4, yeah, and then I take on C6.
Yeah. It's not like black can stop it.
Queen H5 played, yeah.
Bishop E4, Rook C8 maybe, yeah.
Rook C8, yes.
Even Rook
I just
C1,
want to find a. I want
even
to find
Rook
a.
C1, like why not Rook C1 also?
Yeah, Bishop
He's
E4
gone
played.
Bishop instantly.
Rook C8 will also be played. I don't see what else. Yeah, draw in Fabi Nepo. I'm not a good person for lip sync reading. Can't lip read.
You think I should have played this? I think I was better. I was like, yeah, of course you were better. What did you think? Although I cannot see how his lips are moving, but yeah. But two players, two Petrov players discussing Petrov. What more fun you can have? Yeah.
That's such a good question, but I don't know what I was doing.
Bishop F5 was insane. I think that's what he said. Okay, guys. I think time to
Go to Alireza, yeah.
Alireza. He played Queen H6, Richard. Wait, this should
Any
be
move,
lost
yeah.
now.
Any move.
Queen-
yeah. Queen
Queen
F3,
A7.
Queen A7. Yeah.
Queen A7. And just I want to kill the game now. Like, I don't want it to going on. Like, I just want to finish it off.
Do you think
Enough
there will be
is
some
enough.
brilliancy in the end? In this game, some sack and then mate.
I think generally top players, they just resign before that, yeah.
They don't let you finish
Yeah.
brilliantly. Yeah.
एक तो पॉइंट भी ले लिया फिर क्रिएटिव सेटिस्फेक्शन भी चाहिए ये थोड़ी होता है भाई दोनों नहीं मिलेगा
Yeah, checkmates are quite rare in games at this level.
Yeah, Queen A7 just GG's. Did he play it? No, he did not.
How are you?
Did I hear something?
Yeah.
What was that?
Yeah, how did I hear it? The video is not on.
Hello,
Yeah.
introduce, no? What are you doing?
But who's that? I don't know who's that.
Oh, okay, sorry. My bad.
Who's there?
Knock, knock.
I think it's a reverse order. But
Yeah.
Divya has finally done her face reveal. We don't have her on screen yet, but welcome back, Divya.
He played Queen D4, yeah? He did not play Queen F3 he played.
Still, yeah.
And for Queen H5, what he will do?
Yeah, actually good point.
He'll
Can
repeat
you
once. Yeah.
guys please catch me up on this?
You're watching the stream. We saw.
Okay. Okay.
We saw.
Okay, but watching is one thing, paying attention is another thing.
Paying attention to the chess game is one thing. Paying attention to the chat is one thing.
Yes.
Right?
Yes. I'm sorry.
So how are you, Divya?
I'm fine. How are you?
All good, all good.
क्या चल रहा है? Catch up,
Also
catch
means
up.
catch
घर
up.
पे सब ठीक है. Had dinner.
घर पे सब ठीक है. आपके घर पे कैसे सब?
मेरे घर पे भी सब अच्छे. Srinath is like, थोड़ा पानी पी लिया जाए अभी जाने से.
Can we go to Raja's game also? Just quick move because
A6 happened, yeah. A5, A6.
4 minutes for Hikaru, yeah. Because Hikaru will give lot of content. His body language, he'll be very expressive here. I think it's pretty
Everywhere
much
content,
done
yeah.
deal. In future, sorry,
Everywhere content.
that's life. Can we see the face scan by any chance? Just curious about how Hikaru is.
Vidit is very demanding. ये गेम लगा वो गेम लगाओ फेस लगाओ वो लगाओ.
Sorry. I speak on the behalf of chat, okay? So whatever you tell me, it's for chat as well. What will you play? Knight d7? 94, knight c3. I don't know. Just everything looks bad.
We had this position, no? In the
Yeah,
knight d5, knight d4, knight d7.
Vidit, do you think he'll put the jacket on?
No, now it's not a statement. Hikaru is very tricky, so I'm curious actually what kind of resistance he'll put in a completely lost position. I don't see it.
Yeah,
He's moving the knight, no?
Yeah, what else?
Knight
Knight
D7.
D7.
Knight d7.
And just rook A2 and rook.
Rook A2 is a classy move. Until I see
But
the
it's
bar.
normal, no? Or Rook E1, the same thing.
Right, but yeah, Rook E1 also is good. Also, Rook C2 might be played, I feel, just to stop. Yeah, Rook A2 is just very good.
You should give some time to the bar.
No, it's there. No, just exchange the most active piece here, and then Rook on 8 is dead. Logically, it makes sense.
I mean, from +4, it came to 3.3, but you would still win 3.3.
See, chat is thanking me. See, as speaking on behalf of chat.
Somebody blundered.
No,
What?
chat also saying Vidit wanted to hide his face. That's why he asked for Hikaru's cap.
Just
Who blundered?
Duda. Something has happened in Duda's game also. 40th move, they have finished the time control.
Someone blundered?
40th.
Oh, Rook C7, yeah?
Isn't black?
Rook C7, yeah? That's it, no?
Oh, Rook C7, yeah.
Okay, but what could he have played?
I don't know. What was the position? Bishop was an F3, yeah?
Knight E5 and the bishop was attacked.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, Bishop E4 is such a natural move.
I mean, if Bishop E4 is bad, then there is only one move, no? Bishop H5 and G5.
Huh?
What else? No, how else you defend this one?
Really?
I think Rook into A5 and Knight into E4, no?
That will be made. Okay, try.
What?
Try.
Start with Knight into E4, maybe.
You're just giving the piece?
Yes.
This is not it. Bishop E.
No,
Bishop H5, really.
But how else you will defend this pawn, no? That is the point.
Right.
Abhijeet is so happy, money man mein abhi.
Especially when Srinath is saying really, and it is really.
It was tough though. Let's go to Naka's game. They're in time pressure first.
Yes.
King, lot of moves, 2 moves have been played. Also Richie game. Oh, so many games. Okay, I'll stop.
We may see 3 decisive results, yeah?
Yeah. But they did. Okay, Alireza is still winning for sure, but he allowed kind of black to get some
hope.
Yeah. Oof. Look at this position.
So which game?
Let's
Hikaru game or Alireza game?
Let's stick to this one because they also have 3 minutes, 2 minutes. And
there also
they have 2 minutes, 2 minutes.
But it's Hikaru, guys. Come on.
Right. Knight B4. What? Oh.
Yeah.
You didn't want to remove the knight, yeah? Like kind of. Knight B4 just wins, yeah? Rook B6, Knight D5. Ouch.
Yeah.
No, even Hikaru cannot resist in this. I want to suggest to quickly move to
It's like juggling, yeah, fatafat. I also wanted to suggest another move. I don't know if it's good or bad, but just to, be sadish and just play E4, yeah?
E4.
Hey, what?
E4, yeah.
Arey, nahi. When you are winning by force, why?
Yeah, true, good.
Okay, 2 minutes.
Looks good.
Okay. Now I think it's too late to change. Knight B4 played.
Knight B4 and immediately something was played.
C5. Hikaru is using all
C5
his
B into C6, no?
tactics.
Knight B6, yeah?
C7?
I guess something on C8.
Knight C8 or something.
Yeah.
But that's just losing.
Yeah, Knight C8. Is there a more clinical way to finish here, though?
Still, the game is not over, yeah? Like,
C7, Knight C8,
I don't see a
Knight
knockout
C6.
blow yet. And what is your next move? Let's say King E6.
Rook B1, can you play?
Can't we just like go after the E5 pawn? Rook A5 or something.
वो
But
भी
we can just
pawn नहीं
queen our
छोड़ा.
pawn, no?
What?
Vidit, you are influencing a generation. We can just queen the pawn, no?
Which pawn? Oh,
You can choose
which
actually
are-
which pawn to queen. Yeah. You're like, oh, the rook on 8. Very
Yeah.
sad.
It's over, yeah. C7 is forcing knight C8.
He has to
Knight
make 4
C6 is
moves,
also
yeah?
pretty obvious move,
He-
defending
what
the
did he
A7
play?
pawn.
Something else. E4.
What? He played e4.
Yeah.
Knight D5. He wants to just play knight D5 and finish it off.
Yeah, 2 pawns again. Yeah. But knight c8 anyways, right?
Knight C8, C7, I guess.
Yeah, but then
But-
Hikaru will play rook
Oh, then
a7.
he'll sacrifice, no? And then play
Yeah.
on.
This I don't like.
I don't like.
No, you play knight d5.
Rook A2. Can you play Rook A2?
here?
Yeah.
Knight c8.
Rook A8.
Knight d7.
Knight E7. Knight D5.
Knight D5?
Yeah, rook c6. Okay, something happened.
Let's
now
let's
you
keep
something.
let's keep to the live board. Something happened.
Yeah. Something fast is happening. Knight C8, Rook C8. Very, yeah, this is, I
Yeah.
like Rook A2.
Yeah. Protect your
You know,
pawns.
he's gone for C7 and all that, no?
Yeah, but probably nervous and
Hmm.
so close to his first win. And
After 2019 World Cup.
What?
Yes, this is his first classical win since 2019. After 3 years, he's winning his game in classical chess.
Wow.
Yeah.
No wonder.
King e6 played.
95. No,
Rook C6?
No, he'll play rook a6.
I said no.
He'll play
yeah,
rook
Rook A6, Knight D5, slowly.
d4,
Yeah, it happened.
Everything is
And now
protected.
also
Now
Knight
95.
D5, yeah.
Sorry,
rook king
E6.
d6. King d6 he wants. Hikaru
C7?
won't give up. so
Yeah,
Very
C7
tricky.
and then Rook G6.
Or just knight c3 after.
Unfortunately, his opponent gets an hour after this 40 moves.
Hikaru is like so
He's down
intimidating.
to 15 seconds.
But
Oh,
only
no,
one more
time
to make.
control. Time control is done, I think.
Done here?
No, yeah, now it's done. Knight
Done,
D5, King
done.
D6, and it's done.
Okay, now
Alireza's
you
game?
can think.
Okay.
I think he's winning a piece, and with that, the game.
Yeah, I think we have the closing moments of the Alireza game.
E5 piece is hanging. Wow. Wow. And Ding might also win his first game. Alireza might also win his first game. And Raja will also win his first game. Wow.
And Fabi was supposed to win.
Exactly. Wow. Bishop e5 and just wins. Bishop d5, bishop c4.
Oh, they made the time control.
Yeah. Okay, I think it's just very clear, yeah? There's no mystery. Just the final moments left. I think
And-
Ding's
and
game
also-
is mystery. Ding's
No,
game
he
is
has played
mystery.
Rook C7. Ding.
Yeah, he has played, but it's still like not over, yeah?
Yeah,
In
of
Ding's
course.
game.
So you take on F7, I guess. And then where do
Rook f7, king moves a6.
A6, yeah? Yeah.
But still, it's not clear,
Okay,
yeah?
one.
I mean, I wouldn't be so sure that it's winning.
Yeah,
F3 and king
this is a
f2.
lot more.
F3, knight
F3,
e3.
don't I have bishop D3?
Knight d3.
Oh,
Are you seeing the same question as me?
Okay. F7 is hanging. That's why F3 a move ago, yeah? Maybe.
also the same thing, no?
No, then
Oh,
my
with-
bishop can take, yeah?
Mhm. Okay, without Rook A1.
So it's not so clear, yeah? It goes on. So
No,
A6,
A6,
rook
Rook
A1.
A6. Yeah, A6.
Rook
Yeah,
A1.
A6, Rook A1.
And now I have to move my rook.
So let's move the Rook D7.
Or A7. Can you just play A7?
Oh, Bishop D3, A8, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, is it completely forced?
What is?
Like this sequence?
A7, tak, I think it's forced, no?
Then it's
A7
the end is
because
also
he has
forced in a way. Like
He can probably go for knight c3.
Here.
Yeah.
Wow.
I guess now F3.
Lot of decisive games today. Before I leave, guys, can we just do a standings prediction if these results happen, so that we know where everything is?
Hypothetical standings.
Hypothetical standings.
So we see Jan 6.5, Fabi 5.5, Hikaru will be on 4.5, Richie will be on 4, Ding will come to 4.5.
Yeah, Ding will come in third place, yeah? Suddenly.
Yeah. And then Jan Sistov and Alireza will also come to 4. So Alireza will come to 5th spot. So Duda will be in the last spot there.
Wow, yeah, Duda will be in the last spot, yep. By the way, Duda lost 3 games with Black, yeah, if he loses this.
Yeah, it will be his third loss in a row with Black. And all 3 games, I think he was, at least against Xian, he was under some pressure out of the opening. Other 2, he was totally fine out of the opening, I think.
No, I mean,
so maybe today was better, also... Yeah.
Against Richard, he was even better, probably at some point.
So 5 games left. Nepo is 1 point lead. And Nepo has played Ding and Fabi. He has played his 2 most, like, he'll have to play Hikaru with white. Okay, he'll play Hikaru with white.
And then Richard, Duda, and
so
Alireza.
Nepo will be white tomorrow against Timur, then black against Alireza, then white against Hikaru, white against Richard, and black against Duda.
Okay, looks like he has very good chances, yeah, from the pairings left.
It's his tournament to lose, yeah, like right now. After this game.
Yeah. Okay.
But the game against Black against Alireza is also dangerous, yeah?
Yeah, of course. But like, okay, 3 white games against. So he has 3 white games against Timur. Then who else it was? Hikaru and Richard. You feel like with current form, he will create some chances for sure.
Yeah. Wow. What a matchup, yeah.
Yeah. Also, I guess just 1 second before
yeah.
Can I play knight b4 here? A7, knight c6. Maybe A7 I should not do. But yeah, the point was this, knight before A7. Maybe rook A7 simply.
Some F3 is important, I think. At some point.
Yeah, you can include F3.
I thought F3, bishop into F3 and rook E7.
I thought he will not take on F3.
Bishop D5, yeah?
Yeah, I thought that was the point.
Yeah, I think bishop D5 is important.
I mean, as long as you don't push A7, then it's okay.
You play rook A7 here, huh? Too much.
Rook A7 feels...
No, rook B7. Rook B7, knight A6, yeah? No.
Yeah, rook B7, knight A6.
Rook A7, knight G4, knight F6. Like, there are...
Yeah.
Knight D7, knight F6.
Maybe rook A7, Srinath. What do you think?
I wanted to play one more earlier, actually. But...
I think Duda is one player who would be like now just wanting the tournament to end. Yeah, he has no chances and just.
Oh, something was.
Oh, Alireza won, I think.
Yeah, bishop and D5 happened and resigns.
Wow, Alireza's first win in the tournament.
Candidates.
Yep.
First win since he turned 19. Also. You're muted, I think, Divya.
Yeah, she's talking.
I was not talking to you.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, my bad.
It's okay.
On this beautiful note, I think I'll take a leave.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Vidit.
Yeah, thank you guys. I had fun. A lot of interesting
so did
games. Yeah, see you around tomorrow. I don't think it will be a long day for you guys like yesterday. I think in next 1 hour, I think probably all the games will be over.
Probably even less than 1 hour also.
So predictions before going, but not much to predict. Yeah, it's
Very
all
easy,
out there.
very easy
Knight
prediction.
D6
Yeah.
also happening in happened in Raja's game, so I think Hikaru is also resigning. Do you want to wait to see Hikaru's resignation, or do you want to?
I think it's not that tempting of an offer just to see Hikaru resign. But I think you're in good company, and I've not been able to. I've not let Divya speak so much, so I think she can take over.
No, that's okay. I'm fine.
Thank you. Thanks a lot for joining with it, and look forward to
Thank you,
joining us back again.
Bye bye, guys. See you.
Bye bye. See you.
Welcome back, everyone. That was a pretty short break, and we just couldn't keep you waiting any longer. And Divya, what has your impression been of today's games? Surprised?
Yes, a little.
Which result surprised you the most today?
I would say Alireza winning probably, or maybe I don't know. Yeah, should be Alireza, or maybe Naka tilting.
Hikaru's.
Yeah, Hikaru.
Were you also looking forward to the Caruana Nepo game, and were you a bit surprised at how it turned out in the end?
Yeah, actually, when I was looking at it in the middle part, and I honestly thought that Caruana would convert this. Like, I don't know, I got very surprised to know that now this is the position he's dealing with.
Right. And Abhijeet is also back.
Yeah. So he has played Knight before, yeah?
Yeah, Knight before happened, and for some reason I'm not able to. Yeah, cool. Yeah, Knight before happened. Knight before. Should we stick on with the Rajabo game or the Temo game against Hikaru?
I think so, because it's going. Yeah, let's do that.
And maybe also get Hikaru's cam. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Do you think he'll put the jacket on before resigning, or he'll do it afterwards?
I think he'll put it down afterwards. What do you think, Divya?
Why are we even discussing this? Why will put his jacket on? Like, seriously.
Oh, so the context is when
I saw it. I know the context. But yeah.
That answers your question. Chad is going with Hikaru's title for the stream.
Because yesterday's title was Dear YouTube, the Revenge is Sweet.
Revenge is sweet. Yeah, Revenge is nice.
What?
That was the title of his game review yesterday.
Oh. Wow. What will be today's title?
Divya, are you going to start a YouTube channel?
No. I mean, if I start a YouTube channel, then you'll feel bad now. I started after like. Nah.
I wouldn't mind being featured in a highly successful channel, whichever way.
But okay, then the reality will come out, no? Your reality.
I don't mind that.
Yeah.
You can put my reality on my channel also.
Okay. That works.
Cool.
What day were you born, Divya? Because I just got an info that you and Hikaru share the same birthday.
Yeah,
yes.
I told that in the stream day before yesterday. I am.
Sorry, I zoned out.
9th December.
9th December. Oh, Vishy is also close, yes? 11th
Yeah,
December is Vishy.
11 December, yes.
I mean, that's what we discussed, yeah, because in the position, I don't know what to say further, I guess.
Yeah,
About Hikaru?
Dvoretsky, and me.
Elite company.
Elite company since the time of birth.
Yeah, then I got into your company. And this.
Can you guess what I'm doing right now?
Googling something?
Making popcorn.
I'm Googling who were born on the same day when I was also born. So
Okay, back to the games. He played knight before.
Yeah.
yes.
I guess maybe what we can do is we can have the Ding Duda game and the Hikaru camera.
Yeah.
That should
Because we
give
still
a
have
perfect
to
picture.
Right. We still have to discuss like how to win comfortably. Yeah?
Your Rukesan move was pretty convincing. Yeah?
But it doesn't look very convincing, to be honest. I just wanted to defend the pawn, like, with very primitive, in a very primitive
Yeah,
way.
but I think the clincher is this knight to f6, knight coming to f6.
No, I think the clincher is that bar agrees.
True.
But do we have something else instead of Rukesan, Divya?
Sorry, I zoned out. What?
So in this position, instead of Rukesan, do we have something else as white?
You were discussing f3, no?
Yeah, f3, bishop d5. I mean, without Rukesan, can we win? Because it's also sort of unnatural, yeah? To put the
K7, yeah.
Yeah, in front of the pawn.
But like if you push a7, then you might lose the pawn now.
Yep, you might lose it. One more step and you might lose it. So by the process of elimination, Rukesan becomes the only move.
I think even f3 was fine. At least the bard showed that it was fine. I think.
Yeah, f3, bishop d5, but it comes to the same idea, Rukesan.
Maybe it's better now. Nice.
For white, a slight improvement, yeah?
Yeah.
Did you find anyone, Abhijeet, in your Google search?
Hema Malini. Many, Naomi Osaka, Oscar Wilde, many famous people. John Mayer.
Okay.
Yeah, either way, you have to put the rook on e7, I think.
Yeah.
But like, it doesn't feel natural to just put the rook on e7 when you have like a fast pawn on e6. How will you proceed?
As white, 97 at f6.
Bishop f3?
Like, what is black's move now? Wow, Abhijeet, you don't remember my birthday. How can you forget that day?
From where it came all of a sudden?
Okay,
I was reading the group chat.
What?
Amazing.
I'm not in the group chat. Oh.
It's Divya, you are at an elite company and it's bad enough that we make you come to the stream, but to include you in the group, that would make it worse, no?
I remember your birthday though.
Of course. Who doesn't? Abhijeet.
I'm bad with these things.
Actually, even I'm bad.
And we have it. The handshake, and let's try to see what Hikaru says or does not.
Have you ever tried to read people?
Yes.
but no conversation today.
Hmm.
And also not so much coffee today in Raja's game. Maybe drinking less coffee is just works better.
Yeah, maybe
Market is off.
probably losing couple of games. I feel that the pressure is off, and he just wants to take it how it comes.
He played well today, no? Excellent game by Raja.
Yes.
I mean, he took chances when he got them, and earlier he was not doing that. Major difference. Something was played by day.
Yeah, Rookie 7.
He played Rookie 7.
Mikhail Tal was asking, what do GMs think when they are in Hikaru's situation? Do you think he's thinking of question or cussing himself for getting into this?
Both.
All kinds of things.
Yeah,
it's a spiral of emotions. Yeah, it's just emotional thinking, I think, at that point.
Also, you don't necessarily also think about the current game. You also think about before, after, everything all together.
You might just end up in an existential crisis during the game.
What am I doing with my life? Yeah, how can I play like this?
I need to read chess.
Why did I start playing chess?
Yeah.
Why am
Why
I doing
did I
this?
meet Srinath sir?
So I wanted to
think
ask
about it
actually,
during games.
Yeah, when I get into really bad positions, I start thinking about all the bad things
All
that
the
have happened in
horrible
my
things.
past. Yeah.
Sure. Abhijeet, you're saying?
Yeah, I wanted to ask both of you, like, how do you deal with, losses? How do you guys, both of you?
Losses, you answer, no?
Because I lose a lot?
Yeah, he loses a lot.
Yeah, so actually the thing is I haven't lost a lot because first of all, I play very rarely. But when I played and when it hit me, it was just horrible. It was, it happened in this tournament last year in one of the opens I played, and I was leading basically kind of like how Jan was leading right now. All I needed to do was make draws and I would win the tournament. And I lost to this guy who was 100 points rated below me. And it was such an unpleasant feeling after such a long time. And I just couldn't play the next game. I just made a draw with white and finished off the tournament. So I think it's a very unpleasant feeling. The next time I lost again was in Bangladesh. But this time it didn't hurt at all because I was very sick when I went to the game. And I was pretty sure that I was probably going to lose that one. So that one didn't hurt at all. But the first one, it was horrible, unpleasant. Apart from losing the game, I think one of the other things which also hits you is when you play these opens, you end up losing a lot more than a game. And every open, it's usually the typical situation for people playing these open events outside the elite closed ones is you win and you win like a lot of price. You make a draw, you win. Let's say you win like 10 units. You make a draw, you get something like 2 units, and you lose and you end up getting 0.5. And so I think, yeah, it affects you on so many levels.
Yeah, I agree with his answer.
Abhijeet, you?
No, it does hurt you, and it also depends, yeah, like what kind of tournament is that, and whether you're taking it seriously beforehand or not. So yeah, like especially like my last event in the Sharjah, I was leading the pack, and I sort of played a very bad game.
Yeah,
one of the rounds.
Exactly.
And
Exactly.
I lost without a fight. It's like, like Kramnik said, it felt like maybe if you would have seen my game, you would say maybe it feels like some 2000 or 1900 speed this game. So yeah, I was like, yeah, it didn't feel good. I didn't feel good for sure. But yeah, what can you do? Life, yeah. You win some, you lose some, and you also make draw. But yeah, I guess now you're used to it, yeah. Like winning, losing. Previously, it used to hurt even more.
Do you ever get used to it?
Not necessarily. You cannot be completely used to it, because then if it doesn't hurt you, then maybe it doesn't matter to you so much. And when it stops mattering to you, then maybe you are not doing it right, or maybe you should be doing something else.
Yeah. And the thing is, I found it a lot easier to take it when playing chess stopped being the only thing I did in life. I think it was a lot more painful when my entire career depended on just playing chess. But when I started branching out, it was easier to take, because if this didn't work out, then there's something else. And Hikaru also talks about something very similar. Once he started streaming full time, maybe it just helps you deal with the pressure better, because you're not putting all your eggs in one basket.
Divya, any comments?
My eggs are in one basket. Don't make me feel bad.
Yeah, you're just 16. You have all your life to diversify.
Yeah.
And
or make this basket even bigger.
I think do both simultaneously. But also, it's not entirely true. I think you're talented in a number of things.
You're on camera.
True, but it's also true.
Okay, coming back, how do we win this? This position. Do you take knight, or do you play rook c7 and let him take your knight in e5? I guess one way is like takes a7 and h3 bishop g2, but probably, I mean, yeah, knight e5, fe5.
It's straightforward, no?
Is it?
King is not coming. Rook is on the 7th rank.
Yeah.
You put the pawn on a7, and then you can take your own sweet time to win.
Black goes.
But still, yeah.
Huh?
Let's say rook a1, a7 maybe.
A7.
Yeah, a7 is an important move, because bishop d3 is never going to work after this because of queen. I'll just do rooks just for fun, because it's a check, and then bishop to d3. So a7 is an important move, and now if the king starts coming here, you lose the h7 pawn, and white just needs to get his king out into the game.
So let's say I go g5.
G5, I thought f3.
So bishop.
Yeah,
f3.
It doesn't matter. The pawn doesn't matter.
Yeah,
because
the
now
pawn.
You just
let's say I take king f2.
king f2. Yeah.
Bishop d5.
And now you can just move the bishop.
Okay, rook a5. Oh, wait.
Yikes.
Something changed. No, not rook a5. Why? Maybe h5, g4, h4, yeah, and you're probably also bishop b5 is like no move, yeah. What is the point of bishop b5 in general?
To stop the king from coming to e8.
But it's never coming, no.
But like, bishop d3 makes more sense with the pawn on g5.
No. I don't know, h5. I mean, I understand now. G4, h4, g3, h3, h2.
Okay, so bishop e2 then.
Rook a2.
King e3.
So once again, you're not really threatening anything, right? Maybe you are. Bishop c4, is it a threat?
Yeah, I thought bishop c4.
Are you sure it is a threat? Like bishop c4, this exchange. You definitely don't want to go there, right?
I guess. No?
It wins, but probably you don't want to do that, no? Generally.
Yeah, right? True.
So let's say I go rook a3. No, this is no, not rook a3. Maybe rook a4. Let's say I pass, like somehow, or let your king in. Rook a4, I guess.
is it just me or is this getting complicated a little bit?
No, it is getting complicated for sure. He has played rook c7. He has played rook c7, so
we are going this way.
Probably. I mean, I cannot really do anything else, yeah? After rook c7.
Bar dropped a lot.
No. After rook c7, it was at 2. It was at +2. I think the bar will take a bit of time to catch up here.
Yeah.
It goes up. It takes time to understand the depth of white's advantage.
I see. Is this the only game left? Others are done,
Yeah, this is the only game left.
Okay.
So I guess you have to take g5 looks logical to put at least pawns on the opposite square of the bishop.
And not allow f4.
Or h4, yeah, one of them.
Yeah.
So
knight d4 has been.
Knight d4. But knight d4, you're not really creating any threats, or are you? One threat is rook a1, knight e2, checkmate. So how do we deal with it? Yeah, f3 made a lot of sense. Yeah, first to play f3 in the beginning.
Yeah.
Instead of rook a7.
That felt better because, I don't know, it just restricted black's options.
True.
And gets the king into the game, which is very important.
So how do you stop this threat? Also, knight f3 can be so let me play h4 or h3, one of them. Maybe h4. So first of all, knight f3 will never be a threat because I just take and play bishop g2. Oh, I cannot do that yet because a6 hangs.
Yeah.
Yes. No, for some reason I thought the pawn is on a7. But I can play bishop c4, yeah. Yeah, king h2, and probably that's it. Yeah, a7. I'll take even pawn on e6.
Yeah, a lot of people in the chat asking if Hikaru did resign. Yes, Hikaru has resigned. Rajabo did win that game, and
I guess the people who have joined, maybe we can quickly see the results. What has happened till now? Hikaru lost a very interesting game against.
Let's bring up the overview.
By the way,
Go on.
Nothing. I just saw that Caruana drew. I did not know that.
Yeah, and for more people who have just joined us like that, Caruana did draw his game against Jan Nepomniachtchi. So Nepomniachtchi maintains his 1-point lead, and Alireza won his first game in the history of his candidates and his first win in this tournament as well. That will feel sweet for him after so many days of intense hard work and effort. A first win. But if you're talking about that, it was Teimour Radjabo's first win since 2019, since he won the World Cup in 2019. And he played an excellent game. Both the games in the Berlin opening, by the way, both Berlin's not being solid today, not defending, 2 white wins. And the only game that is going on right now, Ding Liren against Jan-Christoph Duda. Let's bring that up. This is the present position, and white is winning here, but still some things to convert.
Right, and it's not entirely clear what is happening. I mean, it is clear that white should be winning, but how is it is winning? It is not entirely clear.
Yes. Raunak is still in the chat, by the way. Ding has outplayed Duda so far. True. Very nice, typical Catalan outplay. You are right, Abhijeet, from the beginning.
But it was not Catalan, yeah?
Not exactly. But
and also
similar family.
I remember you were criticizing in the beginning. Yeah? Oh, this normally you get more when you play Catalan. You played this. This is nothing.
No, I didn't say that. you get something like this. You get something very small in the Catalan as well, but I felt it was not enough to win at this
Like
level.
how you didn't say yesterday about Kramnik's statement.
I obviously didn't say that.
Obviously.
You know that
Obviously.
you were
And
on first
even if
stream,
even if you misunderstood it, and I try to explain it, or even if you understood something else and I try to explain it, then it makes sense to let me explain it and understand it, right? What's the point of reinforcing something else completely?
Not something else, just reinforcing what you had said earlier.
And this is
So
how
just
you
for the
manipulate
record,
people.
I didn't imply that Kramnik didn't understand chess, and you know that I didn't imply that either. So what's the point of reinforcing it? I just don't get it.
Okay, Srinath. Okay. Getting awkward now.
No, you have to
Vidit
put it out
was
at some
right.
point, right? What if?
Yeah.
Huh?
Vidit was right.
Guys, again, if you're, it's just not funny at some point.
Agreed. Totally. It was not funny yesterday also. But okay, how do you win, Srinath, this position?
He spoke about H4, no?
Yeah, H4, because your idea is to play Rook A1 92 in general. So, and again, probably you play now F3, yeah? And, oh no, F3 to, not entirely sure. F3 is the move. It's not entirely clear.
Yeah.
Maybe you guys can pitch in.
Probably. I mean, if a 2600 GM can't figure out, I can't figure out. You expect Srinath to figure out?
What's the logic behind that?
Yeah, I mean, there is some logic behind it, but it's just that my mind is already switched off. So that's why I could not figure it out.
Achha.
I mean,
H4, what do you play as black?
Generally when Vishy comes, it takes a lot out of you just to go through what he's saying in general. So
H4,
fast, he's so deep.
What do you do?
Rook A1, let's say. F3, yeah?
Yeah, F3 you have to play.
And okay, we get the same position, yeah? Similar position. Knight F3,
but
Knight
we cannot,
F3.
but we cannot get Bishop G2 now.
No, but the other line we are analyzing, no, with Knight E5. There's Knight E5, F E5. Similar position, and now black cannot even create any counterplay on the king side. So
and
slowly,
he just places the bishop on D5.
Yeah, I'll put
slowly you'll have to outplay.
Yeah, king will enter, yeah, slowly somehow.
You have to just be careful to not lose your pawns, because then he'll just use bishop for the pawn.
Yeah. Yeah, F3 I think is the key point in most of these lines. Like either give up this pawn or at least create some sort of a loop for the king.
Okay, even Raunak is telling us not to mess with Srinath Anand, so let's just not. Today, let's not.
And also,
Divya, you know what is Luft? Do you know what is Luft?
What is?
L-U-F-T. Like, where did the word come from? Yeah, and which from which language?
It's a chess word, no? Like when you get the rook like that.
That is lift.
No, that's not lift.
No, Luft is when you create some sort of like H3, H6 to create this space for your king, you know?
Oh, I thought Luft was when you get the rook from one whole side to another, like that.
That is a lift.
That's what I said.
Is it lift?
Yeah, that's a rook lift.
Achha, okay.
Yeah. Luft Luft is basically like.
We can ask in the chat also. Eh?
Now we told up, क्या point asking?
No, but we haven't said
attention
that.
and listening is different, no?
Huh?
We haven't said what exactly Luft is, no? Still.
Okay.
Or you did?
I got it. Chat.
I don't think so.
If you're smart.
You got it?
Think?
Or you googled it?
I mean, now I'm going to Google it because I don't want to start. I don't want people to think I'm dumb.
Yes, Aditya. Actually, Luft origin is German language. So. Luft is. It's a very funny comment. Luft is when you troll your opponent and he's like in Hindi, Luft utha liya.
What is Luft Italia?
Luft. Hindi mein Luft. Sorry, Urdu.
I don't know the meaning. Luft.
So you don't know Luft in two languages now. अरे लुफ्त उठा लिया like you're happy in मतलब मजा आ गया type.
Luft Italia. Okay, I did not know that.
I also didn't know
Lufthansa makes sense. See?
But what does Hansa mean?
Huh?
Hansa. Luft.
Yeah, we know what Luft means.
Really?
Luft. This is very nice. Luft is like when you say मैं ice cream का luft उठाता हूँ.
Okay, I get the emotion behind it. I did not know the meaning. Like मजा, थोड़ा सा ना. Apparently in Urdu it's Lutf. What?
Lutf, maybe. Lutf.
Pronounce कैसे करते हैं?
I think it's Luft only, no? Or Lutf. I think it's Luft.
Yeah, चल रहा है यहाँ. This is what you have to do when the players don't play, guys. Luft.
He's played F3, yeah?
Yeah, he's played something.
If you don't, we are not even bothered to see what he has played. Nepo versus Fabi, it was a draw, guys. F3. Okay, let's at least show a win, no? Somehow. Knight F3, Bishop F3. Probably A7. And let's say, what do you do? Let's say I go Bishop D5. Maybe I'll also play H4. Just in case. And so how do you play? Just wait here, Rook A1, something. You can also play Rook A4, stopping King F2.
But
one thing, if I go, let's say Bishop D5 here, let's say you go Rook A5, just want to see what is this, Rook D7, Rook D5.
Maybe go something like, I don't know, Rook Bishop D7 instead of Rook D7. Actually, this also works.
No, I just wanted to show actually this.
Bishop D7, the problem can be that it allows the king into the game. But King F7, there's Bishop C6, yeah? King F6, and I'm not sure if that wins.
No, that
yeah.
I don't think that.
Because King F4, King G4. Maybe it's good to show, yeah? King F7, Bishop C6.
Yeah.
King F6, so means you take take, bishop takes, you take on h7, then probably just, f5, you attack f4. If you give rook f7, then you play king g4, you attack both the pawns simultaneously. And you pick up one of them. So the line which I wanted to show was actually instead of bishop d7, rook d7, try to hit the bishop.
Where?
In the same position where.
Oh yeah, rook d7 instead of bishop d7.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So rook d7, I was thinking rook b5, rook d5, rook d5, this position, and queens.
Is this a fortress or?
Like judging by the bar, it doesn't seem like it is a fortress.
No, but I'm not really sure if the bar will understand.
Yeah, engines don't understand this.
First of all, you cannot defend the pawn on e6.
Okay,
in a long run. So queen e8, yeah. Then you can take on f4, no?
But
have to be
then
you can take
yeah.
I think.
No, this I'm
but
not
then
sure.
You lose the
no, I'll put rook f5 no, next, and then that's it.
You play h5 first and then go king f7.
Yeah. No, this is not the way. I have to somehow take e6 pawn without giving this f4 pawn, and then probably bring the king in and take, eventually make you some sort of zugzwang. And even this king pawn endgame is not winning when you take on f5 because the pawn is on h7.
Let's put it on.
No.
And I can't follow what you're talking about.
No, I'm saying let's just take pawn on e6 without giving the pawn on f4.
Okay.
Okay.
So let's say, let's not. Let's say, look at.
Yeah,
don't take the pawn. Yeah. Just don't take the pawn. Simply. So yeah. So let's say king g7. And
that's not a win.
Maybe it is a win. So
it's a win. No, it should be a win.
Yeah. Maybe I'm confused with some other endgame.
Yeah, this is a win.
So king e5, king e7. But still you have to do a triangulation, I think, in this position.
This one, yeah.
So king g8. King f8.
This is the famous endgame, right?
You put the king on e5 now. No?
Yeah, you have to triangulate once.
It's done already.
They played something.
Yeah.
Knight f3 check.
So we will see this, yeah. Knight f3. You have to take.
Why does the bar drop so much? I don't get it. Like
no, don't look at the bar. See,
okay.
Again, it came up, yeah.
Yeah, but it should make sense, right? Till f3, it's fine. Black plays knight f3, and the bar drops to white.
Because when the move is made, the engine starts at a low depth. And at a low depth, it evaluates the position lower. But the more it calculates, it gets higher. So when you make the move, it drops. When you give it time to stay in that position, it goes up.
Okay, thank you.
Bishop f3, and again he's thinking, yeah. But a7, you would play a7, yeah, first, and then you would start to think. Or not, Srinath?
No, a7 feels automatic. And then we saw this idea of bishop b5, rook d7, but we are not sure if it wins.
I just wanted to illustrate because he was not playing, so I was like, let's try to understand whether this is a fortress or not a fortress.
But black will put the bishop on d5, right?
Yeah.
Also, there's a question from the chat. To both of you, do you have any superstitions in chess? Like, do you wear a dress for a game, lucky charm or something?
No, I never wear a dress.
You don't?
No, I never wear a dress.
I mean, not a dress. Do you have a lucky outfit or something?
I do keep scores with my outfit and pens. And when I have a good score with something, I generally don't wear it to games where I have a good chance to lose.
Good score? You?
Yeah, turns out that it happens sometimes.
अच्छा. Okay, था. ठीक है.
Like long time ago, I used to be like, okay, same jacket should be there, same pen should be there. And then after a while, no, it was too much in my brain that I'm always, let's say, if I don't know where that pen is, then I'm sort of scared. Yeah, like ab game kya
What
hoga?
about you, Divya?
But then I intentionally did it like this. If I'm winning, I'm changing everything, literally everything. Even if I have extra pair of glasses, I'll take the other one, not wear the same thing.
That's nice.
So yeah, right now, no, I don't have anything. And what about you?
I don't know actually. I sometimes do, I sometimes don't. Like earlier, I used to be really superstitious. Like not really, but like if something of a routine worked for me, then I would just go blindly follow it. But now I don't.
Yeah, but routine is not a superstition. No, routine is you want to keep.
No,
the
like
same.
I remember this one national. This is such a stupid like thing. I once like wore my shirt ulta, and then I wore it again. See that? Shut up. Let me complete. I wore the shirt like upside down, and then I took it off, and I then wore it like in the proper way, and then I played really good that day. So then. Since then, every day in that tournament, I first wore it ulta and then I again wore it Sina. So, like, I don't know.
Yeah. But also, I wouldn't say it is a bad thing, any superstition, because it gives you confidence. And any sort of confidence, in sport is good.
Unless one becomes obsessed with it, yeah.
You don't. I mean, if you are, playing a sport, you're already some sort of. You have some sort of obsession. If you want to actually reach far. So.
Right.
So what happened in the game? Bishop f3,
a7 was happened. Bishop d5, I think, no?
Yeah, bishop b5 looks normal. But also, I'm not really doing anything with bishop b5. You can chase my bishop, yeah? Like rook a5. Bishop d5 also was played.
Rook a5?
I don't know. This position is, I don't know, just too confusing for me. I can't see
how to win.
Yeah, I can't.
Yeah, let's just
actually
let's do this, win the game.
Yeah, at least win the game once properly.
Bus ho gaya.
So a7, bishop d5.
What did we start with the last time?
We started with h4, but probably
h4.
You don't need.
Do we need h4? What if we just start with bishop b4?
Yeah. So let's say rook a5.
Can I? Bishop d7 is out of the question.
Not necessarily, because now in that endgame the h4 is not there.
Yeah, yeah. True. And if I keep the bishop here on d3, then
I guess I'm still chasing. Yeah, I'm also
rook a3. Rook a3, bishop e2.
Yeah, I guess now rook a2, then you have king f2 at least, so you improve one by one.
Now rook a4. Yeah. Not so easy to win this, I think.
I don't know. I had to give up. I don't have to play this. So I just give up.
You might have to at some point.
We'll see.
But what is your next move? If it's your move, what would you play? No, as black.
I want to.
As black, what would you play?
King h8.
No, you're not playing king h8.
I know.
The only way to keep the position, no? Rook into f4.
Rook into
Here I
f4
would play
is
rook
on.
f4. Yeah.
Can you?
He played
Hey.
h4.
See, every time I'm on stream, some h4 happens.
I know, right? I was just thinking about it, but I forgot about it.
Also,
How
we are
does it
still
happen, Divya?
guessing moves where white could play literally any other move. We are still guessing the exact moves.
True. I think if we take all the commentary streams or guess the move would be the highest. The same, Divya?
I didn't get you.
So we were, in general, what are the game continuation is, we generally manage to predict it here.
You would get the highest.
No, the stream, our stream.
The stream. Yeah, probably.
Which we still haven't showed the win. So h4, let's say I make a move, king h8 I'll play.
Bishop b5.
Again, you're not threatening anything, yeah, king g8.
Okay, I just gave up on this position, so I'm just gonna
Rook a5.
Right?
Bishop e8.
There's a question in the chat that do you guys have meditation in your regular schedule?
Srinath?
What was it?
Not in a very long time. I think they kind of asked the question at the wrong time. Should have asked when Vidit was here.
Yeah.
But okay, they would have figured out Piche Black Lotus.
So Vidit has had a 546 day streak.
Something like this, yeah.
Do you have any streak of 546 days, Divya?
Regretting the day I met you? Every day, every single day.
Every day you what?
Every day I regret that I met you. So like.
Oh, that is
regretting streak.
Yeah, regretting streak. But apart from that, no, I don't think so. What about you?
For I and Abhijeet, we figured brushing our teeth. We have a 545 day streak. Counts. Something counts.
No, I also said eating, but not even
eating, sleeping, breathing.
Yeah, not sleeping. Sleeping.
Sometimes sleeping.
Breathing?
Breathing, yes. Breathing
yes.
more than 546. Yeah? Breathing
Sitting,
since you are born.
standing, sleeping. Well,
Sleep again, not sleeping. Also, I cannot say for sure that I have a streak with 546 days where all the days I was standing. Like there could be some days where I was not even standing.
when you didn't stand up at all.
It is possible. The day when which day I'm not sleeping, the next day I'm not getting up.
Very nice.
Have you gone a day
if
without?
You don't get up, then your brushing streak is also gone. So
no, not necessarily.
No, brush we do.
You have to stand up to go.
Not necessarily. That previous day when you're not sleeping, you bring your brush to near your bed.
It's getting a bit complex now, though.
Yeah. Yeah, true.
But when was the last day where you went a whole day without looking at anything chess related?
Divya?
Anything chess related, okay.
Does seeing live games count as seeing chess related?
Yeah.
Then I would not know actually.
Yeah, same. I think then we'd have that streak.
But maybe when you're traveling, maybe you don't see
What's
it,
the first thing you do when you get out of the flight?
Wi-Fi, yeah, and
yeah, you check what has happened, right?
But sometimes you cannot connect to Wi-Fi.
I usually have international roaming.
Yeah, I mean not like past 2 years, but before that.
Yeah, before that, yeah. But that's too long to recollect. Yeah.
have no idea what's going on.
And we still haven't showed the win, yeah? Rook a4 is on the board.
Lost. Also, another question: does AlphaZero games influence you to any degree?
For sure. Like, I mean, not only us, probably. I can take this question like for many chess players.
Take it from me also, please.
Everything we see influences us.
Yeah.
Any move we see.
Not even AlphaZero, but yeah, AlphaZero, because the question was about AlphaZero. So yes, like the way
Bishop c4, guys, look at the bar.
What?
No,
what?
Bishop b5.
What?
Oh, this was such a Tal Fisher moment.
And I
Fisher Tal.
I don't even know
Fisher
what
Tal.
happened.
It almost got stuck on Bishop c4.
Oh.
It showed Bishop c4 and it was like 0.0. And I was like, what?
So yeah, like the way it was beating Stockfish back then, it was kind of amazing. But also I would like to point out, like even when Magnus was not starting out, he was already one of the top players. And the way he was grinding out the position, I think, let's say 10 years, 15 years has passed since then. And now everybody is doing that. And before, not many top players were doing that. They were usually agreeing to a draw in those kind of positions.
Yeah, I think we were very strongly influenced by the world champion of that time. So when Gary was around, I think there was a lot of emphasis on openings, being good at openings, knowing your openings, playing the main lines, 1, e4. And when Magnus came in, I think a lot of emphasis on just playing a lot. The world champion kind of sets the trend of that time.
Yeah. Okay, Chad, any other questions? I am totally lost in this game, so please.
So Dibin is asking Bishop b7 come winning now, but how do you get the Bishop to b7 first of all? Secondly, even if the Bishop gets to b7, there will be Rook into a7.
Rook a7, yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely not so trivial, yeah, because Ding also has spent a lot of time.
They don't get more time after this, right? That's it.
They do get 15 minutes plus increment now. 15, 1-5 is.
1-5, cub. 16
After,
What do you think? Will he convert?
I think he will convert. I think he's been making the correct.
I don't think he's making progress, but he still hasn't showed how he's winning. I mean, this should be winning. Yeah, just play Rook d7. And first of all, kick this bishop from this diagonal and probably put bishop to c4 and then slowly collect.
How do you get the bishop to c4?
I'll play Rook d7, no?
But Rook d7, we saw this exact line, yeah? And we're not sure.
Rook b5, Rook d5. No.
This looks risky, no?
Yeah, but you take this pawn, no? So king f2 or king g2. And king g3 maybe. Or king e3, one of them. Maybe... Yeah, I'm wondering if you can survive with e5 here. But not, yeah. I can simply take Rook f4, then Rook e4, Rook e5, then Queen a1.
Yeah.
That wins. So if not e5, then then probably slowly but surely I'll be able to collect this pawn on e6. Something was played. Rook d7 was played. So Dingis also was looking for this sort of a fortress if it was possible or not.
It's not possible, yeah?
Doesn't feel like.
And it's also that he probably didn't find anything else.
Yeah. Go on, Divya.
What if black protects the e6 pawn, gives up the h7 pawn, and just keeps his rook on that back?
So first of all, you have to remove this bishop from this diagonal. Like
No,
from this d5.
I'm talking after the b5 of d5, all that.
Okay, let's see it.
I'm
So
not sure.
a8, king g7, king g2. And now do what?
No. Second. I don't know.
The thing is, I'll always have. Mhm.
Huh?
So let's say you go rook f5, something, or you play king f7. I don't know.
Okay, yeah, you might just win the pawn.
Yeah, once I have the queen on h7, and probably you have to defend with the king on f6, then I'll go queen g8. There will be some sort of zugzwang. Oh, 3 people winning their first game of the candidates today. And the current position of d7, Duda is thinking. It does go through your brain, no? That whether this works or not, or what percentage it might work.
And you have to figure it out, yeah? You can't put it on table basis.
Yeah.
So rook f5. I think it's important to defend this f4 pawn, no? First and foremost.
Yeah.
And then there should be a way to get this e6 pawn.
You just queen e8 next move, and it'll be very hard for black to defend everything. First rook f6, then you simply play queen e7.
Like this, yeah.
Yeah, and maybe.
Sorry.
Like this. Yeah, so let's say you get the pawn. So rook f7, queen e6. I go king g4, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, black. Okay, something. Yeah, queen somewhere.
Okay.
I can also go h5. Yeah.
No.
Not h5. Yeah, pawn should be on h7.
Yeah, if you go h5, I'll just go king g5, right?
No, not here, king h5, like before.
Okay, so if you go h5, then I can just get the king.
Yeah.
Queen on g5, king on e6. That's just gone.
Yeah, eventually king is coming in, and whenever you play rook f5, I think queen f5, and yeah, so this should be lost.
Yeah.
He played rook a2.
But this doesn't.
Wait.
Now this king comes, yeah?
Can you go?
Yeah, just king all the way. Yeah?
Maybe.
But this is risky, no? I don't think this.
Yeah, it is a bit. Okay, yeah, it is very risky. Why would you suggest that, Srinath? I don't know.
Yeah, but I think we should show this endgame. King f6.
Oh, another good question.
What
profession would you have?
Yeah.
What profession would you have chosen if not chess? Or not related to chess? Srinath? Because anyway, if I ask Divya, she will anyway say first you guys answer.
I won't say anything like that.
Okay. So maybe you get
respect. I'm giving respect.
Okay. So what would you be if not chess player? Or anything related to chess? Divya can be a good host in future. In the chat.
Doesn't necessarily have to be in the future.
Also, why I was not asking.
Why are you giving the chat ideas? Why? They'll come after me. Yeah, Abhijeet will say that.
No, I was saying that also I was not asking Divya first because she can still have a very successful different profession still because you're so young.
Not sure about the successful part, but very sure about the different part.
Yeah, so you may still, decide to do something else.
Yeah, so, chat, give me ideas. What do I do in life?
CEO,
Wow, this has
boxer.
totally become a different kind of stream.
Existential crisis. This is what existential crisis does to you.
What should Divya do in her life? We can change the
Yeah.
title.
Don't know about host, but definitely roast.
तो CEO बनने के लिए पढ़ना पड़ेगा ना. What should I study? इसका CEO.
Or earn a lot of money and buy a company.
How?
There are many ways. There are many ways.
Yeah. So what?
Be successful at whatever you are doing, no? And then you will get money from it.
That's the question. What do I do to be successful?
No. Besides this, what you want to do besides chess?
That is going. Divya could be a boxer.
Sure. Srinath will be a doctor, a surgeon.
Like the
Mathematician.
one we saw in Kabir Singh.
What about you, Abhijeet?
Definitely the one we saw in Kabir Singh.
I would actually. I never had given a thought about it because probably I don't know about you because we started playing at the age of 6, 7 and sort of never looked back. Yeah, so never came to like normally you start to think when you are giving 10th or like at least in India when you are giving 10th or you go to 9th or 10th you sort of realize okay I want to do this that whether I want to take science, commerce, whatever. Yeah, after that. So yeah, before that already like I was pretty decent in chess. So I've never really given any thought about that. Maybe I should have done that, or maybe I would be doing that.
But now, if you had to hypothetically think,
not a politician for sure, because I'm not very diplomatic. What else?
You're not very diplomatic.
No.
Asha. Okay.
So that's why I cannot be politician. I have to.
No, it's okay. You can express your opinions, no? I mean, okay.
No, but I can express my opinion, but it cannot be towards one side, no? It has to be somewhere in the middle. For me, it is white or black. There is no gray. I don't know actually. I don't know. Generally, I'm very fascinated about different sports. So probably one of the other sport I don't know.
Yeah, I think I would have. I mean, I would have liked to be in some outdoor sport or something.
Badminton.
Not sure about badminton. Somewhere at football, maybe.
Oh yeah.
Oh
I've
no!
already seen some amazing pro football skills.
No.
Yeah, you can actually watch Divya play football.
Hypothetically, I cannot play football, but I would like if I had to.
I've also seen her playing football a couple of times.
You? How?
In Delhi.
Which tournament? Oh, Vipru, you were there.
Yes, I was there. You were there, and many
You
different
played cricket
people
also, no?
Huh.
Abhijeet looks like Max teacher.
Good. Gupta ji means businessman. Actually, that's what they say. Banyas. Like I've come from Banya community, so normally they do something related to some sort of business.
But okay, chat still did not tell me what I should do in life. I have no idea.
He gave you a
Chat
lot of
didn't
options.
tell me. What options? Boxer.
Srinath can be an IAS officer for sure. Shri can.
Could be Joker in circus.
He has already established his life, his career, his everything. I'm the one who needs help.
So whatever the chat say, that will be your future career, right?
I'll consider it.
Their chat did come up with many options.
Divya was playing cricket and football during Delhi Open. Siddhartha was. Banya OP, yes. Banya OP in the chat. I have got another Banya in the chat. So, King C1. What is his plan? King B1. If you go Rook A5. Just come back with the bishop, yeah, and then start to come in with the king. King B2, King C3. I guess that's it, yeah. Like once king starts to come in, probably you can even bring the king all the way to F6 and then try for checkmate even.
Okay. I got a few interesting options. Detective, raw agent.
Raw agent.
Raw agent.
Maybe she is.
Lawyer. Yeah, maybe I am. Who knows? Pilot.
It also depends on your interest and skills. So what are your interest and skills? There is also wrestler. Suggestion.
What? I'm sorry, I don't know.
I mean, there is also suggestion called wrestler.
Wrestler. Me. Wrestler. Have you seen me? What is wrong with you?
If you have seen her playing football, then yes, because she can kick very well. NASCAR driver. Could be. Oh, that is good. Oh, that I would want to be, a race driver.
Yeah, but it's kind of risky, no?
Yeah, I mean, there is risk
Fun,
in everything.
yeah.
Yeah.
How about like a travel blogger who travels so far?
What?
Travel
Blogger.
Yeah, travel.
Like
blogger.
with it.
Travel blogger.
It's also kind of travel vlogging, what with it does.
But that he doesn't do for a living.
Like adventure vlogging, travel vlogging, and all that.
Some sort of vlogging. No, I don't like that. I like to keep things private.
Okay.
My
You can
adventures
still
private.
keep things private.
Yeah, but I generally also don't want that. Okay, I'm here, I'm there. I'm a very reserved person,
So we went to suggesting things for Abhijeet, yeah. Still Divya's, it's like trying to find a win in this position, Divya's career.
Yeah. No wins found, guys.
Srinath, for you, pirate.
Yeah?
Pirate and
Pirate.
Circus Joker.
Circus
That
And
was one of
also
the
IAS
suggestions.
officer.
No,
IAS
but we are
officer.
talking about me, not Nihal.
Yeah. But this was also a suggestion for Srinath.
Yeah, this was for me.
Okay.
I think Ding has figured out, yeah. King C1, King B1, and put this king all the way to F6, B2, C3, D4, E5, F6. GG.
Somebody just told me to imagine you skydiving and I cannot.
Social media influencer. That was for you, Divya.
Me?
Huh.
Yeah.
But the plan is
I
clear.
can't see that doing for a living.
The king just advances forward. It goes to B1. Then it just advances forward. And if black takes rook into B5, which it has to, then white takes rook into D5, and that we established as a win for white.
But what if like the king goes forward till like
I have some
B6?
traps actually. So once that happens, so the position, maybe you can put some sort of position where this happens. Let's say, I don't know. Let's say rook. Rook A5. But how it was coming? Rook D5, Rook A7. What did you say? Rook B5,
Rook B5, Rook D5.
Okay.
Otherwise,
Yeah. No, in my mind, I was like, first white takes rook d7, then I'll take rook a7, and then maybe I'll come rook f7 and try to, if the king is very far this side. But yeah, it doesn't make sense.
This, fortunately, there's bishop d3.
Luckily, you're absolutely right.
Uh-huh.
Fortunately, there's bishop d3 against bishop e4 check.
Hmm.
Fortunately.
But
Do you
yeah,
think how
it's
long this game
straightforward.
will go? You think this
Yeah.
game will go to the next time control?
For sure.
Yeah.
Divya?
But okay, I think by the next time control we'll have a lot clearer idea. And I think we'll know the result by then.
Shri can be electrician.
I don't know the one end of a spanner and screwdriver.
What? You didn't know about what?
I'm just imagining him being an electrician.
The one end of a spanner and a screwdriver. If I did become an electrician,
there is also a drink called screwdriver.
What?
That one end I will find.
Oh, I did not hear this. I'm not.
Divya zoomed out from all this.
Yeah.
Happens quite often.
Happens to all of us, I guess. Chat is so much entertaining, actually. Would you like to be a stunt driver? I would not. Would you?
Stunt driver.
Stunt driver.
What is a stunt driver?
So the people who do stunts,
For
either on a bike or for a film or for professionally, I mean. That will be your full-time job, not for you go and you do a stunt, come back.
Yeah, I mean I can.
Yeah. Abhijeet could be some religious teacher. What do you have any comment about that, Sheena?
All these things are just making me imagine you guys. This is hilarious. I just imagine you something like Sadhguru and just
Yeah, I also cannot imagine myself.
Now chat has become totally random. Shri can be a transponder.
Transponder, no? A ponster only. It was.
Yeah, it was a transponder.
Oh.
After WGM, is the IM next title for you, Divya?
Yes. I hope. I mean, इसके बाद क्या GM?
It is possible to go directly to GM.
Okay, coming back to chess also, how do you set up your goals, Divya? So in this 6 months I should be this, or in this 6 months I should learn this, or I should have this rating. Generally, how do you set up your goals?
I think it's better to be realistic, but also not to be not to have really low goals. Something you can achieve, but it should be a little bit above.
Little difficult.
Little difficult.
Little difficult, but not too difficult, because
Yes,
then you
something
lose
you can
motivation.
achieve. Yes. I think I would start with short-term goals, achieve 1 month goal, 2 month goal, stuff like that.
So let's say now, what is your 1 month goal?
I cannot reveal that.
No, your goals in general. No?
Goals?
Okay, what was your goal?
Okay, I
6
don't
months
have a goal
ago?
right now. I have a target. Goal 6 months ago would be to score my second time now, and my goal for now is to just become IM as soon as possible and just get to 2500.
Right. Also, it makes sense, to have some sort of goals so that.
Yeah, let's just start slow with the goals, something achievable, 1 month, 2 months, 3 months, and then you can have both long-term, short-term goals.
Right.
You?
Me? I don't know. It's been a while, but generally my goals are, if it's a chess-wise, then it's mainly learning-based goal. in this particular time I should be able to
Hmm.
learn this particular, let's say, opening setup.
But I am just getting like used to that, and I'm just starting to use that learning mode. Abhi. Like first,
Yeah,
like,
because during pandemic, no, because tournaments were not there, you could only set up these kind of goals, yeah, like last 2 years basically. So, and that sort of started to give motivation to work and all, because first 2-3 months, at least for me, it was just sitting and not really doing anything because you didn't know what was next, yeah.
सबको तो लगा हो गया अभी गार्डन में.
Divya can be an actress for sure.
No.
Yeah, I think so too.
Okay, I can be, but I don't know.
Actors or not, but you can be entertainers for sure.
I can be what?
Entertainer.
Entertainer.
I mean, not necessarily by acting, but in many different ways, you know.
Yeah, I can. Again, I can be. I'm not sure if I can.
You do just by playing chess, yeah, for now.
Mm-hmm.
In a way, everybody is an entertainer.
Yes, gladiator style. Are you not entertained? Isn't this why you are here?
Yes.
Like Duda is entertaining us by just revolving his chair. Yeah? How well does Srinath dance? Do you know, Divya?
No, I don't know, but I can imagine. And I mean, I saw Arjun's dancing skills, so I don't think like the coach.
And how do you rate Arjun's dance?
Acha, you rate coaches' skills by the students' dancing.
So it's like how good or bad you play your chess. The same.
No. Chess is not relevant. Chess is not relevant.
Okay. Besides chess, everything else.
Okay, no, I don't know. I just can't.
I mean, if we take chess, my rating can go really down.
Huh? I can't imagine Srinath dancing.
I can't imagine that either. In this way, I and Divya are in sync.
Yeah.
That you.
We both can't imagine him.
Probably with the right company, you know, you never know how your coach can lighten up.
Maybe in 15 days things will change. Let's see.
Bermuda party.
15 days camp.
Okay.
So what is Bermuda party, Srinath? Now that
it's
you have mentioned
a traditional party which happens just before the rest day in Olympiad.
There used to be Olympiads where there used to be more than one rest day, yeah? And there should be more than one Bermuda party during this Olympics.
Really?
Yeah. Bishop e4 was played, intending not to let the king run out from b1. But
Rook c7.
Very quickly.
It.
So quickly he played?
Yeah.
Mikhail Tal is asking if I ever ditched all my opening repertoires and adapted a whole new one to go up the rating plateau. I did change from 1e4 to Catalan and my rating has gone up ever since, but I don't think it would count as going up the rating plateau.
Just go
you can
up.
see it in the FIDE page.
Is it? I mean, I think you
might be confused.
Maybe you were playing Catalan before and then you switched to e4 and then maybe it went up something.
You can also check the games, you know. It is possible.
Oh, another good question actually. How does Divya handle studies along with sports, considering
I read that, but I didn't want to
highly educated as doctors.
Oh, Divya do that, but
no, but I want to ask this because generally, if somebody is doctor in your family, let's say your parents are doctor,
yeah.
Somehow like they want you to be doctor, or like So society pressure that, oh, you're the doctor yogi, because the parents
Yeah,
are there.
actually, with me it was the
Also,
opposite
doctor
case.
also get married to doctor only for some reason. I've seen.
Are you sure?
I mean, not. I've seen many people, many
In
couples.
general.
Let's say.
In general. Yeah.
There might be exceptions.
Yeah. So yeah. So-
In my case, it was kind of opposite because like my parents they didn't force me to be. I'm still yet to choose something, right? And also they didn't force.
But
me
you're
to
in
be-
10th, yeah, or you're in 11th
Yeah,
now?
I'm in 11th.
So what did you choose for 11?
Oh my god, I did everybody keep asking me this every stream I go.
I'm asking for the first time.
It counts. It counts. Okay.
Okay, so what did you choose?
I actually did not properly choose the subject. I had the ability to choose multiple subjects and multiple like.
But don't you think it will distract you even further? Like, not distract you, but it'll take your time away from chess.
So I'm trying to kind of balance it by studying at Abhijeet so that I don't get stressed about it. But okay, let me finish the doctor wala question. In my case, it was opposite because like I see my parents and they're just always running here and there, and then this emergency, that emergency, and then just waking up in middle of the night, and just I don't want all that.
Also, generally, a lot of doctors work really hard. I think in general, they do an incredible service, and I think they're quite often underappreciated for the work they do. So a huge respect out there.
Yeah. Rook A5 was played in the game. So bishop C4, I guess, and again king comes out. Or maybe he wants to play Rook F5.
Bishop D3 ends the game, no?
Yes.
So Rook cannot move from the A5.
He can play Rook H5. Being persistent.
Persistent. Again, Vidit is not here.
Yes.
That is just me.
Like any brand you say you think of Vidit.
What did he play? Something he played.
No, he played Bishop D7, yeah.
He played Bishop D7.
Now you can do this because Bishop is not on D5, so this king cannot come out. There will be Bishop C6 check after.
So let's say Rook H5 for instance, yeah. So let's say Rook H5. You can play
Rook H5. I'll play King D2.
But Bishop C6 also you can play, no?
Rook C5 check. Yeah, you can play, but I
no,
think
you
this
pick
is
up
more
the Rook.
cleaner.
No? You pick up the Rook also there. So Bishop C6, Rook C5, and King somewhere. Rook C5, King D2 maybe. If Bishop C6, Rook C6, and yeah.
GG.
Yep. GG.
So we might not see the second time control, yeah?
How many? 3 more moves, yeah? Yeah, it's not easy to make 3 more moves.
Yeah. What do you think, Divya? Will this last until the second time control?
I'm sorry, I zoned out. What is happening in the position?
Simply, the game will
Just
last.
Oh. What if Bishop D5? Kuch ho raha hai kya? You just get the king, yeah?
Yeah, just
Bishop where?
put the D5. Just
Yeah,
bring the
just-
king in, yeah? Maybe from B2, yeah? So otherwise Rook E3 maybe will try to again try to cut you off or something.
Yeah.
But then
Then bring all the way king to
how will you
C6.
just see?
How will you proceed as black? No, difficult question.
Resign.
He did? Oh,
What?
I thought he resigned.
Not yet, but I do see it coming.
Yeah, you could see it in his face. He's again disgusted. But yesterday it felt even more. Yeah. Is he smiling? A little bit? No. Duda.
Buddha. No.
Do you recommend Catalan for beginners or for amateurs?
I think not for below a certain rating. I think about 1600, 1700 chess.com would be a decent starting point. Below that, I think it's too complex to understand.
Yeah. Yes, 10 minutes, yeah. Do you think the game will last till 12:15? We already passed the midnight.
No.
So. No, yeah.
12:50 or 15?
15.
It won't last for 15 more minutes.
I don't think so. There's no move for black, I think.
Like if you don't see a plan to somehow stop white a little bit also, you don't continue, no? Or you continue anyway.
By the way, how many in the chat are rated above 1500 on chess.com? Those who are above 1500 reply with yes. And those who are below 1500 reply with no.
Okay.
Are you replying with yes?
No.
Are you replying with no?
Yes.
And I think we should again really change the pinned chat. Please don't help us reach 500 likes, but feel free to help us reach 700 likes. Go for it, chat. Raunak is a lurker. He's also replied with no.
Do you think while watching the show he was also seeing the stream? Like here, like on the phone and like this?
Absolutely not, I think.
How to reach 1500 seems very hard.
I know, right?
True.
The struggle.
The struggle is real. Huh?
Learning something new is very. It takes a lot of time.
Yeah, for sure.
But I think it really helps if you build a streak of doing it every day. Like, we are talking about these streaks in a humorous way, but coincidentally also the one skill we have developed is playing chess, in which we have a streak of a very long time. Yeah. And also with people who just start to play chess, I have found that even if they develop a streak of playing chess for like 30 minutes every day, or even solving puzzles, it really builds up over a period of time, their skill level. So I think that consistency really makes a difference.
Right. Shan, do you plan to play chess? Like,
I want to.
Because there was a question like, do you plan to reach 2600?
Yeah, I do want to. So I wanted to play more tournaments this year, and I did start with this one tournament in March. But when the Olympiad happened, it really became like it reached a point where I could get calls anytime, And the last tournament I played in Bangladesh, I had a call asking me to get some urgent work done just before one of my games. And after that, I decided that I don't want to play any tournament before the Olympiad because, if some call comes during the broadcast like this, I can still attend it and do something. But during the tournament, you have to completely block off. So I decided I won't play anything till the Olympiad. But post-Olympiad, after 1 or 2 months, finishing off all the existing contractual obligations, I do want to get some tournaments in. It's been a really long time.
Also, if I may, can I ask what contractually what kind of work you're obligated to do for this Olympiad?
For example,
you're also a coach. But besides that, because that's just one part. But I'm assuming your work is bigger than that.
Yeah. So contractually obligated. Sometimes the most obvious thing is the coursework. You have to, when you take up a course, you have to complete it within a certain time. Like I did one course earlier, the Catalan course, but generally what happens is you get into an agreement.
No, I understand, but for Olympiad,
No, for Olympiad, there is not. For Olympiad, the organizational work I'm doing, the one I did in March, which I was busy with, was making the bidding video, writing the script and giving the person the flow, like writing the script, pointing the videos from where he can get snippets out and directing where which should be, how it should start, how it should end. We had to get a video done to present it to FIDE for the bidding. So at that time, it was quite hectic. And then writing the press release for the press conference. So generally what happens is there are people for different things, but sometimes everyone's busy and there's very little time. And then I would have to chip in. So that was the Olympiad related work that I had at that point. And aside from that, right now it's just coordinating some emails here and there. So communication with the players of the different teams, getting some outfits done. It's quite small in the context of the Olympiad happening.
Picture.
It's very, very small. Olympiad is massive.
Everybody has to do these small things to make the big thing happen.
Absolutely. But still, it's understood that if there's some emergency and there's very little time, I'd be on call. Mm-hmm. And if that happens during a tournament, then the tournament would just get screwed. So I don't want to risk that.
For sure. Coming back to this tournament, to candidates, do you think in a way everybody's except
what
Nepo?
just happened?
So Rook A1, King B2.
Rook B1 check, King A2. Now Bishop C6 is happening, and I think it's resign time. Rook B6. Let's go Rook B6.
Maybe he played Rook B6. I think.
Yeah, King goes all the way up. Yeah, you don't have to think.
Oh.
Yeah, I wanted to ask actually, do you think besides Nepo in this tournament, in a way everybody is sort of spoiling each other's tournament?
You saw Anish's tweet, no?
No, I did not. But what did he tweet?
He tweeted something like, wait, let me check. He did tweet something similar like that. Everybody is just joining each other tournament and Nepo's just chilling.
Yeah, Anish did an amazing job of not spoiling anyone's tournament when he played the candidates. So you can't even say you did the same thing.
Nepo chilling while everybody. Yes, very similar. True.
Wow.
So talking about Anish.
Anish's birthday. Today.
What? Today?
In a few hours for Anish, but in India,
it's already
10 minutes past.
No wonder they had to put a rest, in the candidates just to celebrate his birthday.
What?
What?
I was just going through Anish's tweets. Was this Knight H4 played by Roseman?
Wait, let me go.
That 1700, 1600 player, was it Rosman?
No, man, it was there. The game was there. 1600 something. There was one
who
game
was
in
that?
H4. Some
What was the
random
name
guy.
of that player?
I don't
Anish says it's
know.
Rosman.
I don't care.
Yeah, it is Rosman, but it's not Levi Rosman. That's a trick.
I feel Srinath's efforts behind the scene for Indian Chess Olympiad should be really appreciated, for sure, for sure.
Yes.
Thank you.
So we have reached, did we reach the time control?
Yeah, we have reached the second time control.
We reached?
Yeah.
60 more?
And I don't think it's going to finish before 12:15.
It's 3 minutes to 12.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's not there also. Ding is not there.
I envy him.
Envy Ding?
Yeah. He's able to
Why?
get out of his chair at will.
Wait, but I don't get it. So,
are you-
is it
are
too
you-
risky to go for Rook-C8? Or something?
Rook-C8, your point is to queen or what?
Is it too risky?
Yeah, I would not want to do that.
Yeah, exactly. But you have to calculate, be sure. Whereas there are more lazy
I'm sure
options
it
available.
should be winning. I'm sure it should be winning, what you are suggesting, but it's just that I feel it's not practical.
You ideally want to get bishop c6 and just take the king here and it's game over.
So basically you want to get the rook, not the bishop, chat, for this pawn on a7.
And what if like black thing brings this king? King f8,
king f8.
King e7 is never possible, look, because of
Why?
bishop c6. Bishop c6, yeah.
Not coming. No,
No, if king
the rook
e7
is
comes,
on b1, like something.
King
Or
a4
b2.
played, by the way.
Oh, okay.
king a4 was played.
Yes. King a4.
Yeah, I
king
guess
a5.
king comes to a5, rook goes down, then probably you play bishop c6 and that's it.
Sorry?
I mean, king goes to a5, if rook goes b2, b1,
Yeah,
then
then
bishop
bishop
c6.
c6. Yeah, yeah.
Or even otherwise, even if rook d6, then also bishop c6.
Yeah.
You just
Ding's
had to
first
stop rook
conversion.
a6. Yeah. He had few chances. He had few opportunities in this event.
Oh.
And ding.
Ding. Divya, someone in the chat is asking, why didn't you go for Samay show in Nagpur?
Why do you do that? I saw that. I was actually sick, so I couldn't go.
How are you doing now? Better?
Yes, I'm fine. How are you?
Could be better.
Everybody's life story.
No, my life is good.
Good for you.
Thank you. Thank you. Shriyant, you have been like teaching all this. Oh, we have it now. We have it. Ludo resigns. It's exactly 12:15.
Wow.
Oh.
What a timing.
Wow.
Told you my life is good.
After 61 moves of hard work, Ding finally wins his first game of 2022 FIDE Candidates. And let's have a look at the updated standings.
So once
Look at
again,
that.
Jan is leading by 6.5, followed by Fabiano with 5.5. Jan is leading by a point. And then after Fabiano, there comes Hikaru and Ding on 4.5. So if you see already, like Jan is taken off, and already probably for Hikaru and Ding also, it will be very difficult to catch Jan in the remaining 5 games. And then comes Temur, Alireza, Richard on 4. And Jan Sistov is probably the only person who hasn't won a game in this candidate, who's finding himself at the bottom.
Right. So we actually have 3 tiers. Yeah, one is Jan and Fabiano, 6.5, 5.5. The only people who are in contention to win this tournament. Um, I think it's safe to say that. And then we have the second tier from 4.5 to 4, and then we have Duda at 3 out of 9. And
Yeah.
let's have a look at the pairings for day after tomorrow. Tomorrow is going to be a rest day, although we will have Title Tuesday out here. So it's not going to be a barren day. But
Also, we'll have a Title Tuesday here, and also Hikaru will be also playing a Title Tuesday.
Yes.
Will you be playing Divya Title Tuesday?
Yeah, maybe not. I'm not sure. What about you?
Mostly no. I like my rest days.
And that is the pairings for day after tomorrow. Rapport against Ding Liren. Rapport with the white pieces. He's had a topsy-turvy tournament. Won his first win against Duda, but the nightmarish game against Jan, and he lost today. Duda with the white pieces against Caruana. Caruana, very disappointed, but he will look to create chances with the black pieces. And tournament hasn't going great for Duda in the recent past. Nepomniachtchi with the white pieces against Teimur Rajabo. And Rajabo looked totally out of sorts, but he won today against Hikaru Nakamura. So you never know, guys. You never know who can win at what point. This is a tournament of 8 very strong players. And then the highly anticipated matchup, Hikaru Nakamura with the white pieces against Alireza Firouzja.
Two of the fastest online players and one of the strong. I mean, they both are quite strong also over the board, but their rivalry online has just picked up since the pandemic.
Absolutely. And
by the way, Hikaru's review is already up.
Yes, I saw that. Yeah, I mean the man is a machine.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And it's also Anisha's birthday, guys. So be sure to wish him wherever you can in about 3 hours or so. 3 hours and 12 minutes.
11.
And that's a wrap from us for today for the round 9. But as always, there will still be some interviews. And thank you so much, Divya, for joining. Thank you, Abhijeet. Thank you, chat.
Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, guys. And thank you, chat, for tolerating us for such a long time.
Yeah.
You know, and
until Divya
hope to see you back. And hope to see you guys back day after tomorrow. But there will be Title Tuesday tomorrow as well. Probably Srinath will be doing some sort of stuff.
Yeah, see you tomorrow, chat, and others
see you,
day after
chat.
tomorrow.
Bye-bye. Thank you.
Jan, congratulations on such an important opening preparation storm safe. When did you realize you were calming things down?
I think after 93. Okay, actually after he took on f5 because I thought it's like bishop f1 or bishop c2. Both was very promising for white. And I mean, at first I just didn't see this idea like that the bishop can just retreat from d3. I thought, okay, bishop f5 and then okay, I'll be line if knight d3 and it's a draw. But once we came to this position, I realized that okay, he's not obliged to take on f5, and this appears to be very suspicious. So I mean, okay, but what I did was, as it seemed to me, more or less only moves after I played this knight d6 because I ran into queen a4, which is extremely unpleasant. And I believe if not queen a4, it's like maybe slightly worse for black, but I can just stabilize like knight c7. I don't know, bishop f6, g6, something like this. Yes, a very solid position. But yes, and I also couldn't recall any of my prep because surely I have some, but yeah, I just decided to play, on my own, which I think was not the optimal way.
Now, having played Fabi, will your sleep be better approaching the 5 next rounds?
I hope so, but I mean, in general, the tension is, it never goes away until the last round, so it's still extremely tense.
Right, Jan, once again, congratulations and good luck.
Thank you.
Jan, congratulations on such an important opening preparation storm save. When did you realize you were calming things down?
I think after 93. Okay, actually after he took on f5 because I thought it's like bishop f1 or bishop c2. Both was very promising for white. And I mean, at first I just didn't see this idea like that the bishop can just retreat from d3. I thought, okay, bishop f5 and then okay, I'll be line with knight d3 and it's a draw. But once we came to this position, I realized that, okay, he is not obliged to take on f5, and this appears to be very suspicious. So, I mean, okay, but what I did was, as it seemed to me, more or less only moves after I played this knight d6, because I ran into queen a4, which is extremely unpleasant. And I believe if not queen a4, it's like maybe slightly worse for black, but I can just stabilize like knight c7, I don't know, bishop f6, g6, something like this. Yes, a very solid position. But yes, and I also couldn't recall any of my prep because surely I have some, but yeah, I just decided to play, on my own, which I think was not the optimal way.
But still, you approached it and you succeeded. Our commentator Daniel Range suggested today, in the present time, it might have been your most important game in your career in the new chapter. What do you think about it?
I think normally commentators, they like to say something most important, most brilliant, and I guess, people tend to use the most word too often. So I guess, yeah, it's very nice that, okay, that, the rest day is coming and there are like 5 more games to go. So it's, I'm not sure we can say something about most or least.
Now, having played Fabi, will your sleep be better approaching the 5 next rounds?
I hope so, but I mean, in general, the tension is, it never goes away until the last round, so it's still extremely tense.
Right, Jan, once again, congratulations and good luck.
Thank you.
Hikaru, tough game today. Thanks for joining anyway. Seemed like bishop g4 was your first inaccuracy. Was there something you misevaluated?
No, I mean, probably I just had the wrong mindset. I was trying to create something, try to catch Fabiano, I guess. Probably it wasn't great. I mean, I think I never had enough counterplay for the pawn that I gave up. Maybe Timur was a little bit imprecise in the middle, but I thought when he found this idea with queen g4 and rook e2, it's very unpleasant. Suspect a computer could find a way to hold it, but I was low on time and it was just probably too difficult. So yeah, it's tough, but that's life.
And in the opening, you played knight c6. Did you somehow expect 3 times repetition, or would you still refuse?
No, I mean, I didn't expect that one. Actually, the thing is, I mean, just my whole evaluation was off because I spent a lot of time looking at this bishop takes f3 move, and I was sure that Timur would actually play bishop b7, knight g4, and that is actually a draw. And then he took on a5, and for some reason, I just assumed there's a lot of counterplay, but again, I mean, obviously, I'll have to look at it with a computer, but to me, it didn't seem like there was ever enough. So tried to create something, and probably, I mean, if I wanted to create something, I should have played a different opening, and then you see what happens. But again, at this point in the tournament, everyone's trying to catch up. I mean, Richard also tried to be creative and got absolutely crushed, so that's just how it goes.
Did you have a chance to see what was happening in Fabi versus Jan's game today?
No, not really. But I mean, I think at the end of the day, there are, of course, these what-if scenarios. I mean, many people are saying that Magnus isn't going to play, but I think all of us at least assume that Magnus will play when all is said and done. So really, first place is the only prize, perhaps, that matters. So I think that played quite a bit, quite a role in the games today. I mean, again, I saw the position. It looked like Fabiano had something, but it was never conclusive to me, at least when I was passing the board. So yeah, it's very bad, I think, for the tournament in general because I lost, Richard lost, and now suddenly it's like it literally is a two-player tournament to the finish.
Fabi, I assume you might be a little disappointed after today's game, but yet you showed an amazing preparation. Do you already know where you didn't push enough?
No, I don't know. I figure knight d6 is a rather dubious move, although it's very natural as well. And I had many options after that. I thought queen a4 was a good choice. It wasn't my first instinct to play queen a4. It looks rather unusual. But I couldn't find an advantage or a clear advantage with other ways, and I thought queen a4 is super dangerous for him. And the endgame I thought should be very good for white. I guess that bishop takes f5 maybe is a mistake. Bishop c2 was the other option I was considering. And I just missed one detail, which is after knight d3, rook e7, king f6. When I saw his position, I thought I could play bishop g5, and I missed that the knight is hanging. And after knight d3, it just looks like a draw. Yeah, I guess bishop c2, but I wasn't sure if it's how much of an advantage it is. It looked very promising, but it's also very, very sharp. It could be that one small inaccuracy is enough to lose the advantage, or that there's like only one path to an advantage.
According to the computer, the only inaccuracy was not to play bishop f1, which was supposed to be giving you some advantage still, and other than that, it seemed like all your moves were perfect.
Yeah, well, that's just kind of bad luck, I guess. Well, it sometimes happens that it looks very dangerous and it doesn't really amount to much. I think knight d3 is the only drawing move. If he takes on b2, bishop d6, I think rook c8, rook e7, it just looked like a win. And yeah, it's by one move basically that black draws, but yeah, I guess it's enough.
You mentioned it was a matter of luck. In general, how much the importance of luck is in chess as a sport, in your opinion?
Luck balances out, but it's good to get luck at the right moments. In one tournament you can be lucky, in another you can be unlucky. These things happen. I've had both things where everything just works in your favor, and sometimes it doesn't work in your favor. Here I can't say I've been unlucky or unlucky. It's just I've had some ups and downs. I also had some moments which I can say were quite lucky, and some moments which maybe luck wasn't entirely on my side. But yeah, it's also still the tournament has many games to go before I draw any conclusions.
5 more rounds to go. You mentioned before the tournament here only first place matters. Has the situation changed, or is it still the only importance?
No, it's the same situation. I still have to fight for first place. It's a point deficit, which is quite a lot with 5 rounds to go, but it's not insurmountable.
Thank you so much, Fabi. Good luck in the following games.
Thank you.